I met a traveler from an antique land who said, "Two vast and trunkless legs of stone stand in the desert. Near them, on the sand, half sunk, a shattered visage lies, whose frown and wrinkled lip and sneer of cold command tell that its sculptor well those passions read which yet survive, stamped on these lifeless things. The hand that mocked them and the heart that fed. And on the pedestal these words appear. My name is Ozymandias, King of Kings. Look on my works, ye mighty, and despair." Nothing beside remains. Round the decay of that colossal wreck, boundless and bare, the lone and level sands stretch far away.
Sabotage the brand, sabotage.
I'm not sabotaging the brand for a lie that you fucking made.
Yeah.
I'm not sabotaging the brand.
You are.
You creating a lie sabotages the brand.
And you're even calling it a lie. You know?
It's a fucking lie.
You're even calling it a lie.
What part of it is not a fucking lie?
Calling it a fucking
what
lie.
part of it's not a fucking lie? Tell me which part of it.
It's not a
Look
lie.
right there.
It's a setup.
That's not a setup.
And
it's
why,
a fucking lie.
and why are you getting loud in my face?
Because I fucking can.
Dude, are you fucking Are you fucking serious? You better stop.
Hey,
you better stop.
Wings, chill.
You better stop.
Wings,
You
chill.
Chat's right. Wings has to do a punishment.
For what?
What do you mean for what?
Well, what you implied. Because now even
Even if you punish me, they're going to believe what I said over what you guys are
the
saying.
team needs sustenance in the form of comedy from what
Yes.
We don't script anything on the show. We do improv.
They might all
just like the other day when you could see like the tow hook Ori on the back of the car.
Yes, that was staged, but the Becky stuff wasn't, and that's what they all think now.
That's not even staged. That's just like, all right, we have this car. What can we do with the car?
Well, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, yeah, that what I'm saying is they think the Becky situation is the same as the car situation.
He is full on retarded.
How am I full on retarded?
It's like, remember at the meeting, right? When we had the meeting, and he goes, "If anyone doesn't get this, they just don't know common sense." Wings,
True OGs in
you should
here.
have to sit right here.
Much love and respect
You
that
deal with
can't
this
be
shit.
taken away. Becky won't ever understand the respect.
Wings sucks.
It's not even about Wink sucks. The whole fact that y'all wanted to script it sucks. Why didn't you just be real?
It
She's a
was
psychopath.
just better to act like her walking in the room was a surprise, right? Which her coming technically was a surprise, right?
The
Nobody
Joke Response
expected her to
Super
show
Chat
up.
at $26.09.
But then you just gotta
These
out
are the
everything.
abuse. Wings your bald boogie you slept with your dad.
What's the point of outing everything? Okay, whoa, we changed one little detail just to make it a little bit more entertaining. And then you out everything just to make everything look fake. Like, why?
Because
I don't-
everybody believes
Devon's
everything's
missing
fake
teeth.
anyway.
Liz,
Don't worry,
Here's the
nobody
thing.
ever
Here's
gets
the
hurt in
thing.
wrestling.
There
It's
was
all
one
fake.
single detail
No,
that
no.
was changed. That we were surprised that she was here because she said she was coming, and we still didn't think she was coming.
But here's the fact.
Then she did
but
come.
here's the
We're
fact.
like, okay, she came. What was she here? 2 hours before the stream started, right?
It was like an hour.
Here's the fact. Here's the fact. Before she showed up, Roxy leaked that Lord Rush went to pick her up at the airport. How did Lord Rush know to pick her up at the airport?
You don't understand.
But
also, like,
and
dude,
Boogie, your point,
you
they
take-
do kayfabe it because in the Monday Night Raw, the next episode, they'll do a heel turn.
Right, but they don't
I know, but it's
immediately
like,
say
okay.
in the middle of the
No.
match, don't worry,
Here-
it's make-believe. That's the point.
Here's the thing. Some real thing happens, right? And then we take that real thing and just make it a little bit more entertaining, right? For a surprise factor.
Celtics
for
in 7
entertainment.
super
You
chatted
don't have to
$20.
out it.
Wings, this is why you are useless.
Let me tell you the secret. Let me tell you the secret.
Personal.
Keemstar called a grift. He called a grift with drama alert. Drama's the easiest shit to do in the whole fucking world. I said this on PKA. You can go back and find film when drama fire him off because drama takes off because people want to see people fight in the street. If you point a camera at it, people will look at it. Views and all that doesn't matter. If that's the case, I have FPS Russia under my belt. FPS Russia. How many millions of views is that guy?
gotta respond. I gotta respond.
I want to put this out. I'll probably forget it. Let's look at it this way. I told Keem on day one we should pre-record everything and put it into the episodes.
That's true.
He sees Mike do it. Today he's like, that's amazing.
Mauricio Alvarez Leon super
I still think
chatted
it's a bad idea
$20.
because my
Well, Keemstar lied. He lied too many times. He
Boogie.
said
Have a lot
Becky
of
came
interaction.
unplanned.
Boogie,
please
But
don't
Wings
forget
came
something.
in and
melting
said,
down right
Wings
now.
said the
You're
truth. And
crashing
the
out.
reason we can trust him over Boogie and Keen. Wings don't crash out.
I'm not crashing out. I just like even when we picked this place, my first comment was the ceilings are too high. There's going to be bad echoes. It's in the middle of a field. There's going to be no internet. What are you doing?
You're crashing out.
I'm
right
not
now.
crashing. I'm telling the truth. What am I crashing out about? Saying stop lying
While
about
it's
shit?
silent, I
You're
can
very
say-
agitated.
Wait a minute. While I'm silent, I can say what I meant by Keemstar. The success proves it. You don't, yes, drama was a grift, but you don't have the longevity that Keem's had. He's launched this show. He's still making $250,000 on Snapchat every month. Like, he made himself a household
Yeah, but you're
name.
making it seem like I quit my channel from depression.
Do you think
my
if you
channel
were
was
doing
six-
it, would it still be doing
My
that?
channel was a top 100 YouTube channel
You
when I
think
quit
it still would be if you didn't?
Probably not, but that's because of the foundation. It was a video game channel. Video games have fell out of favor.
I feel like I've been around Keemstar long enough. The guy understands entertainment, and I trust him.
Yeah. I understand.
I
He
mean,
makes
I
a
grew
lot.
up on
He makes
WWE.
more good ideas than bad ideas, but he makes some bad ideas, and you guys just overlook that.
Look,
Like
I don't
what?
mean.
What's some bad ideas?
This place, for example.
This place is bad. Well,
And Keem was right
Well, I mean,
there.
I
He could
picked
tell me.
out-
I told him
I-
not to pick
I-
this place.
I personally picked out 5 better places, but
the
it's
place
fine.
the
It's
place
where we ended up.
The best place that he wanted, you guys complained about because it was on the beach, and
There
that
was-
place
there was-
No, I picked way nicer.
The place
And
on the
trust
beach,
me,
I told
that
him not to
was
go
only
to
gonna
too,
be an
because what are you
interactivity
going to do?
place.
What are you going to do? Walk in the sand every day?
What are we doing? We it's better stuff inside anyway, and that place was a mansion.
I mean, I picked like 5 better places, but it is what it is. We're here.
It's like if I ran this shit, alcohol would be gone. No alcohol,
Kelly,
none
you're
of that
amazing.
shit. We'd be
I mean,
doing.
most of my
Morning was
money from alcohol.
amazing.
Here we are, dude. How many times has Wings done this where I need to be running shit, then we let him run it?
You never
Doesn't
let
do
me
it.
He's
run
a
shit.
great guys. Listen to Wings. He owns 25% of a modular home. All Keem owns is a YouTube empire and millions of
Let
dollars.
me tell you one of Keem's great ideas for the shows. Wings, you're faster than a football player. Go with it.
Wings is going to church tomorrow. He doesn't believe in lying. Lying is a sin, Keem. It's a sin.
He is a little autistic.
Polka Gaga super chatted $19.99. Wings stop crashing out.
You are crashing out. You 100% are. 100%. It's like you made a mistake, obviously, right? I said, look, all right, this is what I said. We had a team meeting, right? I go, look, Becky allegedly is going to be here in a couple hours. I don't know if it's true or not. If she's here, nobody put hands on her, whatever. We're going to do a stream in the movie theater, and we're going to do like an hour or whatever, and then have her come in, right?
Yes.
And you said, well, if anyone doesn't understand that, then they'd be stupid. And I said, obviously don't leak it. I go, if anyone leaks that she's here and ruins my entrance and how I want to introduce her back into that, you're fired. And you go, if anyone doesn't understand that, they don't have common sense.
Yeah, that goes to the point. She's here.
And
So someone expose it afterwards?
So does it expose it afterwards?
I'm the 4th person that exposed it at this point. Number 4.
The stuff that they said, I didn't hear Tina say that last night.
Yes, you go back and look at. Why do you think they've been saying
Pull up
scripts?
the clip.
I don't got it right here. I got like 10%
It's
on my phone.
Dude, I thought of a creative way on how to bring her in, but everything else, all real. You expose my scripted entrance of Becky, and now everything's fake. You don't see how that doesn't hurt our brand?
You don't see how lying hurts the brand too? Because you could.
Oh my God. You're not. If you're not going to accept any responsibility for that, that's insane, bro.
I mean, like,
I'm not accepting the responsibilities. I'm the 4th person in line to say it on stream.
Jordan, make it clear. I'm not throwing you under the bus, but what I will say is I grew up on WWE wrestling. I like showmanship. What we're describing right now is a little bit of showmanship.
Showmanship. It was a great way to
I like
bring her in. What are we going to do? Start the camera? Oh, I guess you guys are wondering why Becky's here. Well,
Sometimes there's a little bit of showmanship in what we do. Sometimes we don't give it to you 100% correct. Sometimes we tweak it a little bit, but it's always based in reality.
I was right. How I did it and how I had her come in was great.
No,
right?
you're saying it the wrong way. How you did it and how you made it come in makes you look less weak. That's how you're actually meaning.
What do you mean less weak?
The way you're crafting it makes it look like she just showed up and you're looking like, oh, the savior to her, instead of her coming to you begging and crying and doing all this.
The only difference.
Well, she did the begging there, but she also did the begging
beg.
behind the scenes.
She begged for like 4 days, and we gave in, and we go, what will it take to get you here? And she threw a number out. We met her halfway.
If you think that we're gonna step away from this, and you think like, oh yeah, I made a mistake, or Boogie's gonna be like, oh, Boogie made a mistake, or anyone here, no. I mean, you could agree with them all day.
I mean, look, I watch reality
We're not
TV.
gonna think you're right.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you think I'm right or not. I'm morally right.
Well,
No,
again,
you're not.
I watch
No, you're
reality.
not.
I watch reality.
See, you're
TV.
looking at it like Vince McMahon is setting up an interest for something. I'm looking at it, you're just making a lie up to make yourself look stronger.
I don't know what that means. I was just trying
AJ Luckman super chatted $20.
Becky more
A
interesting.
former queen posted on Twitter
let me
yesterday
post it
that
this
her
way.
and Ben were coming to Fat Camp. Did that ever happen?
Ban that user.
Oh,
And in one scenario, you have Keem and Becky debating how to get Becky here, right? In another scenario, Becky just shows up and begs Keem for forgiveness. Which one makes Keem look stronger? Which one do you think Keem picked? They watch for the drama. They don't watch for the comedy. We're not a comedy podcast.
I don't know. Most people like to point
You see what
out.
I'm saying? Do
No.
you see the scenarios I'm saying? Are you stupid? Do you have a low IQ?
You have a low IQ, motherfucker. But you
No, I think he's just autistic.
You do.
But I watch reality TV. If you one's in chat, if you watch reality TV,
Reality TV's all fake.
exactly, and I know that, but it's still trashy people doing trashy shit. I don't care. I like to watch trashy people. I want to see Honey Boo Boo up there doing her dumb shit. I want to see Mama June going bleep bop boop. I know they didn't really go to Scotland to try Scottish whipped cream. Like, I get that. I just want to see Mama June going bleep blah 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 big fat blah blah blah. It's fun. Fun.
Chat, tell me I'm right here. Answer my question. Which one makes Keem look stronger? The actual thing that happened, or the one he made up?
The one he made up.
Somebody on Discord said reality TV doesn't try to claim it's real.
But the one
They call it reality TV.
But
you
the one we
fucking
made up
retard.
isn't far from what actually happened.
Read what the chat is saying.
Yeah, but that does. This is what Becky does. So you're aware.
Look,
What you just did.
I know
Becky does.
exactly this is what Becky does, but also look, the number's up 2,000.
Yeah, because
They like
because it's
controversy.
being exposed.
The donations are up
Because it's
300%.
really controversy.
Yeah, because
It's
there's a
fun.
big controversy. It's been exposed as fake, and they all want their word.
No way, nothing you got exposed as fake.
Stop ruining the magic wings. You're biting the only hand that will ever feed you.
Wings is the type to go to a magic show and be like, "That's how they're doing it right there, pimp." You know.
Yeah, I'll give the prestige away.
Get a scale. I want to weigh in.
Okay, what?
It's on the table, I think.
Whoa. You pee first, because I know I'm up because of the breakfast.
Well, I'm gonna be up too. I weighed myself this morning. I was 404.
Is this the point in the script where we leave these two alone? I don't know if our driving's good.
And exterior, Michael and Boogie leave.
Polka Gaga super chatted $19.99. Wings needs a truth or face tattoo.
Yeah. So we're gonna sit here in silence? You gonna say something?
I'm not telling you anything ever again.
Fine by me.
Keem, cheer the hell up. We love you.
Motherfucker act like his baby mama died or something.
I've had to deal with every person here trying to leak shit, say everything's my fault, multiple different challenges with the internet and everything else. People criticizing me, mainly Wings, for picking this place. When it's like, dude, what am I supposed to do? Fly down and scout the place and check out stuff? Like, you know what I mean? I don't have time for that. I gotta do a show every
Here's a
fucking
mistake
day.
that you made. Here's a mistake that you made. A $32,000 mistake. If we did this in April, we could have done this at Lord Rush's place for free with gigabyte internet. But you wanted it faster.
Wait, 355. All those waters.
Here's a mistake that you made.
What's that?
You think I'm gonna forgive you for this?
I don't give a fuck.
You say that. I promise you will.
Push on the back.
What's the plan here? He's gonna... That's fucked.
I don't know. It's always just sabotage the brand,
I'm not
sabotage.
sabotaging the brand for a lie that you fucking made. I'm
Yeah.
not sabotaging
Yeah,
the brand.
you are.
You creating a lie sabotaging the brand.
And you're even calling it a lie. You know?
It's a fucking lie.
You're even calling it a
What
lie.
part of it is not a fucking
You're
lie?
calling it a fucking
what
lie.
part of it's not a fucking lie?
It's
Tell
not
me
a
which
lie.
part of it.
It's not a
Look
lie.
right
It
there.
was a setup.
That's not a setup. It's a fucking lie.
Why are you getting loud in my face?
Because I fucking can.
Dude, are you fucking? Are you fucking serious? You better stop.
Hey,
you
chill.
better stop.
Wait, chill.
You better stop.
Wait,
You better.
Roxy, where's goddamn conversation?
What is going on?
Keen's Beard Dye super chatted $19.99. Help me, this fat alcoholic keeps putting me on his dandruff beard.
Looks like we're live, yeah.
So where did it stop at?
So the part of the script,
The boogie. Billy, no, not right now.
yeah.
Guys, I don't know where it ended at, but that...
It ended right there.
You got it. Boogie, look at it. Boogie's got it where it cut off.
Yeah, I got it right there. Got it right there.
Oh, shit.
Yep.
Let me see.
Bro.
Ended right there.
Guys, that was...
They get behind the box. Good job, Bean, staying on it, but right there, hat flew off. Yeah,
He's got a big ass scratch right here.
yeah, that's not a great scratch, man. You know, I thought it was overreacting. Like he'd put hands on me and be like, "Hey, man, I don't like that."
I had a bad
But when you're
feeling.
agitated, and like I'm like, "Please don't do that," right? And I asked him twice, and I thought I was overreacting. People in chat were calling me a pussy.
What's going on?
You should go and get that content in there. He's talking shit.
Yeah.
Might as well. Then we can upload it to Twitter and you can share.
Come on over, Billy. So tensions are a little high at Fat Camp, and as you can see, not everyone likes Becky being here.
Big Zebo 25 super chatted $19.99. Fire wings.
Dude, that's bullshit.
That's insane.
That is such bullshit.
What even set him off?
And he's getting loud in my face. So I got in his face. I'm like, are you serious? And then he started pushing me. I'm like, dude, I'm gonna swing. You keep doing that. And he went to go grab me like this.
Yeah.
Like that's where this
That's a
came from.
Retro
That's right.
super chatted $20.
And I kept saying,
Who is
I'm gonna
bombing
hit
wings out of
you.
jail?
I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna hit you.
I'm glad
And
you
then he
didn't.
wouldn't fucking. And then somehow it got broken up or whatever. He goes, I'm not bitch made. You think I am?
Okagaga
You think
super
I am?
chatted $19.99. McJugger Nuggets really killed it on this one.
Hey! That's your fucking wife now. Go calm down. That's your wife, man. Go calm down. That's your wife they're hurting now. Calm down. Calm down.
Get the fuck away from her! Get the fuck away from her! What is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Go calm down. Go calm down.
That's your fucking wife!
Why are you lying about me?
What's the lie? Sometimes you lash out when you feel like you made a mistake or other people do.
Kid!
Don't worry about me. Worry about your wife. Worry about your wife right now.
That's your fucking wife! Yeah, dude, what the fuck?
Mike Dust super chatted $20.
That's your wife.
Tell makeup artist to do a better job on the fake injury. By the way, this is a W storyline. Whoever cooked this script up is killing it. This script sucks.
Yeah, right. Yeah, faster than a football player, way
I'm
funnier.
not talking to any of y'all ever again, but here's the fact I want to say. It's King's inability to ever look bad and always wanting to lie that created this sensitive.
It's a
That's it.
I disagree, but
Love you guys.
love you, Jordy. You guys will be all right.
Take care, bro.
Anyone who's this upset enough to push his wife needs anger
For me,
management.
okay?
Smiling Oni super chatted $19.99. Breaking Banquet gonna get rich.
Yeah. He'll go
Penny
viral. on Instagram.
1001 super chat. Everyone wave to Breaking Banquet.
Hi, Breaking Banquet.
Wayne's got mad because they're driving through Atlanta.
Okay.
He's afraid he's gonna get shot because she beat the horn. So he snatched his wife's arm and slapped that so hard
he-
for beeping him, right?
Yeah, so
Wait, he slapped what?
Her arm.
he grabbed her arm.
Well, let me lay the context. I didn't know we were going to talk about this today, but I guess the cat's out of the bag.
Yeah.
There's a video, Xylee, that we just watched an hour ago. Twiggy was riding with Jordy and Kelly,
Okay.
and at some point, can I borrow your arm for a second?
Yeah.
At some point, she was driving the car, and Wings did this to her. Okay. Now, don't get upset.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get upset with you.
It was harder than that. With that big
Harder
arm.
than
hear
that.
it. You can
But
hear
you
it.
can hear it. And it's like, stop
Yep.
it, right? And that alone is not great.
Wait, was this her driving arm?
This is
Yeah.
her
Yeah.
driving. Yeah, she's
The
honking the
right arm.
horn. He grabs her arm, yanks it loud enough, and I don't know what to make of that video.
So a pussy-potty woman beater scared he's gonna get shot in Atlanta for her beeping the horn. So he slapped the shit out of his wife. Make it make sense, motherfucker.
Yeah.
How about that?
Is
I need to see this.
No,
Right
driving here.
Driving
here.
here.
What the
Yeah.
hell?
Yeah, it's bad.
I don't know. This is breaking. This is
Yeah.
brand. I guess the big question right now is what happened yesterday, an isolated incident, or is it a pattern? And even as an isolated incident, it's bad.
Well, it's not isolated because you have almost.
But even as an isolated incident, one of that would be a very, very bad thing. Within a week, Twiggy films this video and he deleted it for the record. And because he mentioned that it existed, we got him to reestablish it on his camera, like get it back off, because you can do that when
You
it's
can
on
recover
camera.
it.
You can recover it. And he did that for us, and we have now all seen it. And I guess the rest of you, that establishes a bit of a pattern.
Mental abuse is just as bad. You can't isolate it. If he did it in front of all these people, he's doing it at home in private. And you know what? He says if there's no mark, it's not abuse.
I gotta walk away for a second.
Yeah, I
Okay.
understand.
I'll be back.
I'm sorry, by the way, if that was triggering at all.
I'll be back.
This is a very sensitive topic for pretty much everybody that's in this room, I think. And even if you have not dealt with domestic abuse in your own life, you certainly know someone has. You know the impact that it has on them. Tina, you've seen this video this morning. I want your opinion on it. Out of all the people that should have an opinion on it, I think you're at the top of the list. You're very open about what you've experienced.
It's abuse.
You think that was abuse?
Yeah, he controls her, he abuses her. Period.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden she starts, no, don't call me a victim. Okay, why not? That's what you are.
Well,
She's
Kelly,
making excuses. Oh, he don't mean to slap me, or I tripped over this. It's probably worse undercover. Y'all don't see it all. I'm guaranteeing it's probably worse at home.
I mean, Kelly stands by her man. There's no arguing that. And like,
A lot of abusive people do until they die.
That's how it's going to do.
Till they die.
Well, I've seen
Yeah.
a whole lot of emotional abuse.
I mean, there's.
Yeah.
I mean, there is.
Emotionally.
Yeah, he abused her mentally. He won't kiss her in public. Tell her to get off of him. He doesn't address her as his wife. I mean, he treats her like pretty much garbage.
So is it wise to send Kelly home with wings?
I mean,
We can't stop her.
Right,
This was also before we knew.
right. That's number one.
Yeah.
Before we knew,
Before
and
we
number
knew.
two, we can't stop her. We can't chain her to the radiator like she's her own woman. It's her own choice, right? We have made sure she does have a network of support back home. She's got family she can turn to. She's got.
Proper calls have been made.
This is a serious matter, guys. Boogie is a liar.
That's right.
Boogie lied about cancer and lied about SA happening to him.
I don't know about that.
Boogie, do everyone a favor and shut up right now. This topic is way too serious
Well-
for you to be leading this convo. She probably had to say she tripped because she was scared for her life when the cameras were not on.
That's an opinion that a lot of people share. But what I was going to say is there's an old saying in a lot of these women's shelters, I've heard it before, if your man's hitting you, if he's hit you once, he'll hit you again, and it only ends in one of two ways.
when you leave or he kills you. Those are the two options, right? He's hit you once, he'll hit you again. And that sucks. And that sucks because that is the pattern. I can't say for a fact that Jordy will ever hit anybody ever again or anything like that. But that's the pattern that has been established.
Absolutely not, because guess what? You're personal friends with him. And how does this make you feel knowing this now?
Terrible. Terrible.
Have you seen any of that? How long have you known him?
I've known him for about 2 years, but mostly a working relationship. I've only been in the same room with him.
I hate my life. Why is this annoying or Boogie talking? Tina body slammed this nerd already.
And I've already spoken it on the show, so I don't feel like I'm betraying any trust. But honestly, at this point, I don't really care about betraying trust. I think it's okay to put it all out there.
Right.
And I'm sorry, Jordy, if that's upsetting to you, but the reality of it is we put it all out there. That's what this show is. It's what we do. Everything I've ever said and done is out there. Savage 2, Tina 2, Mike 2. This is what we do. But we drove to Niagara Falls, or we drove to Buffalo. Desi's like, we're close to Niagara Falls. Can we go? Yeah, absolutely. We went, and I could barely walk at the time. I'm on my walker, right? Doesn't matter. I make it work, right? Kelly and Jordy come in the next day, and Kelly's like, I really want to go to Niagara Falls myself. Jordy, let's go together. And he's like, no, I don't give a fuck about that. It's rocks and water. Who gives a shit? And she's like, yeah, but it's important to me. He's like, I don't give a fuck if it's important to you.
Yep.
He's like, I'm gonna go back to sleep. My legs are sore from the airport. And so I encouraged Jordy, go make it work. No, I ain't doing that. He ended up staying in the room, napping, screaming to his
Hey, Rampage 36. Boogie is the worst character in the LCU. He saw Wings getting all the attention and got jealous, so he had a fake crash out last night. Sociopathic liar. He needs at least 3 punishments.
I mean, my face would say it's not fake, but...
Guys, slow the video down to frame by frame. Kelly did not trip. Wings pushed her.
Yeah,
you
we
can see
know.
it clear as day.
We know.
Ken, why did you just
We
punch
know.
Wings out for that? You just stood there till Kelly cried for you.
To finish the story, she bawled her eyes out, and he just wouldn't budge.
I saw a red flag when he didn't give a damn about her birthday. That was a total red flag for me. You do not treat your wife like that.
I agree.
Being together that long, and you just say your birthday don't matter?
Right?
Been together that long. How long do you think you've been together, bro?
Well, haven't you been together a long time?
5, 6 years, maybe.
Get a seal.
Yeah, but they live a separate life as a married couple, though.
So initially we were talking about suspending Jordy for like 90 days with a potential path to come back. We're at a point now where I don't know if there is a path back. So as of right now, he's fired off the locale live.
Boogie and Tina, please educate us viewers how and where to report Jordy Jordan to the nearest Conway, South Carolina Domestic Violence Abuse Authorities. Or is this the jurisdiction of Texas Police Report?
There's no one here that messes around with that, men laying hands on females. It's just the Twiggy clip, it's nothing major. He didn't give Kelly a black eye, but it's still clearly he hit her, he like hit her arm and grabbed it like that, enough where she's rubbing it because it hurts. And it's like, we did talk to Kelly, and she was like, the only 2 times he ever laid a hand on me is that and then the table incident. And we're
That's a lie.
Like, come on, bro.
There's no way that's the only 2 times. That's the only 2 times that somebody else seen it. That's not the only 2 times.
No.
You don't know what's happening behind closed doors.
So it just what is what it is. He's off Local Live. It's just, come on. We have to do live events, I don't think anyone would feel comfortable with having Wings at a live event ever again. If he was somehow still with the company and with the podcast, we wouldn't want him at a live event. I wouldn't want him at a live event.
Kelly is, listen, she's at the time right now, and she's gonna do he didn't do it, it's my fault.
Wings said himself he would never hurt a fly.
Yep.
So clearly he paid for a body double.
Jeez. Actually, he told us yesterday morning, remember this, Roxy. He said, violence is not the answer. You get more bees with honey. I'll make the call. I don't give a fuck. I'm from South Carolina.
Wings and Kelly both deserve their situation to be evaluated free of assumption or bias. Straight down the middle, come what may.
That's fair.
It is possible that, Those are the only 2 times that, you know, Wings laid his hands on his wife. Sure.
Stop.
I mean, it could be. I don't know.
First time he had the balls to do it in front of people, probably, yes.
I meet Jordy and Kelly IRL couple times. They were both nice to me, but wow, horrifying to see. I'm forever gutted. Boogie never laid a hand on his ex-wife.
Can
You're
you,
100% right, Tina. There is no comparison to Jordy abusing his wife. I just got out of a bad DV situation ton. The person on getting NG abused Downey leave whilst they choose life over DATH. Kelly, please stay safe and get out of that life.
you know, me and Boogie came up with a pretty good plan to help Jordy. Jordy asked us for help and we agreed we would help him.
Yeah.
So we were in the process of like, okay, let's get him into counseling. Let's do stuff with him and Kelly so we can kind of like, you know, end this abuse stuff. I mean, everyone has seen the verbal abuse, like how he talks to her, how he treats her, not wanting to celebrate her birthday. Like, just like, it's some pretty gross stuff outside of anything physical. Which I feel like we've made some progress in improving some of that. But bro, like, we're not there. We're not living in his home, you know? I don't know.
Now he's saying there's no abuse, so it goes both ways now.
Recorded. Then you confirmed it happens in person. Now this. Abuse of any kind often goes on for years with no one knowing.
Yeah.
Only one time did someone see my abuser abuse me. Wings strikes me as a very sensitive guy who can't control his emotions if he feels disrespected or gets his feelings hurt.
Yeah.
And he doesn't want to work on that. People wear masks and you never know what happens behind closed doors. Kelly loves Jordy but doesn't want him to hurt her and doesn't know how to fix him, and he felt comfortable doing it thinking no one would stop him. Wings was one of my favorite people on the show. But after what he did, I can't support him. Wings is built like a 1x1 Lego brick LMAO. People don't often express their own character traits, and when they do, it's because they're trying to convince themselves. Boogie does it with being honest, and I guess now we know Wings does it with not being abusive. We've all seen Wings be disrespectful to Kelly for a long time. It bothers all of us.
Yes.
We all tell him to treat his wife better. Kelly doesn't deserve it. She does everything for him.
Everybody
He's
plug your
sorry now
ears.
because
Plug
there's
your ears.
consequences. Adolf Hitler super chatted $20. Even I wouldn't abuse anybody. I am so incredibly disappointed in Wings.
Yeah, me too.
He had Kelly on her back and didn't finish the job.
Whoa! And just to be clear, Jordy did that to Kelly when he knew Twiggy was recording.
Filming. Yeah,
He knew he was
filming.
recording and he still did that. So it's like,
My abuser would be different in front of other people.
Yes.
But behind closed doors, he would use his life as a weapon against me.
Yep.
Because I love him. I hope Kelly and Wings get the help they need. There's absolutely no excuse for a man to lay hands on a woman.
This is basically what I want to say, is that if me and Keem are in a position where we can encourage Jordy and Kelly to be in a better position and be better people, that's what we want.
He looked at her dead in her eyes and pushed her.
That's what we're saying.
He looked at her dead in her fucking eyes and pushed her.
Wings damn near Bautista bombed her through the table. Either fire him or it means nothing.
he is fired.
He is fired.
He is fired.
Yes.
All right, guys, I'm gonna need everyone to be quiet.
Yeah.
Do not make a sound because you get picked up on the mic. Grim, go ahead and play it.
Alright, you want me to pause donuts as well?
Of course, yeah. Pause donos and play it.
Gotcha.
When you start seeing it go up, now you go.
We made it so far.
Stop!
Yep, there you go.
Oh my god.
You're not allowed to look for it unless it's an emergency.
It is an emergency, absolutely. You don't think that was a jackass move?
What you do with that?
No.
Played it.
I gotta leave, man.
Yeah.
I gotta leave, man. I gotta go. Go, man. Come on, let's go. Cause I mean, I live in South Carolina. I don't mind stopping by a house and blasting a bitch in the face. I'm fucking sorry, man.
Yeah.
Fucking bitch ass nigga.
Why are you getting loud in my face?
Because I fucking can.
Dude, are you
serious? You better stop.
Hey,
You better stop.
This is my bald dome.
You better stop.
There's like 2 minutes of off air or something. And then, of course, you know, and then this happens.
Hey, that's your fucking wife now. Go calm down. That's your wife.
He's lost in that moment. You see him looking around.
Yeah, he's completely, yeah. I don't know. There's so many things that have been said about the moment. There's so many things I could say about that moment. But I just want to say the simplest thing, which is it's just heartbreaking to see. It just, you know, from my perspective, I thought at first she tripped. And then from, you know, I saw it from the other perspective, and there's definitely some shoving going on there. It's not great. And it just, it sucks, man.
God, that makes me sad. You can't have violence at a fat camp. And then
Agreed.
this happens, and it's like, whoa. Wings is actually unhinged. You know, this is not a moment of aggression. This is what, 10, I think the two clips are, if I had to guess, are probably about 10 minutes away from each other, right? So there's a cool down period where cool down is not happening, which makes everything way different for me, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I do think that there was a tone set for the day with the fist fight that happened earlier that day. I think when you grow up in an abusive home, and I fully would have expected you and him to fight, or him and I to fight, or something like that, which, like you said, would be forgivable. That's one thing. But there's just, it's inexcusable. It sucks. Like, all you can do at that point is apologize to your wife, beg forgiveness from your wife. You know, that's all you can do, as you should.
I find myself right now as a loss for words, and like all day I'm thinking, I'm going to go live. This is what I'm going to say. You know, I'm thinking about my feelings and how I'm going to react to it and this and that. And it's like, now that I'm here, I'm just at a loss of words once again. It was the following day where, you know, Twiggy was telling us that he was riding with them on the way up, and, you know, Wings like slapped Kelly's arm during traffic. And then we seen that clip and we're like, whoa. Okay, things have changed once again. And we called Wings on speakerphone. Everyone was in the theater room, including like Billy and Xylee and whatnot. And Wings said something to Xylee that it wasn't abuse because it didn't leave a mark or something, which really set Xylee off, and a few others like Tina and Xylee had like former abusive relationships that they were in, so they were pretty pissed off about all this stuff, you know. Yeah. And Wings feels like we betrayed him by talking about that clip and playing the clip of in the car ride, which again isn't anything crazy. You know, he's not giving Kelly a black eye. But it's still like one of these things, you know. It's you know, it's like, bro, you don't,
like, what choice do we have once that's in our lap? We have to show it,
you know,
right? Like we.
And then other people were saying he was trying to prevent road rage, you know. And it's like, bro, you're not driving the car, all right? Kelly's a full-grown adult. She's an adult woman. She is not your child. You don't get to spank her. You know, she has a right to drive that vehicle, and she has a right to honk the horn. You don't have any right to just spank her. You know, it's like, bro.
Somebody asked why I didn't get up or try to get involved. I can't move too good, and I know for a fact that man can go right through me. He did in the ring, so he would go right through me anyway.
Rasperto said that was a hidden camera setup. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. They asked Twiggy to record them fighting. They at least that's what Twiggy told us. He said they were fighting, and Twiggy said, "Film this," right? And if you watch that full clip, at the end, Wings goes, cut that out. Well, the reason why Wings said cut that part out is because he knew he messed up. Talk your talk with Kelly. I'm not sure what that means. Okay. So to kind of go through everything, to be as transparent as possible, this happens and I'm on my way to, I've come to the conclusion, Wings just got done pushing Kelly. I'm sitting down and I'm just trying to gather my thoughts on what to do now that Fat Camp truly is not a safe place and it is not a safe environment because of the people that were hostile and violent. And somebody donates and says, you need to send Becky and Wings home. And that's when it was like, yes, I do need to do this. Now, I'm a little embarrassed that I wasn't already coming to that conclusion and I needed a super chat to tell me what to do, but I was going through a lot. Like, hopefully you can understand, I was still in a state of disbelief, right? That this was even happening. So that kind of light bulb, hey, I'm the boss, I need to send these people away, right? After that super chat came in. And so I was on my way over to...
The most concerning to me was how quickly she defended him. She immediately said to tell everyone that she tripped. It's really sad and it all sucks.
Yeah. Me and Mike got in the car and we were on our way to tell Becky that she had to go home. And we passed Wings' cabin, and Wings was already in the cabin at the time, on the way to Becky. And Kelly was outside of the cabin crying. So I stopped and I said, are you okay, Kelly? And Kelly responds to me. She goes, he's blaming me. He's blaming me for ruining his career. And I go, Kelly, it's not your fault. You are not to blame for this. Wings is out of control. I go, you guys need to go, all right? And I will try to fix this mess. That's what I told them. Or Kelly at that moment. Then I go talk to Becky. Becky gives me a big hug. She goes, oh my God, are you okay? I go, yes, but we need to de-escalate everything and we need you to go. She goes, I'll go home right now. I'll go home right now. On the way back, I told Kelly once again, because she was outside, I go, this is not your fault, but you and Wings got to go for the safety of everyone, right? And I don't know if they decide to go at that time or not, right? Then, at one point in the stream, you see me say, I have to go deal with stuff. And I get Mike to go with me again. This time, we got a call from Lord Rush that the police were coming to talk to us. I think our very stream the next day, we came out and we said, hey, look, we're putting him on a 90-day suspension. And so then they left. And then the next day, we said we'd leave the door open for Wings to come back with a 90-day unpaid suspension, right? And Wings asked us for help. He truly asked us for help. And we did agree to help him and navigate him through this and give him really good advice. All I know is once we seen that slap video, then things changed and it was like, oh my fucking God. Wings does just lay hands on his wife, And I remember Boogie saying something to him on the phone, or maybe it was someone else. And they were saying, this is when we were on speakerphone with Wings. And we were saying, someone said to him, like, you mean to tell me the only 2 times you laid a hand on your wife was in the last week during Fat Camp? Because it's so weird that you push her and then, you're slapping her arm in this other film. And Wings goes, yep, those are the only 2 times.
Well, the worst thing he said in that phone call was, that's not real abuse. It didn't even leave a mark.
Yeah.
And that really burns a bridge with me. Like, I still want to help Jordy get better, all that stuff, but like, come on, man. You don't have to leave a mark. Some of the worst things that can happen to you don't leave a mark.
Yeah. So then we're done with Wings. All right. We know he's fired, right? And then I think it's the next day he starts sending us messages that he's in anger management. So then we're like, holy shit. Okay, good. Right? So now the door is to crack open again. Okay. And we kept going back and forth like this for a while, right? Like it got bad and then it looked like there was hope, and then it got bad and it looked like there was hope. And then when we left Fat Camp, I'm literally, 2 hours driving out. And me, Boogie, and Wings, we get on the phone. We wanted to talk about him getting better, but also making content of him getting better, meaning that like the audience can see him actually doing the anger management or whatever it would be, right? So we're kind of having that conversation. And me and Boogie brought up something that's been bothering us every one of these live events. And that's where Wings goes home early and, we make the bulk of the money. And so when we brought up that, immediately Kelly started screaming at me that I was greedy. I was like, bro, I'm like doing everything. You show up. You just show up. But I'm running around like a madman setting up new stages. And yeah, I had help from Twiggy and stuff, but I'm on the go nonstop, right? And I got told that I was greedy. And, I was trying to take advantage of him. And then he started making excuses for the slap, how the slap wasn't a slap and it wasn't a big deal, and that he didn't really push Kelly, that she tripped. And we're like, oh, he's not getting better. And that he's just doing the anger management because it's bullshit or something. Do you remember that line? I can't remember.
No.
This thing's just a money grab, South Carolina. There was one good thing he did say, though, in that conversation is, remember, he said, what I did realize is I do have anger management because the basis of anger management, you remember that?
Yeah, he basically said that by taking some of the courses, he realized that his whole personality was based off of some level of anger, where he's always frustrated, always irritated and stuff like that.
And then the conversation with Wings ended with him saying, just pay me my money, I'm out. Right?
Yep.
Conversation ends. Me and Boogie get in a private call and we're like, kind of a sense of relief. Like, okay, Wings is out. He's going to be paid per the contract. So then yesterday, I shot him a text and I said, hey, me and Boogie are going to go live on Sunday. I texted him yesterday and I said, hey, look, me and Boogie are going to go over everything. And we're going to officially announce that you're no longer part of the LCU. Would you like to put out a statement? Would you like to say something so we can tell the audience? I want to make sure it's not just so you're gone forever. You can say something on your way out the door. And Wings decided that he would like to do it on his personal Twitter, and he did that yesterday.
Last weekend's events are inexcusable. I lost my temper on a longtime friend, and instead of using logic and just apologizing, I escalated to physical altercation. I was unable to settle myself down, and unfortunately, I ended up putting someone I love in a terrible place. I never intended to hurt anyone. I came to realize that I do need to take steps to manage my emotions. I started on that journey by enrolling in an anger management class and trying to hold myself accountable to how I treat people individually. I took the time to reach out and apologize to every individual, but I also need to apologize to the fans. I know a lot of people are not comfortable with violence of any kind or have past history with it, and it was not my intention to allow things to get to this point. I'd also like to add, I was grabbed from behind and I didn't know who I was pushing until it was too late. From behind. I shouldn't have pushed anyone or put anyone into a position to hold me back, and these are things I highlight that I need to work on. I've also had a good friend point out flaws in my personality over the years and allow me to reflect more on myself. I didn't take a second boxing match because I hated hitting people, and I never want to hit anyone if it can be avoided. I was very unprofessional, and I take full accountability for it. I'm very thankful for my time on Lolcow Live, and it helped pull me from a very dark place in my life. I wish we could leave on more amicable terms, but I will say that I met a lot of friends along the way. A lot of friends along the way. And had a better outlook on life. I have a better outlook on life as a whole. I hope everyone can eventually forgive me and continue to explore having a friendship with me.
Go. Hi, everybody. Thank you, D20 Jenny, for the $10. Appreciate the love. Thanks, everybody, for the love. Welcome back. Avoid fat camps in the future. I should probably talk about that. How's anger management going? I've finished my online classes, but like the way the online classes work is even if you finish, you got to wait a certain amount of time, and I haven't let that amount of time elapse yet, but I've completed the course, and I just need to let the amount of time elapse to get my certificate. But I noticed when I put out my apology letter that a lot of people thought that wasn't good enough. So what I'm going to do is actually go to a one in a group setting as well. I just got to find one and make the time and schedule, and I haven't done that yet. And the main reason is like the timeline I was working on changed because somebody recorded me without my knowledge. It is what it is. So like I had planned on having everything done and set and basically working at that point. But yeah. Where's Kelly at? She's in the other room working. There's no need to make excuses for anything. Like it like the whole like situation kind of got out of control.
Are you serious?
What was I gonna say? Like looking back into it, I was in the wrong, right? And like leading up to that point, like what ended up happening was I leaked like what actually happened at Fat Camp with the Becky situation, and then my pride got in the way. Like I was having all kinds of emotions I was having trouble dealing with at the time. And at the same time, I was trying to put on a show. But at the same time, I feel like the fuck up I did shouldn't have been a fuck up. And it really got in my head, and I just started like kind of crashing out and just like going off the rails with it. And what ended up happening was like I had no intention did I ever want to hit anybody.
Are you serious?
Like when I was at the scale and I was supposed to do the weigh-in, because like there's people made a lot of assumptions, right? Because I remember somebody saying that, oh, he took his keys, his watch, and everything off because he knew what was about to happen. No, I took my keys, my watch, and everything off because I didn't want the extra weight for me to weigh, right? Because I wanted to be 404 like I was that morning in the cabin, right? And like they always want to weigh on camera at the end of the day after you've drank water, you might have ate something, you might have to poop. There's all kinds of variables that go into it. I usually weigh myself when the first thing I get up and after the morning tinkle. That's usually how I do it. And I was just amped up. I had adrenaline going. And even when I went over to Keem and I pointed at the camera, I wasn't wanting to fight him there either. But like my adrenaline was going. And what ended up happening was like when Keemstar stood up, like I kind of like got into his personal space a little bit and my belly bumped him.
Are you serious?
And he put his arm out like this to make space. But in my head, it instantly went to like, oh, he just fucking pushed me. And I pushed him back. And then nothing happened, right? Like he grabbed my throat. I reached over and grabbed his throat. It kind of just died right there, right? Because I didn't want to hit him. He didn't want to hit me. We went our separate ways. But I was still hot. I still had adrenaline pumping through me. You know, I mean, to the point where like my hands were shaking. You know, you gotta kind of get the adrenaline stuff, and like I went into the house to cool off. Other things happened, right? Other people kind of got loud with me and told me what I should do and what I shouldn't do and stuff in the house. And I'm like, whatever. So like I started getting my stuff because like, okay, I just attacked the boss. I'm going home. So I went and grabbed my clippers. And they are clippers. They're not a gun or anything like that. They're clippers. Matter of fact, I could probably show you. No, the other person was not Kelly. Kelly was trying to calm me down almost the whole time. But I go back out and I hear them basically talking trash, saying I dig deeper holes and stuff like that. So I'm going to go over there, and I did it in the wrong manner. I kind of like was walking fast because I was ill with them. And everybody took that as me going over there to start shit again. And they started like holding me back and everything like that. So I started like, I don't know if you guys know, but there was a guy in front of me. His name was Ken. And like, if I want to get what I want to say in, I'm going to have to get past this dude. So I started like pushing my shoulder down and like pushing through Ken, and then everybody starts grabbing me. And once they start grabbing me, I'm trying to like shake them off, and you know what happened. Basically, I let my personal vendetta and rage get the best of me, and it put somebody I hurt, somebody I love, in a place they can get hurt. And I take full responsibility for that. Can I explain the slap video in the car? Well, calling it a slap is, I mean, I can see how you could call it a slap, but it's more the sound than the actual action. And that's more to do with anxiety than anything else. Like, we were in Atlanta, and Kelly was driving at, like, I just got done driving probably 6 hours or whatever it might be. And like, I needed a break. And we were trying to make it from Myrtle Beach to Montgomery, Alabama in one go. So like, after about 6 hours, like, all right, I need a break. So Kelly took over right around Atlanta. So we're in Atlanta, and like, she gets into the heavy traffic. Anybody's ever been into traffic in Atlanta? And Atlanta traffic's bad. It's not LA bad, but it's close, right? It's bad. You got, I hate to say this, so you got Hellcats going everywhere. Like, Hellcats like the unofficial car of Atlanta. We miss an exit, and we get dumped off into one of the ghettos of Atlanta, a ghetto called Bankhead. If anybody's not familiar with South, Bankhead is not a spot you want to be in, right? I mean, it's the middle of the day, so you're probably pretty safe, but it's one of those situations where it's like, okay, we're not in the greatest spot. And Kelly starts blaring on the horn. Somebody like literally, like, Kelly was at a red light, and somebody like moved in front of her. She starts blowing the horn. I mean, she was just here. Maybe she'll explain what she was thinking about. And I'm like, Kelly, stop. And I tell her like 2 or 3 times. Like, you don't see how many times I tell her to stop in the video itself, because it's kind of like cropped. But she just keeps getting on the horn. So I reach over and I go, stop, just like that. Like, you could almost hear the sound. And yeah, it was an aggressive manner, but like, it was nothing that was going to hurt her. And everybody claims like, oh, you hurt her because she was like rubbing her arm, but like, it was not coming from a place of like it wasn't coming from a place of like, I want to hit you or anything like that. Like, it just looks bad. She's been a trooper about all this. I think she's got dogged on more than I have with this situation, because like, basically, I don't want to get into that, but basically how can I say this, Kelly?
I don't know what you're trying to say, honey.
How can I explain how you got dogged on without throwing anybody under a bus?
We don't say anything at all.
Yeah, let's not say anything at all.
Because I'm not even sure what you're talking about as far as me getting dogged on. So let's just move on from it. Because
yeah, I want to take the high road.
I know what you're talking about, and there's no like,
Yeah.
I don't feel like I got dogged on that. I just kind of like, whatever. That was part of it.
The person I feel like I got betrayed by was the person who recorded it. It goes by the name of Twiggy. Because like, here's the thing, like, as soon as Twiggy decided to show that video to Keemstar, at that point, if Keemstar decided to avoid it, now you have a variable out there that like, okay, this video's out there, people seen this video. Why? How are they going to blackmail me with it? Are they going to hold it over my head? Whatever. I think the video coming out was the best result possible, because like, it's a big nothing burger. Like it's just a huge nothing burger. I don't like the way they addressed me and like painted me out to be something I'm not. Yeah, I agree. Bush and Kelly did look way worse, and like, my that's why I take full responsibility for that. Like, I'm sorry, brain's farting. I wouldn't call the clip in the truck as me attacking Kelly. Did you take that as attacking?
No, I was acting freaking crazy, and you were trying to get me to calm down and be rational, and not do something stupid. I
mean, like, you can see in the video, like, she blows the horn before, after, and during. everything that goes down. So it's like Kelly's talking like an abused wife.
Well, if you would
You
see,
gotta-
like, after he deleted the video, I was the one who was like, oh, good, because I look like a psychopath in that. Like, the way I'm blowing the horn and stuff. Like, that was me.
Can I explain the Niagara Falls story Boogie told? Yeah, 100%. So we go, it's 4th of July of last year.
You want me to explain it? I think I'd do better. Let me get a chair.
She gonna go get a chair. She'll explain it to you. I was off my medicine during the event, but it wasn't. It was because I couldn't eat, and my medicine requires food.
All right.
If I don't eat, I can't take it.
Niagara Falls. Can y'all hear me? All right. So we had been talking. We knew we were going up to be near Niagara Falls. We both really wanted to see Niagara Falls. Okay. We'd been talking about it a ton, and so when we got up there, we knew we only had a couple of days to be there, and we knew we had one play day. Okay, we had one play day because the next day they had to be at Keemstar's party in the afternoon. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I woke up that morning, and I'm an early riser, so like I'm ready to go at like 6:30 in the morning. It's like, let's go. My husband, not quite so much. So we had both been talking about how much we were looking forward to going to Niagara Falls. And so that morning I woke up, I'm ready to go to Niagara Falls. Like, ready. Okay? I'm such a child like this. Like, this is one of my flaws. Like, I'm very impatient. And so, and Boogie was sitting at the table, and Jordy came out, and he wasn't feeling well, and I was asking him about going to Niagara Falls. He's like, dude, I really don't feel good at all. I really don't feel good. And I'm like, honey, like, do you want to go? And he's like, no, I really don't feel good. I don't, like, and I'm like, but I know you really wanted to go, and I want to go, and I don't want you to miss this. Like,
Well,
and
you're saying a little bit wrong. Like here's what Boogie got into it.
I haven't finished. Can I please?
Let me just put this in preface here. Kelly has a way of, like, when she wants to do something, she doesn't like to be told no. And like what she was getting from me was like, I don't want to go because I'm sick, and she thought that meant she couldn't go. So I go, and I stated, like, it's just some water and some rocks. I'll be okay. You can go if you want to. And so like I gave her the keys to the rental.
What I was actually going to say is the reason I was upset was because I knew Jordy originally did want to go. And then that's when he was like, honestly, it's really just some water and some rocks. I'll be fine. That's what I was going to say. He never told me I couldn't go without him. He, the whole time, said I could go without him.
And what happened the next day? That Boogie left out.
The next day we went to Amish country. He did feel a little better, so he went to Amish country and...
No, I didn't feel better. Because, like, explain to them, like, what we had to do at the end of that trip.
We had to drive, like, 15, 16 hours home in Boogie's car as a favor to him.
And what did I end up having?
COVID.
Yeah, I gotten COVID-19 from the airport. And like I was showing the first signs of symptoms of COVID-19 when I got to there at the 4th of July party. And I ended up having to, and like Kelly had to do the lion's share of the driving, but I basically was sitting there dying in the passenger seat of Boogie's car for like 15 hours.
Okay, do you want me to address the me tripping? Because that's literally what I felt. Y'all, have y'all never had a moment where you didn't really know what happened? Because that's kind of where I was. Like, the whole trip thing was because I was in this small space. The reason I got in front of Jordy is because I wanted to stop him, and the easiest way to stop this man was for me to get in front of him, because I knew this man was not going to hurt me. I just know it. So, when I got in front of him, well, actually I was trying to get in front of him, and what happened was we were in between the table and the couch, so there was little space. So why I said I tripped was because when I was bumped, I felt my feet come up and hit the table. And I tripped on the table legs and flipped back. That's why I said I tripped. Obviously, when you look a little bit more, it does show that I tripped. There's a reason I tripped. But it wasn't intentionally, and you can tell the moment he realizes who he had pushed.
Stop getting in front of me. Well, she's saying this now. I mean, you guys are not giving her time to explain herself. Here, the truth of the fact is this: I was mad. Like, I literally, you can watch it. You can go back and watch the video frame by frame if you want to. I was pushing into Ken's stomach, and I pushed through it. Kid behind the camera initially grabs my left arm, which I don't know this at the time. I just felt like a bunch of people grabbing onto me. But like basically, Ken had me by my midsection. I had Kid behind the camera on my left arm. I had Kelly on my right arm, which I didn't know who grabbed me in the long run. Like I just know a bunch of people were grabbing on me, and they thought I was going to attack Boogie when I really wanted to yell at her. I mean, like yell at him. And I was kind of pushing, and when I broke free of Ken, like my very first thing was like push off, because I had like my clipper case in this hand, and I basically pushed off like this, and that momentum like just kind of like made her hit the table, and the table just like swept her. I know it looks worse than that, and it looks like I just like power bombed her onto the table, but like a lot of that was just gravity doing its thing. Gravity doing its thing. Let me say this thing. I pushed her onto the table, but I didn't mean to push her onto the table.
You didn't really push me on the table. You pushed, and when you pushed, I stumbled and tripped on the table.
It doesn't look like that. So
but that is what happened.
That is what happened, but it doesn't look like that.
Optics look.
But like here's the justification. I didn't know where Kelly was. I didn't know Kelly was even there. And I pushed anybody that would have been there. If Kid behind the camera was on my right side, Kid behind the camera is going onto the table. Like I didn't leave the game room that day expecting to push my wife onto a table, right? It just looks really, really bad.
Let me address this too. Me calling out for Ken was because I'd never seen Jordy like this, okay? Like I'd never seen him like this. And me calling out for Ken was like the biggest dude I seen there, and I wanted help to keep him from doing something he would regret later. That was the whole Ken thing.
Like if you notice in the video, like she tries to like corral me with like putting her arms around me while she's doing that. She doesn't want me to go and attack somebody. That's what she didn't want me to do.
Yeah, that was the whole thing. Yeah. Like, so I'm looking over there trying to find the biggest person I can find, and I see Ken. That was the Ken. I think that pretty much covers everything as far as that. Like, can we move on now?
They want to talk about the NDA leak. I don't know how much money I'm actually getting. I don't know how much money we're getting from Fat Camp, and it's not an NDA leak. It was more of me kind of seeing if the person I was talking to was on the level, and I just spit a number out. I don't know how much money I'm actually getting, because I don't know how much Fat Camp cost, right? Everybody knows what my contract's in place because we did it on Locale Live. I'm due one more month plus a severance package, and like that's actually on Locale Live. That's not breaking NDA because we signed that contract on Locale Live.
And there's a lot of numbers you're not privy to.
Yeah, there's a lot of numbers I'm not privy to. I don't know how much merchandise we sold. I don't know how much we make off the merchandise. I don't know how much we're getting paid from like the card game. I don't know how much like the fees for like broken stuff is, which I think is kind of bullshit. Right, because Tina broke half the shit there, but it is what it is.
What my mama saw the tripping incident for the first time, y'all. She laughed. She literally laughed.
Because I feel like I should do things to make amends for this, because I did put my wife in a situation she shouldn't have been in, and that's why I'm doing the anger management. I'm willing to go do anger management in real life. I did the online classes. I'm going to my doctor to have him revise my medication, because like those slip ups like I did where like I got angry shouldn't exist, which at the same time it's like there's variables, right? Like I said before, like my medicine requires food to be taken. If I don't eat food with it, like I get kind of like, it doesn't affect me, but like I see like color splotches in my eyes. Like it's, I don't know how to explain it, but like it's almost like a neon color. It kind of like blinks if you take it without eating. And like there wasn't a lot of food at camp. No, I'm on Effexor. I've been off Lexapro for years. I'm on Effexor, 150 milligrams. The idea of fat camps to have less food, but the issue is we had so many people there. And like, for example, like the example of day one, Brantley cooked 2 pots of chili, and I got like 1 bowl of the chili, and I ate that on stream. And I was coming back the next day to get another bowl of chili, and we had like, how many people do you think were in the house?
At that point, like
25, 30?
Yeah.
25, 30?
Yeah.
And like they had stayed up all night drinking, and they ate every single morsel of chili there was. I was like, good Lord. And that's just how it ran the rest of that day. Like they would, like for example, the next day I got up and I went to the house, and Wonder Woman cooked some eggs and bacon. And like within 5 minutes, it was gone. Like if you weren't at the stove the second the stove turned off, you didn't get food, pretty much. So like that's when I was complaining. It's like, oh, I haven't eaten this amount of time or this amount of time. It's like almost everything you've seen us eat, we ate on camera. Like we just wasn't eating. Just wasn't eating. Cook your own food then.
Baby, I love you.
Oh, you.
What?
They want me to address the pedo clips about my... I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm going to do in real life classes too.
Want me to cook you that egg and potato ham thing?
Yes, please.
Yeah, I'll do it.
I don't want to go back and watch videos and stuff, guys. I mean, like, people have seen the stuff. It's out there.
Yeah, I think at this point, what we'd like to do, well, what I'd like to do is just move on from it and like,
I mean, we're going to be fielding questions about it for years, but like, it's one of those things where it's like, look,
yeah, but like, even with like the questions about Keem and Boogie, like, let them do their thing, we do our thing, and like, you know, we wish them nothing but we wish them nothing but the best, no ill will, you know. Obviously, Boogie, Keem, if I've done something, I'm sorry. You know, I still want to apologize to Desi personally, because apparently, according to Boogie, I've hurt her feelings, and I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings. So, other than that, let us just ride off into the sunset and do our own little thing. Well,
I don't know what that even means. I'm usually very, very calm. Like,
are you serious? Stop getting in front of me.
Like, I think, Kelly, you've known me 11 years now, right?
well, that's honest to God one of best concealer, dude. Do you see the black? That's a bad example. Never mind. You see the bags under my eyes? Like, I have no concealer. Like, concealer's expensive. My man unemployed. We ain't got money for that. You seen the prices? You obviously have not went to Ulta. Now that's a stream. Y'all go look at the price of makeup. I'm not acting like nothing happened.
Well, like the anger issues is like, how many times have you seen me be angry, like in real life?
In IRL?
Yeah.
Maybe a couple times, but I mean they were justified.
Are you serious?
On a video game?
Lots.
More than I can ever count. But, you know.
And like a lot of people could, well, one thing I learned about myself by doing anger management classes, even though people say like, oh, my anger management classes aren't good enough. One thing I learned about myself was my whole personality is the stage 1 of anger, because it says like the stage 1 of anger, because there's 2 tiers. There's a reactionary tier, and then there's a aggressive tier. The aggressive tier is like to show disrespect to somebody is like a form of anger, and like that's how I break the ice with most people that I like them, is like to find something to nitpick. And I usually do this with vehicles. Like I'm like, oh, your vehicle's like this or that. And that's how I usually am like playing with somebody, like how I like them. But like the other tier is frustration, and frustration is where I get it the worst. It's like I get frustrated a lot with video games because I want something to work a certain way and it doesn't. And then I'll get to the point where I get whiny. Well, the first step of anger management is to admit that you have anger issues. And that's what people are questioning me about when I say I don't really feel I have anger issues. I mean, right. There's a lot of things I've done that didn't equate to violence, but it was like moral anger. Like one off the top of my head that has kind of ate at me for a long time, and this is going to be going back into a bit. I was playing Rainbow with Skate Code, and I don't know who did it. I don't even remember the person's name, but I remember the reaction. We were on Consulate, and I think somebody team killed me, and I asked Skate Code to team kill him, and then I got mad that Skate Code refused to team kill him because he wasn't a part of it. And like that is a form of anger. And I'm like, oh, and then once I realized that, I started seeing other connections of like actual anger that I had inside me, because anger doesn't just, illustrate itself in a way of like, you don't got to be beating somebody into the ground to have anger issues. And like I always associated like anger issues with like constantly wanting to beat somebody into the ground. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I might need to take these classes. And that's where I went with that. It's not so much that I hate gaming, is that I get to the point where I'm frustrated with it. Like with gaming itself, like especially like I was going to take a much longer time off, and like I was just sitting here doing nothing all day. And it's like I was so bored. Like I'd gotten so used to like doing something for locale from like 12 to like 8 every day, and sometimes doing my own stream at that point, that like when I sat down and gamed, I'm like, I realized like, okay, I don't really have much I look forward to in gaming, right? Because like I like Elden Ring and I like Fallout, but like how many times can you play Fallout 4 before you get tired of it? And I have a hard time getting into like newer games. Dude, do people not put anything into Vitality? Come on, boys. Nitro, because I didn't get to see it. I don't even know what was said in the video. Agent, because the investments aren't actual money until you pull them out. I'm very good at what I put my mind to, right? Like, for example, like I made a whole career in Call of Duty off of being able to pick a pixel out of on the other side of the map and shoot it, right? And like I built my entire play style around that. I suck at COD though. I mean, like, I don't suck at COD. I mean, like, I could see like how you could be like, okay, you're not better than like Nade Shot or somebody like that. It's like, but at the end of the day, like, there's a lot of people not good as Nade Shot. Just because like you're not Mario Andretti doesn't mean that you can't be a good driver. Like to say that I'm bad at Call of Duty is just being disingenuous. Define fascism. Hitler salutes. Like if my sister was so disgusted and afraid of me, she wouldn't have lived with me for like 2 months within the last year. Come outside. There's nobody outside my house. I have cameras I can see from here, buddy. I thought you lived with gangster grandma. My grandma passed away in 2020. My father said some dumb shit like that one time. You know what my daddy said? This is before he passed on. He goes, "This is before he passed on. I don't know why we have to pay for public schools anymore. All my kids are out of it." Me and Keem don't see eye to eye to everything. Are you serious? You got a hundo if I sew an apron right now. I don't even have a sewing machine right now, bud. Keem is greedy. Remember, Kelly? Nitro, man, don't go back to the way you used to be. It was so much nicer when I could just leave you in chat and you just were like a normal person, right? Like I said, I want like, cause like it, like I mean, like I like it was always 2v1 because Boogie would never disagree with Keem, and I understand why, right? Like Boogie absolutely positively 100% needs to make that paycheck. I mean, like, our marriage is good. Like, one thing like you don't understand about mine and Kelly's marriage is like we spend every minute of every day together. Like, absolutely every minute. Like, I work from home, she works from home. I mean, you can talk about this too.
I mean, yeah, so like there's not much we don't know about each other, and like, and honestly, we knew each other, so we knew what our quirks were before we got married. So like, that's,
yeah, we were friends for like 5 or 6 years before we even got married.
So like, he knows I'm sassy.
Mm-hmm.
He knows I'm gonna spit things off that will irritate him.
It also is like I was so confused about that whole narrative that I beat women. Like, don't you think she would have noticed that the 6 years that we were friends? Good Lord. Invest in vitality, people. You should not die to one attack. So you knew Richard had an anger issue? I tell you what she didn't know, because I told her I was a Z-list celebrity, and she laughed at me, and she didn't realize how famous I was until like the London trip. I made myself look really bad to a lot of people, and if your opinion of me is soured any, I apologize. Like it was me being bullheaded and full of adrenaline, and like I'm paying the price for it. I lost a really good paying job for it.
And friendships.
And there's some friendships I've seen. I'm like, okay.
I still think Twiggy needs to apologize to me.
Twiggy does need to apologize.
I'm gonna die on that hill.
Twiggy needs to apologize, and like them. I'm just say it. Diamond Skittle needs to apologize too.
I actually would just block him from my thing if I were you and be done with him.
I did.
Honestly.
I removed him as my friend.
I would be done.
Because like they literally pulled me into a rainbow lobby and started asking me questions, and then like streamed it. Like you could even hear me say in the videos, like I don't even know if I should be telling you this.
Yeah, because you're like, where's the echo?
I mean, I'd like to go back to Locale Live, but at the same time, like I'm not interested in like making a circus out of like the anger management stuff. I'd rather take it seriously and actually do the classes and do what I need to do and better myself as a person. If they want me to do punishments outside of that, whatever. You know, I'll have mustard dumped on my head or shave my head for 50 donations or whatever they want to do.
Listen, I'm just trying to be a decent human being in life, and if other people don't want to be decent human beings, that's up to them. It was an unfortunate situation. All we can all do is move on.
Why does Twiggy need to apologize? I'll let you say it.
Twiggy, fine. When Twiggy has an opportunity to burn people, he does. And Twiggy was supposedly our friend. And Twiggy took a moment where we were down, and he had information that only he had. And he showed it to make himself look good and to dump on us. And to me, that's just wrong. You don't do that to friends. Especially when he said the video was deleted.
Well, you should tell him about the call.
And when I called him, he informed me that I had Stockholm Syndrome and was trying to gaslight me into me saying I was an abused victim, and I'm not. And I multiple times tried to tell them, and it's hard when they're accusing you of being a victim, because the first thing a victim says is, I'm not a victim. So it's hard to be like I even agreed to be like, hey, I'll take a lie detector test. You want me to take a lie detector? Like, what do you want? And I'm going to tell you guys, if I was a victim, I would not be here at all.
Have me like a little...
Your wife's got 5Ks to run, man. You lost that job, now she can't do any 5Ks. I'm gonna have to get a GoFundMe for my 5Ks.
You did 5Ks before Locale. Like, we were perfectly fine before Locale. We'll be fine after it.
Dang. I gotta go apologize to Keem so I can get my 5Ks back. Keem, I never meant. You're not greedy. You're the most generous ever. I'm so sorry.
That's also some bullshit, dude. Like, Becky assaulted 4 motherfuckers, and she's still on the show. Becky assaulted me, Boogie, Tina, and Roxy.
Let me tell you the irony of this man. On multiple occasions looks at me and goes, Kelly, don't throw hands. Behave. We don't want to get kicked out of fat camp. Behave with Becky. Yep. That's the irony of this. He told me to behave.
To be honest with the Twiggy situation, like, I seen he was a snake, and I just didn't think he'd bite me. And that's a mistake I made personally, because I seen the tendencies with Mr. Based back in the day with like the Josh Block stuff. Because I seen Twiggy like being his friend and like getting close to him, and then like instantly turn around and tell us about everything. And it's like, oh, talk about the move you did pushing your fingers up Keemstar's nose. I was trying to grab his throat because he had grabbed my throat. I mean, that's as far as that actually is. I didn't want to actually hit him. I don't know how much they cut out the stream, but like, oh Like sometimes we would do things to try to make the shows better. And like, for example, like the car show, we knew ahead of the time that we wanted to put the car in the water, but we didn't know how we were going to get it there. And I said, like, yo, if we're going to put the car in the water, we're going to need to recover it from the water. So what we need to put the tow strap on the car and put it under the car early. And Twiggy was responsible for that, so obviously it failed. Because like he was supposed to tuck it up underneath the bumper. So like no matter what we did, it wasn't going to come out. So like when it went into the water, we didn't have to have somebody go down into the water to get the tow strap to pull it out. That kind of stuff. Like Queens is way more scripted than Locale Live is.
Wings returned to YouTube.
We gave you basically, there's 3 options that Jordy had. The first of which was come onto the show, apologize, take accountability, fix your shit, do it in an entertaining way, do it and make money. He said, nah, pimp, pay me what you owe me, pimp, I'm out, pimp, I'm out of here, pimp. The second option was to do what every YouTuber ever has done, which is lay low for a while, work on it in the background, come back when you're better. Guess what he did instead? He waited 9 days, 10 days, went live 10 days later. That's the and then tried to downplay everything. You came back to try to tell the internet they were wrong. Guess how many times that's worked for a YouTuber ever? 0 times. You can't tell the internet that the internet's wrong. You dumb motherfucker. I'm so goddamn mad. Go ahead. I'll shut up.
Long story short, he's in a Rainbow Six lobby with people who he trusts. You know, Wings' online friends, which he truly trusts, that are secretly recording him, okay? And he's telling the online friend while he's playing Rainbow Six, oh yeah, I'm done with that. I'm gonna get paid out 40 grand.
What? Again, what on what planet are you getting a payout of 40K? Not this reality, bitch.
So, 1, that's just not true, all right? But 2, he's breaking the NDA. But 3, you know, his online friends are not his online friends. Someone recorded him saying that, sent it directly to one of his detractors, right? And now we have him breaking the NDA and just airing out
Drake
like
King,
finances,
Jamie
which he's not supposed to do. That put us in like a horrible situation, because if anyone were to believe that number, then it's like now we're scamming him. Right? It's just not true. So he clearly is in violation of the NDA that I signed, which has now happened like multiple times. Obviously, you know, the whole reason.
I think he tried to roll back on his.
Don't forget, by the way.
Saying,
Don't forget, by the way, he keeps saying, Keem, you broke the NDA. Keemstar broke the NDA. Keemstar broke the NDA. Explain to the audience, because you can't seem to explain to Jordy, explain to the audience why that's a stupid thing to say.
I don't know how to explain this any more. I am the company. This is my private information that I can say whatever I want. It doesn't matter, right? If Boogie and Wings, the one that have signed the NDA with me, the company, they're the ones that can't leak shit. I can. I don't know where the disconnect is. Like, if you go to our Twitter right now, where I put out a tweet about him breaking NDA, there's like 50 responses. Well, Keem, you did too. I'm the company. Like, I don't, are we lost? And then there was, you know, Grievous Demise is in the chat, in the Discord, and he's like, well, Keem, I think you have to pay some fine for breaking the NDA. I'm the company, Grievous Demise. I don't understand the disconnect here. I don't get,
why would you sign an agreement with yourself?
He threw out a random number to see if he could trust these people, and that he actually has no idea what any of the numbers actually are.
Yeah.
So he tried to control it out.
He gets exposed. Wings gets exposed for, you know, breaking NDA and all this stuff. And then he did a live stream today where he talked about a bunch of stuff, which we're going to review and we're going to respond to.
Yeah, I'm trying to resolve. I'm trying to hold in my ire. I'm so mad at this guy right now. He really hurt my feelings today, genuinely.
We'll explain, because we talked. This is the reason why Boogie's so pissed off, is because after his stream today, me and Boogie
got on the phone with Wings, and we had a big fight. It was me, Boogie, Wings, and Kelly. And the four of us got into one hell of a fight.
Look here, pimp. My forward momentum leaked the NDA.
Wings and Boogie got into such a heated fight that like Boogie like rage quit and like left the call.
No, he said, oh, this conversation would be way more productive without Boogie here. I've texted Jordy, I think about a dozen times, had a private conversation with Kelly, who, by the way, I still feel sorry for you, Kelly, but you are pissing me off too, by the way, lady. And let me ask you, of all, when I was going through the worst time in my YouTube career, Keemstar, how many times did you and I talk?
All right, so this is what Wings said on his stream earlier today.
And at the same time, I was trying to put on a show. So like in my head, I was like, okay, I just fucked up. But at the same time, I feel like the fuck up I did shouldn't have been a fuck up. And it really got in my head, and I just started like kind of crashing out and just like going off the rails with it. Trying to pick my words carefully here. And what ended up happening was like I had no intention did I ever want to hit anybody, right? Like when I was at the scale and I was supposed to do the weigh-in, because like there's people that were. People make a lot of assumptions, right? Because I remember somebody saying that, oh, he took his keys, his watch, and everything off because he knew what was about to happen. No, I took my keys, my watch, and everything off because I didn't want the extra weight for me to weigh, right? Because I wanted to be 404 like I was that morning in the cabin, right?
So I believe
and
that.
Like, they always want to weigh on camera at the end of the day after you drank water, you might have ate something, you might have to poop. There's all kinds of variables that go into it. I usually weigh myself for the first thing I get up and after the morning tinkle. That's usually how I do it. But that's the reason I took all my shit off, right? And I was just amped up. I had adrenaline going. And even when I went over to Keem and I like pointed at the camera, I wasn't wanting to fight him there either. But like my adrenaline was going. And what ended up happening was like when Keemstar stood up, like I kind of like got into his personal space a little bit and my belly bumped him because I got a big fat ass belly. And he put his arm out like this to make space. But in my head, it instantly went to like, oh, he just fucking pushed me. And I pushed him back and then nothing happened, right? Like he grabbed my throat. I reached over and grabbed his throat. It kind of just died right there, right? Because I didn't want to hit him. He didn't want to hit me. We went our separate ways, but I was still hot. I still had adrenaline pumping through me, you know. I mean, to the point where like my hands were shaking. You know, kind of get the adrenaline stuff, and like I went into the house to cool off. Other things happened, right? Other people kind of got loud with me and told me what I should do and what I shouldn't do and stuff in the house, and I'm like, whatever. So like I started getting my stuff because like, okay, I just attacked the boss. I'm going home, so I went and grabbed my clippers, and they are clippers. They're not a gun or anything like that. They're clippers. Matter of fact, I could probably show you. No, the other person was not Kelly. Kelly was trying to calm me down almost the whole time.
No, you can go back to the footage and see that I did not shove him. He pushed me, and as soon as I was being pushed, I put my hand up on his throat to have one swing hand free in case it was going down. That's exactly what I did. You know? But anyhow.
I hear them basically talking trash, saying I dig deeper holes and stuff like that. So I'm going to go over there, and I did it in the wrong manner, right? I kind of like was walking fast because I was ill with them. And everybody took that as me going over there to start shit again. And they started like holding me back and everything like that. So I started like, I don't know if you guys know, but there was a guy in front of me. His name was Ken. Ken's this big ass motherfucker. He's like 6'5", 250 pounds, former military. And like, if I want to get what I want to say in, I'm about to get past this dude. So I started like pushing my shoulder down and like pushing through Ken. And then everybody starts grabbing me. And once they start grabbing me, I'm trying to like shake him off, and you know what happened. Basically, I let my personal vendetta and rage get the best of me, and it put somebody I hurt, somebody I love, in a place they could get hurt. And I take full responsibility for that. Can I explain the slap video in the car? Well, calling it a slap is, I mean, I can see how you could call it a slap, but it's more the sound than the actual action. And that's more to do with anxiety than anything else. Like, we were in Atlanta, and Kelly was driving I just got done driving probably 6 hours or whatever it might be. And like I needed a break, and we were trying to make it from Myrtle Beach to Montgomery, Alabama in one go. So like after about 6 hours, like, all right, I need a break. So Kelly took over right around Atlanta. Oh shit, Shy donated $125. Thank you, Shy.
Thank you, Shy.
Shy, you a real one, man.
I love me some Shy.
And
I'm drinking out of my mug too.
yeah, she does have her mug. So we're in Atlanta, and like she gets into the heavy traffic. Anybody's ever been into traffic in Atlanta? Atlanta traffic's bad. It's not LA bad, but it's close, right? It's bad. You got, I hate to say this, so you got Hellcats going everywhere. Like Hellcats, like the unofficial car of Atlanta.
They love their Dodges.
Yeah, they love the Dodgers over there in Atlanta. But regardless, we miss an exit, and we get dumped off into one of the ghettos of Atlanta, a ghetto called Bankhead. if anybody's not familiar with South, Bankhead is not a spot you want to be in, right? I mean, it's
I'll tell you, one thing that really annoys me is the over-explaining Wings does. Like, good Lord, do I need to know every detail?
What was the weather like at the time?
He was like, yeah, the weather was doing this. There was a tree close to the road. Like, bro, come on, brother.
For the record, Bankhead has a crime score of 7, which is about 3 points higher than the national average. So it is considerably. It's not like a 10. It's not like downtown Chicago. Okay. The national average is 4. I'm reading right here at homes.com. But just to be clear, he's not wrong. It's a little bit dangerous. A little bit dangerous. Maybe not slap your wife dangerous, but a little bit dangerous.
Okay, we're not in the greatest spot. And Kelly starts blaring on the horn. Somebody literally Kelly was at a red light, and somebody moved in front of her, and she starts blowing the horn. I mean, she was just here. Maybe she'll explain what she was thinking about. And I'm like, Kelly, stop. And I tell her 2 or 3 times. You don't see how many times I tell her to stop.
If the man's genuinely in some sort of therapy, and he's taking anger management courses, which you can't get done in a short period of time. He's got a hell of a lot more to go. But maybe they'll teach you conflict resolution, because there's about 1,000,000 ways to resolve that with your wife that don't involve about 1,000,000 before slap your wife's hand away from the phone like she's a child about to reach for a stove, right? So the problem, again, I've said this, you said this, I think, as well. The clip in Isolation where he slaps his wife off the wheel or whatever, not a great clip, but it's not career ending, right? But you should never do that. There's so many better ways to have done that.
He still sees the car slapping video as a nothing burger. Before the incident took place, before Wings even pushed Kelly, pushed me, anything, he was saying, hey, I recorded Wings and Kelly on the way to Fat Camp, and they were arguing and fighting. And I got so much footage. And at one point, it got ugly. He was telling everyone.
He told me at the beginning of Fat Camp, he's like, yeah, I was trying to vlog down here. The footage is entirely unusable. All they did was argue from the moment we left to the moment we got here.
So then,
I was like, okay.
So then this is what happens, Rostov, right? After he pushes Kelly, after he pushes me, after he leaves, then Twiggy's bringing up the footage again that he has, and everyone's like, oh, now we want to see this. You know what I mean? Because we want to know if we're dealing with someone that's actually, does domestic violence. And so I think John went and grabbed the clip, edited it up so we could all watch it in the theater room, and we all saw it, and we all had the same opinion. Yes, Kelly doesn't have a black eye. Yes, Kelly doesn't have a broken arm. But it's still
Powerade
laying hands on your wife.
Super chatted $20.27. This is why you told Wings to stay offline. He came back and got in positions to do stupid shit like this.
Yup.
So you don't it wasn't a malicious let's fuck him over sort of thing. He was just a holy crap, this was bad. Here it is.
Yeah.
It's the same as when I told Keemstar about them fighting in the Airbnb in up in Buffalo, right? I told him about that just almost anecdotally, right? You're like, yeah, they got into a really bad fight this morning. I think Jordy might be in a bad mood, right? That's it. I don't think Twiggy was trying to put the guy on blast or sell him out.
I was in this small space. The reason I got in front of Jordy is because I wanted to stop him, and the easiest way to stop this man was for me to get in front of him, because I knew this man was not going to hurt me. Okay, I just know it. So when I got in front of him, I was trying
turns
to.
out you're wrong. Turns out you were fucking wrong.
This is why, Kelly, Wings, I know you're probably watching right now. This is why you listen to Keemstar. When Keemstar says stay offline, stay offline. Kelly said, word for word, the reason why I got in front of Jordy is because I knew he was not going to hurt me. And then, that whole thing is going to be clipped now. You guys don't understand the internet. Wings literally thinks, oh, I can play Rainbow Six and talk about my personal finances, about Lolcow Live. No one's going to record me. No one's going to send it to one of my detractors. You guys don't understand the internet at all. You're never going to. And this is why Wings has been a Lolcow for a fucking, since 2017, almost a decade. It's because he doesn't understand the internet. He doesn't. Anyhow,
I
go
told
ahead.
him on the phone today the best advice that anyone could give him right now. And Jordy, if you're listening, let me reiterate because I'm not screaming this time, so maybe you can hear it a little clearer. For the rest of your life, if you're in a public place, if you're alone at the grocery store with your wife in an aisle alone, presume every word you speak will be recorded and played back by Mr. YOLO Dick Swagger or all these other mother pieces of shit. That's how it is for the rest of your life. You just need to presume everything you say is going to be recorded and scrutinized forever. Just accept that.
I can literally watch that clip and instantly see the meme. The meme. Instantly. I knew if I got in front of him, he wasn't going to hurt me, and then clip of her getting thrown on the table. Like, it's not simple.
That's exactly what it got posted up as too. Yep.
It did already?
Oh, you getting something very practical for your birthday.
Yeah, like a bill payment.
No,
Pay
like
one of the
pants.
bills.
You got like 2 pairs of pants. You need pants. Boogie stole your pants.
I don't think Boogie stole my pants. I think
I think they got mixed up and Boogie's never going to send them back to you.
that's a possibility.
That's what happened.
So you probably should ask Desi to send them back to me.
Desi can't drive. Desi and I don't talk, and Desi hates me apparently.
When push becomes a shove, we'll stand by her man.
The push became a trip.
Let's not go there. That's not that's working against us recovering from this.
Oh, baby, it's okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because, like, you remember when I told you it was, like, my biggest grievance about the whole thing with Boogie?
No, what was it?
Where he, like, made it appear on the episode that they made sure I had a safe place to go and that I was okay.
All right, let's not talk about this on stream.
Well, you were the one that asked.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be something different. Like when you talk about this, you're just gonna put us on Locale Live.
I know. Well, that's why I didn't want to, and you were the one that I wanted you to just be like, yeah.
And we get more phone calls like we got the other day. Well, I always knew I was going to be the first one to get fired. Because, like, I don't listen, I talk back, and I don't go with every single thing ever said.
You see this?
I mean, don't do that. I mean, like,
Prime rib right here.
you know, I'm like Keemstar. Don't show my Hulk Hogan or my, like, office haircut. I actually keep markers on my desk, so when people send stuff to sign me, I just sign it, send it back out usually the same day.
I keep markers. I send it out.
Where do I see myself without Locale? Where I want to see myself is I want to start making content again. Like I want to start doing things with Kelly and maybe making vlogs with it. Like I said before, we went and bought these really nice lab mics and camera setups and I want to like shoot videos and edit them together and hopefully get back to where I was at before Locale.
I'm trying to get him to start like a once a week blog, like Walking with Wings, and we just go walk somewhere randomly.
Okay, we're back to what we were for like the last 7 years, outside of the 1 year of Locale. Thank you so much.
That's 40 so far for me. I'm keeping count.
But you're also not factoring in Uncle Sam's cut. Uncle Sam takes another 20. You look good, Wins. Glad to see you smiling and Kelly by his side, not under Keem's fake script thumb. To be fair, like a lot of Locale wasn't scripted. I know that's the popular thing. Like, are there some scripted aspects? Yeah, but like really the only show that's scripted is Queens. It's the most scripted. I'm trying not to shake my legs and I apologize. It's just something I do. I think they need to take time to find a proper host. The problem is they're never going to want to pay a proper host what I was getting paid, and they're going to want to like split my profit between the two of them, or more likely Boogie. Let's not go there.
Yeah.
Let's not go there. But I'm just saying they're most likely not going to want to like properly split in another host. They're going to take the cheapest alternative, and that's where they're going to mess up at. Because like what I brought to the show wasn't that hard to replace, right? Get somebody that is more, common sense minded and doesn't believe everything that is given and spoon fed to them. Like one thing that Keem always surprised me with was like, where are you learning this? Where are you getting your information from? Like you just can't read something and come with your own opinions. Like you can't form your own opinions after you read something. So like that's what I brought to the table. Like just somebody that was willing to like, hey, like play the devil's advocate. You can't do physical violence on YouTube. So Chris, like there's no amount of donation for that.
I miss the fans of Locale. Like I miss in Discord.
I miss the fans in the Discord.
That's what I miss. But I refuse to pay the money to Keem and Boogie. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
I'm a flawed person. I wouldn't consider myself a bad person. I don't harm anybody for the most part.
Are you serious?
I mean, there's another side of it. I didn't really like what Locale was becoming. Right? I'm more of a podcaster, and like I've always disliked the whole like, let's go make an ass about herself. And the main reason I disliked that is because Keem never wanted to be part of the joke too. Like if Keem wanted to be a part of like the assholery, fine, right? Let's do this. Like it always leaves himself out. It's like, okay, let's go make asses of ourselves. Like it'd be so much more fun if all of us did it, not just some person sitting in the studio. Me and Kelly have a great relationship, and I keep saying this all the time. Like me and Kelly spend nearly every hour of the waking day together. We have a very strong relationship. I don't want to talk about that because like there's a whole lot of like not really story arcs, but there's a whole. I've talked a lot about like how like a possible comeback would look, and like I disagree with some things. I agree with some things.
It would have to be the right situation. Like it, you know, we'd have to have a lot of conversation.
I don't think it ever happens.
Right, but it'd have to be a lot of conversation. Well,
and
I say we act like I was part of that.
Let me use PK as an example of this, right? It's been 10 years, 11 years since I got kicked off PK, right?
Yeah.
And if I were to come back on PK right now, means somebody has to take a pay cut.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's going to take a pay cut to bring me back on PKA.
Right.
And 3 months from now, same situation. Somebody has to take a pay cut for me to come back, and that's just not probably going to happen. That's the end all be all. That's the lock on the door. Why not start my own podcast? Like I said before, like I'm not against the idea. I've done it before with the podcast show. But like I just think it's too hot right now. It's too hot. Like my trolls are most active that they've been in a long time right now. Like you got people out there like, oh, it's over for you. It's like, okay. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know what over for me even means.
Hey, Tiger Spider.
When you react to something, you should read it. I like how people from like that Discord want to sit there and like come up with like this high hope, like they're like a moral high ground, dude. You sit in a Discord fascinated by like a streamer that does nothing to hurt people.
Are you serious?
And you sit there and plot ways to like affect his life, right? While posting like the most racist, anti-Semitic things possible. What's my plans for the weekend? Same thing I'm doing right now. Stream and not spend money.
Stream, sleep, stream.
Would you eat a whole chicken for a $50 dono? I physically can't eat a whole chicken. Like Kelly, I tell you, like I struggle finishing meals. My problem is I'll sit there and drink most of my calories.
His advice for saving money is don't leave the house.
Just don't leave the house. Don't spend money. Would I co-host Smart Guys with DSP? Possibly, if you wanted me to. Dude, I like honestly, I can't eat a whole chicken breast in one go, Mystery Man.
Dude, what's your obsession with this whole chicken?
You got to talk to the microphone, baby. They won't be able to hear you if you talk while reading there. Dude, honestly, I don't want to hit anybody. Like I'm not that kind of person. I don't like hitting people.
Are you serious?
I just made a mistake and it just happened to be in front of a camera. I've met Ken a bunch of times, but Ken's always a fucking solid ass dude.
He is. Ken.
I mean, we're reacting to a dono right now, Mystery Man. Like I said before, like I don't want to react to donos that try to get me to say something negative about people. Idea for the stream: you and Kelly should learn how to play Magic on stream. We'd have to both. One of us had to learn how to play it.
That's what I'm doing.
You gotta talk. Look when you talk. You gotta look here.
I'm sorry. Look here. Listen.
No, you gotta look here because if you talk this way, they're just going.
I'm sorry. I'm so used to reading and like just responding.
Right. That's why I keep reminding
Well,
you.
because usually it's over here, but
Well,
what
my
you need to
monitor's
do
broke.
is switch them out. Then
My monitor's broke over here.
right, so you can switch these two out though, so
Yeah.
it's still the same direction.
You'll donate $500 for show us my titties. Okay. There you go. Oh, I 100% have PTSD. 100%. And I don't want to take away from like people that have like war trauma and things like that, or like, you know, have like some type of abuse. But like I do have some form of it because like Like there was a period in my life where my life was just trashed. I lost everything. And it's like, huh. Oh, I've lost millions. Absolute millions of dollars. Like between like PK, locale, and then like all the sponsorships and like income and like probable income and things like that. Developing as a person. Like one of the downsides I had on the internet was I developed my entire adult personality in front of a camera. So like you get to see all the growing pains, all the mistakes and everything I've ever made in front of a camera. And like people weaponize it. Like, and it's not just me anymore. Like I was just one of the first people to get weaponized, but you see it for everybody. Almost everybody that has a popular persona on the internet has some sort of snark like community behind them. Can you see my knuckles? You think he was being disingenuous to stare? He wanted to see my knuckles, see if there was like a bruise on it. I don't hit anybody. I don't even like spank Bailey when she uses the bathroom in the house. I don't. It's not who I am as a person.
Are you serious? Kid.
I'm the exact same person as I was on locale. The difference is, man, the difference is this. Like you see me make a mistake on camera and you thought, oh, Wings hasn't changed. I mean, I'm the exact same person. Like I have changed drastically. I've changed since I married Kelly. Have you not?
You've changed a lot since you married me.
What are some of the things you feel like I've changed since we've been married?
For one, you actually
Get closer to the mic.
You actually take accountability more.
You think I've got more apathetic as I've gotten on SSRIs?
Yeah, but I wasn't gonna like go to the bad stuff.
Well, the SSRIs are 100% a result of like trolling. Like it's something I had to go on just to be able to deal with it. Why does Kelly act like a child? Man, you're in your 40s. One thing you got to learn, and you might not know this, but like when you were kids, you looked at adults in a way that like, hey, adults know everything. It's going to be okay. We have adults here. Most adults don't know what they're doing, regardless of their income level. Like there's something like right now, like if like let's take locale right now. I think they're going to do what, a mukbang at 6 o'clock, or they just started to do a mukbang. Like instead of doing this mukbang, like I would want to talk about like the Trump tariffs, and like the thing is like the problem is Boogie and Keem are both probably don't even looked into them at all, or even like read up on it. And like there's a lot of people that were thought the tariffs were just like a negotiation tactic, and now they have like the tariffs that baseline's 10%, then there's the reciprocal tariffs that can go up to like 25%. I think the number is. And it's like, to me, that's an hour conversation you could have on Locale Live, and then you could bring people in to give their points and have defending points, and that's a pretty good episode.
I really need you to make me a mod so I can start banning people just for fun.
You'd have to actually show up to the streams. Will you subscribe to a schedule like DSP, for example? We know you want to watch you, but become... honestly... The only reason I've never actually done a schedule is because of trolls. Like I've always tried to keep them random, so there's less likely a chance the trolls will come into the chat. Right, Chody, that's the thing. They want me to ruin my income, and like they'll do it any way, shape, or form. Like if I DoorDash or something, fuck 'em, we're gonna go get him banned off DoorDash. It's like, really, dude? Like if I got off stream right now, if I got off stream right now and I hit the end stream button and went and got a job, the second I got noticed at a job, they would try to get me fired from that job. Like their goal is just to make my life as bad as it humanly can possibly be. That's the goal. So now I apologize to my wife. Dude, it's so much harder in the when you're coming off like an adrenaline high and you're confused and everybody's yelling at you. I apologize to Kelly multiple times. Grayson, you are purry today. Put the cat camera back on.
Top 1%. I will tell you, I was 100% wrong for honking that horn. I look 100% crazy. I am working on my road rage as well.
I was a little too aggressive trying to pull her arm away, but I don't think I slapped her in in any form. It was just like me stressed out. I pulled her arm away from off the horn. I did that just so you could see how the sound doesn't implement how hard I touched her. Yeah, I keep telling Kelly, she keeps talking away from the microphone. You got to look over here to talk.
Banana Joe, I do get it. I get it while I get what the optics look like to people, but what I'm saying is, as the person who is the quote-unquote victim, if I'm telling you that's not what it is, then you should take my word for it.
Because it's like skin on skin. Like you ever see like a wrestler slap? Like me and Boogie have did what you call like a wrestler slap. It's like where you take the palm of your hand or like the back of your hand with a knife edge and you go like that. That doesn't hurt. It just makes a sound. Like people took the sound way too literal.
Dude, I'm not scared of him though. At all.
If she's scared of me, she wouldn't randomly come in and throw chili and stuff in my face. I come across as a victim and severely unhinged.
Listen, I realize I come across as someone that seems like she has a lot of problems.
Dude, Becky assaulted 4 people. Like Becky assaulted me, Boogie, Roxy, and Tina in the span of 4 days. Nitro, man, I'm not evil. Like some of the things that like anger management has taught me is, well, first, that almost my entire personality was stage 1 of anger. And like one of the things I realized during self-reflection while doing, like, I know people say like online anger management isn't the way. I have learned some things online anger management. And one of the things that I learned through online anger management is self-reflection. And one of the things I learned is like all these people that go out here and hate on me or come in here and want to rip at me for actions that I did myself. They didn't wake up one day and thought, fuck that fat bitch right there, right? It was my actions that influenced them. It's years of broken relationships and miscommunication that caused these things. And like, that's something I myself has to work on. And yeah, like I have a really good friend named Scapegoat. He sat me down and talked to me and spit it to me straight one day. And I was like, damn, that's, you know. And like it's just certain things like that. And it's like one of the things, like when I get super anxious, like I want to face the problem head on when that's probably not the way to do it. I always had this whole thing, don't test my gangster, don't stand, because I'll stand on business. And like the hard route is communication and have like structure and like being able to talk it out and not let your emotions ride. And that's something I've struggled with, especially in like heightened emotion situations where like I feel like Call of Duty is a prime example of this. I know it seems like it's disrespectful to have this take, but like when you expect to do well and things aren't going your way and your first inkling of like emotion is to get frustrated and mad because you're not getting your way, is a sign of immaturity, and it's a sign of, and it's a sign is stage 2 of anger, right? So, like, there's things that I've learned and it's helped me self-reflect. And
They're only gonna call you.
I don't want the phone call because this phone call might end the same way I don't want to go on the stream tonight for.
Okay, all right.
Because
Go
like,
ahead.
what would you add?
Nothing. Nothing.
Are you saying nothing
No,
because you think it's perfect?
I mean, it's your true emotion. So yes, it's honest, straight to the point.
She wants me to have the phone call with this. I might as well just read it to the chat, right?
No.
Okay.
Just
Okay.
let this.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah. Again, I don't want to get into the locale stuff. I wish nothing for the best for them. If there might be some time where I go back on the show, there might not be. But like, I'm just not in the right headspace right now to make that choice because I haven't fully like dealt with all the emotions I have from the situation on camera and off camera. And I feel like the most mature thing to do is have time to heal from it. Then, you know, let emotions spill out even though you don't mean them, or you mean them at the time, but as time goes by, you don't. It's hard to explain. Problem with the low call notification was they called me a day or so ago, and they asked me about doing a farewell stream, and I never responded to them about it. And then today it pops up that they just assume I'm going to come on today. And it's like, I wish you would have asked me about this.
Sorry, chat. Why am I annoying? What can I do to change my public image? Let's talk about that.
The reason I look mad is because like it's kind of like just no, I don't want to talk about it. I'm not mad. Well, technically I am mad, right? Like it's frustration. Frustration is a form of being angry. Which I've never looked at frustration as a form of being angry, but like I'm frustrated right now. And it's like crying about money again. I never said anything about money.
I think they're talking about me, but I don't.
What'd you say?
Because I asked them, why am I annoying?
I think a lot of it is the tone. Like
That's my tone.
right, but like
I love the Blue Moo Moo too. It's very comfortable.
like this tone's good, but like some of the times you put on like this customer service voice that's kind of grating, and I think that's where they're at with that. I don't know where I want to be with Locale Live. All right, I don't know where I want to be. I don't know where that stands. All I know is I don't feel like I'm capable of making that choice today, and I don't want to feel pressured into making that choice.
Good to see you back.
I almost wanted to do like the punch at the camera thing I did sometimes, but I thought that would be in bad taste. My vacation's not been going very well.
We called you yesterday, and you've been picking up DoorDash again.
Don't do that. The thing about that is if my trolls know I'm doing it, now they're going to try to get it taken away from me again. Because I had somebody in Jester help me get it back. Let me say this. Full mask off, undisclosure things, right? I went broke in 2015. Absolutely broke. I had $400 to my name. That's it. I had $400 to my name, and I needed a set of tires on my truck because they were just completely waxed. Right? That's when I started streaming.
Hayes super chatted $20. Wings wants Piggy Smalls. Not even Kelly can stop true love.
That's not true. But I made a promise to myself when I started streaming, because I went on stream that January of 2015 and people donated enough to get me a new set of tires. And I seen a new revenue source in streaming. And I'm like, I'm not going to fuck up again. I'm not going to go back the route I did with like the PKA and like the machinima money and all this other stuff. So from 2015 onward, I've been super conscious about every dollar I spend for the most part. So I have a very nice nest egg squirreled away. And part of that nest egg is, and this is where we're coming around to the DoorDash, is I generally keep $5,000 to $10,000 in a savings account that is funded completely by DoorDash, right? And if I want to borrow money, I don't go to the bank. I borrow it from that account and I pay myself back at 0% interest. And recently, since I thought I was off the show, I took the money out of my DoorDash account and I paid my truck off, and I'm rebuilding it again.
Wait, I'm confused. How much did you own the truck?
About 18,000.
And you had 18 grand in the DoorDash account?
I had 10, but I have a good savings account as well, and I also have money in investments that I could cash out, which my investment's been taking a hit the last couple of weeks. Like I still have every dime from the boogie fight, every single dime, and I've only spent 10% of the locale money, so I have almost every dime of all the checks we've made.
I spent all that too.
Like I don't know if you ever noticed, like I always wanted to keep doing my own shit, and a lot of that's because I know if anybody gets fired, it's going to be me. Because
now, since you off the locale show, maybe Kelly can get some money being Chris Brown's sparring partner. Polka Gaga super chatted $19.99.
You better
Wings
wait
of
a minute.
retirement.
Because like I knew that if out of the three of us, I was the one that's going to get fired at some point. Because like I've always been bullheaded, and I've never been the type of person that would back down to anybody. And I've always said my piece. Like even when I worked outside of YouTube, that's one reason I stay on YouTube, because I hate authority. 100%. I'm the kind of person, like, you can ask me to clean the bathroom, but you never tell me to clean the bathroom. Right? Like, if you ask me to clean the bathroom and it's my turn, 100%, I'll go scrub that motherfucking toilet. But you go clean the bathroom or go home, I'll show you how to fucking go home.
Yeah, you are probably one of the most stubborn people I've ever met. This whole scenario where it all fell apart after, and I've said this a million times, and like for some reason the internet doesn't believe me. When me and you got in our scuffle, we would have resolved that. I know 100% we would have resolved that. It's just all the shit after, right? Where it just escalated it to a whole different thing. But it is what it is. You know, people forget that me and you have been butting heads for 15 years.
Longer than that.
Like 2009, we've been butting heads since then. So
yeah, so that's, what was that, 16, 17 years ago?
It's so frustrating because as I was so on your side, I don't like the scripting, but when you got physical, your point went out the window.
I feel you. Like again, I'm taking full accountability. I put somebody I love in a situation they never should have been in. Like we have disagreements on what it was, but I never should have got to that point. Like, and I see this in hindsight in 2020, but like I was so anxious, and like even like today, like up to the 0 hour, Boogie and Keem were on the phone with me trying to get me to come on. Because like I didn't feel like I'm in the right headspace to go
Cletus
over this just yet.
Super chatted $19.99 to report the abusive Dasher.
Stop that one.
For
Stop
safety
that one.
concerns.
Stop that one. That's
In
not.
the Dasher
fuck.
app,
La, la,
click
la,
the
la,
help
la,
icon.
I don't have
Blue
a
shield
shield.
in the top
That's
right corner
retarded.
of
You're
the
a
app.
retarded person.
Select
Stop being a
chat
retarded
support.
person.
Share your
Stop being a
concern with the
retarded
support
person.
team.
Well, Tennessee donated $5. Did I practice on Kelly for the boxing match? No, but Kelly was my my glove partner.
Yeah,
like, she would hold the mitts for me and stuff like that. And like, I didn't have a man around, so I let Kelly hit me in preparation of taking punches. Because like one of the things when you get into a fight is you got to go ahead and accept you're going to get damaged. You're going to get hit. And I didn't want to go into the fight and find out what getting hit was like, because it's been like high school since I actually got into a fight before I fought Boogie. And like, you don't remember, you forget what it's like to be hit. I want to air this out because it's something that needs to be aired out. Like that phone call, you guys, when we were on the way back home, that hurt my feelings so badly. And I know why it happened, right? And look, I've said it 1,000 times. I said it before. Like I didn't know who grabbed me. I was grabbed from behind.
Full accountability.
I don't have the fucking. I gotta.
You flip flop so much.
For
wings.
some reason, I don't have
You're
this
a terrible
hub to
and
pause
useless
donations.
human being. You forced Kelly to
I don't know
stream
where it
with
is
you
on
for
my
damage
computer.
control like you did Aaron. You have crocodile tears only for the money. CYA.
That first off, insane. That's not true. I mean, these guys will back me up. I didn't want to come on tonight.
That's true.
Like, I wasn't in the right headspace. And these guys are first to tell you, I'm the last one of the three here that's motivated by money.
I can tell that you have regret, but also on the phone calls.
I 100% have regret, man. Like I never wanted to be what I was painted out to be, and it's like it's such bad optics. It's so bad. But I love my wife to death. Like Kelly is my better half, and like I hate that I put her in a situation. And like the whole, like,
go back to the call that we had when we were leaving Fat Camp.
And then y'all called me about the Twiggy video. And like, you just didn't believe what we were telling you. Like you just absolutely did not believe it. That and that next stream hurt my feelings so bad. I'm like, I don't want to work with these guys again. I don't,
that.
you know, it's like you tore my whole life apart with like the reflection of like maybe 5 hours. And granted, I was a huge part of that, right? It was my actions that caused this conversation to happen. I want to take full accountability for that. And that's one thing. But there's so many other things if you sat back and looked, like, is this really this person or is this just really bad optics? Because like I said before, like we had one of my ex-girlfriends come on here and she was dying of cancer and I was mean to her. Like I was cold and I was mean to her. And if I beat women, which I dated her for 2 years, she would have been like, well, you're an abusive piece of shit, which she never did. I've had other women I've dated publicly on YouTube that have trolls that fuck with them on a regular. At no point have they ever said that I hit them or abused them.
You know, I understand where you and Kelly are coming from. You're coming from a place of like, hey, you know me. But if you really think about it, we don't. Like, we know you, but we're not living with you, right? Yeah. So when we, you know, the push thing happens and it's like, oh, you know, maybe he was seeing red, right? And then we see this other clip and it all happened within the span of a week and we're like, whoa, maybe we don't know Wings, you know? And that's kind of, and also we're in a room with Tina and Xylee who've, you know, kind of experienced domestic violence and whatnot. And at that point, groupthink has kind of taken over, and we saw that clip as being way worse because of the context of what happened prior.
Yeah, but I think the sound's what makes that clip as bad as it is. Yeah. It's like...
you can clearly hear it. It's like...
Yeah, but it's a skin on skin. It's like the same thing as like a slap, like open hand slap. It doesn't... Just because skin on skin makes a noise, that's like... Like even in the video itself, like she continued to blare the horn and have a conversation with me. She never reacted to it because it didn't hurt her.
Needed, and that was an apology. But again, everyone needed to cool off.
Yeah.
I mean, the cool off period was very, very necessary for sure. I could tell you that much.
It's people say no accountability. 100% accountability.
Like, here's how I'm the victim of me pushing my wife and trying to choke Keemstar. Bro is a grown-ass man rolling on the floor, laughing, 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 rolling on the floor.
Okay.
Last one to be motivated by $. Lol, all do you all day on stream is beg to make your dono goal. You say all the time you only stream for money. You end the stream once you make the goal. By the way, you're useless and a wife beater.
I never thought you were a wife beater. I did think there's room for improvement in your marriage. There's room for improvement in Keen's relationship. There's room for improvement in every relationship, my relationship. And I see you making an effort towards that. And that's the one thing I've said over and over again I wanted. I want to see you and Kelly be happier, better people, and that's all I've ever wanted. I wanted to motivate you to do that, and you're already doing it.
Yeah, but it also shows like how like biased you were at the time. It's like you brought up the story of Niagara Falls, but you left out that I had COVID-19.
I didn't know you had COVID-19 at the time.
You also left
right, you were sick.
You also left out that I went to Amish country the next day because I felt bad that Kelly went to Niagara Falls by herself.
Well, I have apologized, and I'll apologize again. But Keem was right. We had this.
But leaving those facts out makes it look so much worse. You take all the context away from it.
And I'm sorry for that. But I will say that
I think it's
Keem is right.
This is what's good about having you here today.
Hayes super chatted $20. It bet a $100 on Wings in a tables match.
Shut up, Hayes. You can give me and Boogie pushback, and we can give you a little pushback to try to find that middle ground, right? Because there is stuff, right, that we're not hearing from each other, right? Like you go and you do these streams and you say these things, and it's just not registering because it's so polar opposite. I can tell you what was going through my mind when I saw the slap video. A million things. Like, oh my God, is this my fault, right? Is the stress of going to fat camp and these guys running on no hunger, right? Did that cause Wings to lose his fucking shit, right? Was that one of the factors? The medication, me and Boogie have been criticized a lot for trying to get you off your medication so you can live life a little bit more like in reality, right? Are we to blame for part of that, right? So it's like, it's very complex. There's so many different factors going into what potentially happened. What are your thoughts on that? The medication and the starving at fat camp. Did that play a factor?
This all sounds like excuses. None of that was factored in when I was doing it. Like I was anxious. And like the problem is like you hit the wrong trigger with me. Like there's two things I don't like people to I don't feel like when somebody's doing me wrong. I don't like that at all. And like that was in my head, and I was pretty much dying on that hill at that point. You see me get that mad before with like the Omni situation and like the John situation, but that was more of a private thing. Whereas like I felt like you were doing me wrong by like going over my head and like unmoderating.
The sound of Kelly's head hitting the table. Who checked her for a concussion? Wings, you covet what you don't have. You put your comfort and feelings above your work team and your wife. You're not accountable. Man up.
I can tell you, Mean Gene, multiple people checked on Kelly, and she did not have a concussion. Like, I can tell you that did happen. But
my lord. First off, I never abuse my wife. I don't hit my wife. Thank you guys for the concern.
Like right before we decided to do this show, you were like, dude, I'm going to get hit left and right.
Well, it's going. Well, the thing is like a lot of my trolls have access to me here more so than my personal streams. So you're going to get more people that come here and troll than you would anywhere else on the internet. Which is funny because like Insane, who's donating right now, like he's a guy that used to be really pro me, and he's really mad at me. And I'm thinking in my head, like, how can I win this guy's trust back? Because, like, that's something I would have never thought about before. Because, like, one of the realizations I had to while going through anger management, even though people said what I did wasn't good enough, it still gave me enough to self-reflect. And that was, like, thousands of people didn't wake up one day and cultivating Discords and Reddits and things like that and have snark communities based off of me just randomly hating me. I have issues with anger. Not so much like blinking out red, hitting people anger.
Are you serious?
Which that did happen during the fat camp, and that was a myriad of concoctions that caused that.
Anger,
but more so,
I would say anger, authority, and accountability, right? Because like throughout the years, not this situation, but throughout the years, when you would get hit with something, instead of just being like, I'm guilty, right? There was always like a Wings of Redemption defense attorney defense, right? On every situation that ever came out, right? And once you do that and you defend yourself, the people that are mad at you in the first place take it to the next level. They're like, oh, he doesn't want to say sorry, right? It becomes a game to the people online when you don't truly take accountability.
And like I'm trying to think about stuff because like I see stuff in chat that's already like irritating me, and I'm trying to like marginalize it and trying to use the techniques I've been learning, because like for a long time I realized that like my whole personality was just anger. Like one of the first steps of anger is disrespect. Another step of anger is making fun of people. And like how I build bridges is make fun of people. Like the first thing I did with like when I met Beans was like, oh, you got arm hair. You know what they call girls with arm hair? Mopeds. Because they're fun to ride when your friends aren't watching.
Didn't you also say that you learned frustration was like one of the beginning stages?
A form of anger. I never associated frustration with anger. I feel more frustrated than anything most of the time I'm on the internet.
Jordy, a real man, moves his wife's hand away from the horn on the car he doesn't slap.
That was actually my goal, to move her hand away from the horn. Did I do it a little too aggressively? 100%.
By the way, Wings, you useless ass pimp. Now that the wife beater is gone, Keem, you can get rid of all words Wings banned like useless and wife beater. 100% bitch in your blood. Wings of excuses. You never change Wings. Useless. The Origin Bean super chatted
those are lies,
$20.
Insane.
Wings is still in denial. He can't be brought back in good faith because he obviously hasn't learned his lesson. It's like the NFL. Tape don't lie.
The tape doesn't lie. If you go watch the tape, you'll see that by the time I was pushing somebody, I wasn't even looking at them. The tape doesn't lie. Like, far as I know, it could have been Mike or 6'5", 250-pound Ken. I was just pushing to get somebody, and I even said, "Get off me." And by the time I realized what happened, I instantly snapped out of it because I realized I had pushed Kelly. And at that point, like, you had other people jumping in, screaming at me, and I was just confused. Like, you can see it on my face.
I was so
confused.
afraid when I seen Wings push Kelly that I called my dad and cried to him and told him what was going on because my PTSD flared up. I was scared to death. It felt like a rock on my chest. How can I make it thumbs up?
As long as he can calm down.
I never plan on hitting anybody. Like if I wanted to hit Keem, I could have.
$20.
Yeah.
Wings, what got me upset is you saying it's not DV if it doesn't leave a bruise.
And likewise, I feel like I maintained my control pretty fucking good. Not to pat myself on the back, but
I think you did. Because I was confused at how you managed to do that. But then at some point you told me like you had to because you're the boss.
I remember just looking in Wings' eyes like, are you for real? Are we really like, I was like trying to like understand. Are we about to fight?
Nobody knows Jordy better than Jordy, right? And like obviously Kelly knows you really well. And at the end of the day, fuck, if you guys know what's going on in that house, I can never know, they can never know, but you know. So somebody says you're something you're not, who cares? You know you're not, so who cares? Fuck 'em.
Because public opinion, and they'll use it, they'll weaponize it.
Yeah. Well, we're here to help with that, you know, potentially.
Because look at it this way. Like, even if you don't see what happens behind the walls, right? I didn't marry Kelly right away. I knew Kelly for 6 years before we got married. If I was beating her ass every day and like pushing her through tables and shit like that, you think she would have married me?
That's true.
Against her parents' wishes? Because at the time I had trolls trying to break our marriage up.
I'm gonna play this one real quick.
Wings, you need to go back and watch the tape because you aren't retelling what we all saw on film too.
I think part of the problem is when you are in a fight or a physical altercation, how you remember that in your mind and everything that happened, because what happens is your adrenaline starts running and everything's real slowed down. How you remember every little step of that normally is not the same as what happens like on the film if it's being recorded. Like you memorize it wrong. And they'll even, hey, something's going on with your computer or your camera. What the fuck? Are you dealing with an earthquake right now? That was crazy.
No, I'm anxious.
Oh, so you're shaking your knee or whatever?
Yeah. It was clear from the video that Wings pushing Kelly was completely accidental. Fight me on it.
I wouldn't say accidental.
It 100% was accidental. Because do you think I came out of that game room planning to powerbomb my wife through a fucking table?
No, I wouldn't say accidental. What I would say is whoever was in front of you, you were pushing. And I don't think you knew Kelly was in front of you.
Right. Because honestly, the only person I realized that grabbed me was Ken. Because Ken, because I had to push through Ken, and he grabbed me around the midsection. And I was trying to push through, and my left leg got kind of tangled up in his leg or whatever it might be. And I just, I felt somebody grab me on the arm because Ken let go at some point. And I felt somebody grab me on the arm or had my arm, and I just pushed him, and it was I'm like, get off me. And it's it was Kelly. It was like, and that's when I stopped right then and there. And yeah. And I said, why'd you get in front of me? Or I told you not to get in front of me or whatever it might be. And that was from the Keemstar fight. Because if you go back and watch the tape, she gets in front of me in the Keemstar fight as well. And I'm telling her, hey, yo, don't get in front of me. Don't do this. Don't do this. Stop doing this. And she wouldn't listen then. And that's not trying to say she should listen to me. But I was I didn't want to hurt her. By her jumping in front of a physical altercation between men.
Have you and Kelly had a conversation about it privately where you apologized?
100%. You don't think the fucking 18 hours on the road we didn't talk about it?
Can you talk us through that? Because I think it would make it would be so much better, right, for the audience to know kind of what that conversation was like.
Well, initially when we got back to the cabin, I ended up blaming her a little bit because I was still mad and shell shocked from everything that had happened. And I sat probably in the recliner 10 minutes. By the time I got out the recliner, I'd realized it was my fault. She was doing nothing but try to protect me. And I was the one that put her in a situation where it happened. And I can't blame her for her actions. I only can blame me for my actions. And I apologized to her. And then I also apologize for the next 2 days that's going to happen because I'm going to be spaced out and I'm going to be in my own world. And it's going to feel like she's dealing with a glass wall. And like, that was the conversation there. She'd have to give you more insight because those next 2 days were a blur. Like a lot of it was just me driving down the road, living in my head, like reliving it over and over again. Because like, I mean, Gino did me dirty here, but like, I remember going into the Discord and say like I knocked her over with like 4 momentum or some shit like that. Because in my head, I hadn't seen the video yet, right?
Yeah.
In my head, that's what happened. Like I was kind of pushing through Ken and like the 4 momentum kind of pushed her over. But like after seeing the video, I'm like, nah, I fucking pushed her. And because like in my head, I didn't push her at all. Like when you're reliving it in the moment. And like Gino kind of just left out the part like 2 minutes later when somebody showed me the video, like, oh yeah, I fucking pushed her. And like I just said, like everybody painted the narrative as bad as humanly possible. And that hurt my feelings.
Keem didn't handle it well. He was scared.
I can tell you for a fact, when Wings was pushing me, I wasn't scared. My adrenaline was running. I was in fight mode, right? Like, which is kind of like fear. Like when you have your adrenaline running, there is a part of fear there, right? But the moment that I remember true fear and like actually being scared is when the stuff with Kelly happened and you plowed through. Because now I'm thinking like, oh my God, this is escalated into this. What's going to happen next? Like, does Wings have a weapon in the car or whatever? I'm just being honest. Like, this is where my mind was going. I was like, he's lost it. He's out of control. Like, you know, if Boogie would have got pushed or anyone else would have got pushed, it would have been like, okay, you know, he's a hothead and, you know, he needs to calm down. But when Kelly got pushed, it was like, oh, wait, he may have lost his mind. You know, that caused me to have true fear of like, oh my, I don't know what's going to happen next.
The worst part about all this, I wasn't even coming over to hit anybody. I was coming over to yell at Boogie.
Yeah.
So,
because like I don't like Boogie, you've never actually stated this, but I'm sure you'll remember this because John was standing right behind you, and John goes, "What are you going to do hitting people for?" I'm like, I don't want to try to hit anybody.
What was going on in your mind when we were in the pushing match? I'm curious because for me it was like, are we really? We're about to fight? Like, what is like? I was confused.
What ended up happening was I was really livid, and then like you got mad at me for yelling. And the first thought I actually had was like, why is he getting mad at me for yelling? Boogie yells at him all the fucking time. And then like you stood up and my belly like bumped you and you put your arm out to like get distance from me. Well, in my head, instantly I registered it as a push.
The first thing I remember is you pushing me. And then I was like, oh shit, we is this for real? We're about to fight. So then I wanted to have distance. So I put my hand on your throat, right? To get distance. And the whole time I'm being pushed back because, again, and I've said this a million times, it's just true. When Wings is moving forward, he's moving forward. There's no stopping it.
I'm athletic, so I got a lot of muscle under me.
Wings was in the Discord because Wings had about 10,000 posts.
Super chat.
Wings was in the Discord and he said, you have to be starved for 2 weeks. Let me share this with you guys. You be starved for 2 weeks, beaten down every day while you're not able to take your meds because you're not eating because people drink every night and eat up all the food. So he's complaining about fat camp. Then he said a 5-minute crash out isn't that bad. I think he's assuming, talking about fat camp.
Yeah.
And then he says it happens every Friday night all over the world and you're acting like it's the end of the world. It happens every Friday night all over the world and you're acting like this is the end of the world. I'm no good, terrible person for having emotions. So more justification for the fat camp incident. Wings also said, because she did the same shit when I was fighting with Keem and I told her to stop getting in front of me. I don't want to knock you down. So more justification for what happened. Then I noticed what was going on, obviously, and I responded. And he said, Here's the answer. Drop Rastov and bring on Becky. Becky is the best replacement for me. Rastov.
No, okay, that's so stupid, and I'll tell you why. You don't cannibalize a successful show to make another one slightly better. You have 2 successful shows. Don't destroy one.
So I said to Wings about replacing with Becky. Becky would have been okay, but also a major headache. Rastov has earned his spot. He's great for the new direction of the show in season 3. Wing says, explain to me the Eric shit, why we do shit we don't want to do, so you can't do shit you want to do later. What really hurt her was to have burnt out boyfriend, So I don't know what he's talking about there. Let me get to the Rastov stuff. Twiggy is a snake, and one of the most reasons I didn't come back.
Join another show in the network. The only reason I stayed as long as I did was for Boogie and Kelly.
Yeah, so just so you know, this is like one of those tweets, Scully, that is mandatory that we would need, or one of these posts. I'm not going to make a product and give someone else 50% of the profit after YouTube takes 30% and Uncle Sam takes 22%. Really? Because if we do the math, Wings, you made more money working on this show than you ever have on your own. So
yeah. Also, if he started a new show, it would get flooded with 2,000 referral people that he's not getting that on his channel. Last time I tuned in, it was like 250 on his channel, 300.
Is it true, Keem, what you said that the LCL account was attached to gaming car stuff and outs?
Me and Boogie went into the Locale Live account today to like see who's on it or whatever, because we had to kick Wings off now that he's clearly not coming back, and put Rastov on the account. We noticed that he was just on the account 7 hours ago. So we think he was probably looking at our stats. So we had to remove his account and his number and shit like that off the account. And when we were doing that, we noticed there were third-party apps connected to our email, which is our account here at Locale Live. And those third-party apps were gaming websites, like gaming forums. Somehow this email was connected to it. Car forums, car websites. Somehow our account was connected to it. And fucking OnlyFans. I'm not joking. The email attached to this channel logged into OnlyFans.
Yep.
Maybe it was for research purposes.
Certainly wasn't me. It was either Boogie or Wings. I can get a cut of the middleman out. I would do it myself. If I can cut the middleman out, I would do it myself. He goes, honestly, I don't fit on the podcast anymore. If I came back, I'd have a begging cup with a coin or something in it to shake every time they want to spend 45 minutes e-bagging, which is wild to me that he's calling
that
us.
would be funny. That'd be more entertaining than the half shows that Rastov's done.
He goes, they're messing up left, right, and center right now. It's because no one is there to talk sense. All right.
Where have we messed up? We had a better than average month.
Yeah. He said, move the show back to 8 p.m. so you isolate all your Euro viewers. Move the show back to 8 p.m. so you isolate your Euro viewers. He says, you replace me with a guy who lives on the other side of the world who will never question any American politics or have any real pulse on American topics. He said, remember when he said you replace me with a guy who lives on the other side of the world? He said, you moved the show back 2 hours while obviously you are clock watching the entire time. Rastov can be a good dude, but he isn't going to push boundaries. Crash out. I decided not to come back honestly. So that's directly from Wings. She wasn't trying to bang me. She was hassling me in hopes I'd bite. I've been in this game way too long to fall for the pussy grift.
We fell for it several times in the past, if I remember.
He's picking on me.
Yeah, but he's
Bro, it looks
also
like he
fell
was
for it.
subbed to OnlyFans using the business account. That's insane.
Somebody was, either him or Boogie. I swear to God on my child, our account was attached to the... Actually, I think I have a screenshot. I think I took a screenshot of it. So yeah, I mean, that's kind of the gist of it. There's still a way more that we missed, but that was the gist of it, of his crash out. And then eventually he left the server. This was going on for hours, and you can see he's messaging in main chat like every 2 minutes with something new. And then eventually he left the server. Do the world a favor and buy a couple cats and get the hoarding problem. He's fighting with Twisted Puppet, fighting with Twisted Puppet. I choose to walk away, he says, because she did the same shit when I was fighting with Keem and I told her to stop getting in front of me. So we read that. We did read that. I've pretty much have been a shell of myself for the last month and I've gained 15 pounds. We knew that. My day is filled with Diablo 2 and helping Kelly with her degree and sleeping. I was just hoping this one doesn't last 4 years like the last time he got depressed.
It doesn't have to. It doesn't have to. If you do the work, go see a therapist, talk to a therapist. They will help you.
Mm-hmm. I can only hope I pass away in my sleep. So
Jesus Christ.
But yeah.
I can only hope I pass away in my sleep, he said. Christ.
Yeah.
That's rock bottom. I mean, Jordy's at rock bottom. God damn, man.
Well, this is what I'm trying to say, guys. Like, Boogie, we need to go out of our way to be Jordy's friend. Forget the business side of things, all right? Rastov is here to stay.
I mean, just like Jordy, reading all of this stuff from Jordy, I guess I'm realizing the door is closed. Once Rastov was hired, I realized the door is actually closed. And I'm just pissed.
Look what he put in the chat. He goes, remember, I'm an overweight, wife-beating PDF who kills animals in his free time.
Jesus Christ.
You look like it's shit talking and it's just me being myself. Even if it is worse than that, it doesn't make you a monster. Either people make mistakes and they're allowed to atone for them. You're not atoning for them. Mike isn't a bad person. Mike started drinking during fat camp, and I'm sure that played a part, most likely into a screaming match, but it was still when the cops came. I mean, look, we're not supposed to be speaking about this Mike stuff because of lawyers and everything else, and I'm pretty sure Mike and Wings talked about this, and he's just outing what happened there, you know, a screaming match. The thing is, YouTube makes it popular and profitable to hate on me, so they do it.
Oh my God, it says, if you were a part of my 150 viewer streams, you'd know this. Is he down to 150 people watching?
The Mike situation, I said my piece on it. If you were part of my 150 viewer streams, you already know this. God, this is just sad. Like, dude.
It's like roasting himself.
I don't understand, Jordy and Kelly, why you wouldn't just let me help you. Breezy gets away with it. At some point, he said in here that Breaking Banquet needs to get banned. I don't know where that is, unless I just missed it. People look at his videos and they actually... oh, right here. Breaking Banquet needs to have his channel taken down. People look at his videos like it's the actual truth.
I have watched every Breaking Banquet since Jordy left the show, and I'm not entirely certain what he thinks he's wrong about. It's mostly just about how depressed and sad he is.
Then he said, I love animals. I would never hurt them purposely.
Well, unless you count humans as animals.
Then Tuffy brought up the cat, and he said, I paid for that cat 10 times or 50 times over. This is talking about Becky, and he's responding to me. There's
Jessica
just so
Pizzle
much.
super chatted.
My TV is 2021. What the fuck is a TV?
No, this is good. He goes, it's funny I made a career out of camping and Call of Duty, but that shit in real life sucks.
Okay, that's funny.
He said,
see, that's something you want to learn to do is make jokes occasionally, Rastov.
He said, I might be 0-3 on camping trips, but I'm 2-0 versus surgeries. We'll buy the bridge back and make a new truck. We'll do a GoFundMe so people come. Dude, he was on one.
Dude, it was insane. I was trying to do a show while this shit was going on.
He's talking about
I was so distracted.
He's talking about... God, Buggy.
I just was going to say, to be honest, I did not expect him to crash out at all. I didn't think he cared about the show anymore, and this proves he does.
Taylor super chatted $20.20. Wings wouldn't respond to me in the server last night because he must have seen my comment on Breaking Bad Banquet's video questioning why he can't transition to diet soda to stop gaining weight. Lol.
You know what's weird, Lena? I saw your comment. Like, I think I saw it in our Discord. But anyhow, he said, it's bad when I see being off the show as I don't have to go to California or Buffalo in the next couple months, laughing out loud. And this is what I wish, like, I know there's so many people that want Wings back. Me and Boogie wanted Wings back. I get it, right? But this is one of those things that you guys don't see behind the scenes. Like, he does not want to go anywhere or do anything that is going to propel the show to make it bigger. His idea, his perfect scenario of what Low Call Live should be is PKA. Like, we can't stress that to our fans enough. And I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's true.
That's old school podcasting. That's boring as fuck. Nobody wants that. I'm sorry.
And even they wanted to do camping trips, and even they did do camping trips. So
Exactly.
even then, you would have to do it in real life events.
Exactly. And they're even in PKAs doing stuff that Wings wouldn't do. So, I got another secret I'm really good at. I'm good at Rainbow Six as well. Dark Souls as well. I bought a house with all the Call of Duty. I could play it cold and beat most people on the planet. I was flexing about Call of Duty. What else did he say here? Camping requires me to go outside. It's just like, oh, jeez.
Yeah, he really doesn't like leaving the house or doing things, which is sad.
Explain to me why. Okay, I know the Eric thing. Craft IQ. God, I wish I had this the first time. You're using the word self-preservation. I know how I was raised. What accountability do you want from me? You want me to hold my head down in shame until the end of time? You never faced the music, Jordy. Like, you came on that one show, and I'm happy that you did, and everybody at TTS, everybody attacked you, right? You had to do probably 3, 4, maybe even a week more of shows like that, and then it would have stopped, and then we could have moved on. We could have picked up the pieces after you got destroyed by everyone, and we could have moved forward, but you just stopped talking to me and Wings after coming on one time.
Yeah.
By choice. He said, nobody can be better than me. And if you lie to yourself, it's just because it makes life easier. You're cheating yourself. I think he's talking about on the show. Clinton donated $2 and said, Keem forced Wings off his psych meds. Now, that is true. We did try to convince him to get off of it, and he did get off of it, right? Here's the thing, though. When that came up again after the incident that happened at Fat Camp when he was on the show, he said that he was back on them. He actually went back on them. So I don't know what the truth is. I don't know if he was on them or he wasn't on them when this happened. I think I proved multiple times I stand on business, he says. I got no bitch in my blood, which, bro, I don't know, dude. Not facing the music seems like bitch in your blood, but that's just, that's a different.
Yeah, true.
I'm sorry, it does. Accountability. Nah, son, I accepted accountability. The internet doesn't allow you to be forgiven. Well, you got to take your hits. You went off.
We put out the statement, and then no one accepted it right away, and then he just doubled back down on what he said before that. So it's like it made people feel like it wasn't genuine.
Right.
The issue is he went to his own personal channel where people get banned, people get silenced, and that's his safe bubble. That's where he went. I'm sorry, but that's how it comes across, Someone in the chat asked what PKA was. That was his first podcast that he got kicked off many years ago for not going to a camping trip. He said, I didn't say I was never coming back. I said I wouldn't do another show. So now, see, this is confused. This is at 6 a.m., guys. At 6 a.m. So all the other stuff that we read before was before, all right? Now this is getting in order. at 6 a.m. in the morning. Rastov's sleeping, Boogie's sleeping, I'm sleeping. No, we're not even on anymore. Now it's turned into, I never said I wasn't coming back. Maybe you should tell me and Boogie that.
Yeah.
Don't you think maybe it would be a good idea you tell us that? Cool. A lot of people have fan bases who hate them. They're called snark communities. I mean, there's just so much here. We're almost to the end. I think we can probably get through this.
Yep.
Some guy calling him low IQ. He's not even mad. I just clicked over here because he was bored. I just hate people calling me stupid because I don't hold a word view they have. A man chooses, a slave obeys.
What?
Jesus. He said some wild stuff in here. I'm saying I don't factor happiness into my choices. That's clear. That is very clear.
Yeah.
The truth is, pain is the price you pay to live life, and you never pay it down. Damn. That's some dark shit. Look at this.
I'm currently the happiest I've ever been.
I'm happier making $40 door dashing than I am pouring mustard on my head for $500.
Shit. $500. I pour mustard on my head right now. Who's got $500?
I never said I wasn't coming back. Remember how he said that? Look what he says just a little later. He says, I told them multiple times I didn't think I was coming back.
Yes, he sure did.
So it's like, what? This goes against what you just said before. Look at this. I told him multiple times that I didn't think I was coming back. I can do my own and keep 100% of the profits, but it's way less money, like way less money, not even remotely close. Shit.
Yeah.
You know, Rastov.
That next one, dude.
Rastov has like a slim percentage of the show, and it's way more than he's ever made in Aussie. You know, it's just, you know, percentages don't mean shit when it comes to the actual dollars. Like if the math,
right. Like, would you rather have 25% of $1 million, or would you rather have all of 100,000? That's a pretty easy fucking choice, ain't it?
Exactly. I don't know.
Yeah, easy.
Dude, anyhow. So I can make 25% of a show and do all the work? What?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Does he think he was doing all the work here?
That's what he's saying.
He did about as much as Rastov.
I would have quit a year ago if Kelly didn't want me to stay. So he wasn't here for us. He was here for Kelly.
Kelly, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, the last two streams, the last 2 days, I'm not mad. I just type aggressively. I can't have kids anyways. Oh, God.
Oh, God.
I'm cool with conflict. I just don't want to travel halfway around the world to be shit on over and over again. Like, come on, bro.
That damn pride gets in his way.
I signed up for a podcast and it turned into a drama community. He said, right, I don't want to be a lolcow host. I never did the money. It was just good. I couldn't in my right mind quit. Okay.
But then he did quit. So you're not in the right mind, then are you?
Oh, God, there's 2 more pages. Oh, my God, there's so much more. God, there's so much more. I'm never going to get to the bottom.
No.
Where is the
you
bottom?
got 4 minutes.
Oh, wait, that might be the bottom.
That was it.
That might be the bottom. And then he left. Left. He literally left our server. So he's not in the Discord anymore, which is wild.
He's strong. I'm sad for you, man. Hope you're doing better. We all messed up. As human on it, move forward, man. I mean, it is what it is at this point, dude. I didn't crash out in the lolcow server.
I pretty much have been a shell of myself for the last month. I was just hoping this one doesn't last 4 years like the last time he got depressed. I can only hope I pass away in my sleep. I'm an overweight, wife-beating PDF. Breaking Banquet needs to have his channel taken down.
I went into lolcow the other night, and I had somebody calling me low IQ, so I confronted him about it. And then they started talking about the show, and I disagreed with various things about the show. You got to understand, like, everything I said was in the reins of getting dogpiled on. So I had like possibly like 5 or 6 different people dogpiling on me at the time. And I thought I was in a private server, but it is what it is. Realize what people do to you and don't let them do it to you again. That's it. Oh, I'm not a part of Locale anymore. I probably never will be again. Ban DJ Egg Picker, please.
Hello there.
I turned the sound off, Wildlife Chris, so you don't have to hear. I wouldn't say this is cheating. Jacket Cake, you don't get to ban everybody. I've only asked one person to be banned. I don't drink beer, Kenyon. Kelly, Nitro, I didn't say anything to take blame off of it. Somebody asked me a question, and I don't want to sit here and talk about this. This is why I ignore you. Because like if I sit here and talk about this, it will never just go away. Like I've said my whole piece on it, right? It happened. I wish it hadn't happened. But when somebody was spreading rumors, what I said to Kelly after it, and I corrected him on it, and I said why I corrected it on it. Like all you're getting is one side of the story. I don't really want to answer a lot of car questions to the gays, boys. Why am I streaming so early? This is actually late for me. Like I'll probably go to bed like noon and wake up at like 9 o'clock at night. I like cars, but I don't want my whole stream to be about cars because my stream isn't about cars, right? It's about video games. You want to hear the spellcast? I'll put it on for a little bit. Nitro, I don't watch Locale Live, so I don't know what Keem said. And I don't want to talk about it because I don't want anything to go on the show no more. So like I'm just not going to talk about it. Yeah, but you think you know what I'm saying? You think they would have?
Greetings, Imperial.
I got nothing bad to say about Mike. Right? Like, I hate to put it this way. We live in America where you're innocent until proven guilty. Obviously, I was guilty. Let's not go there, right?
Well met.
But luckily, my wife loves me, and we have a very good relationship, and I didn't mean to do it. But, like, I'm not going to make judgment on Mike until all the facts are out there, right? Because, like, there's so many variables that goes into something like that, and there's a a lot of hearsay, right? South Carolina is one of those states where you can't FOIA any kind of body camera unless you're a part of the actual trial itself. So like you're never going to see the tape unless Mike or Bridget or whoever wants you to see it. So like there's that. So it's always going to be hearsay unless there's like a written thing for the case. No, I don't do crypto. Me and Kelly are on the rocks? No, that's not true. So apparently Keem thinks we're on the rocks. Could you?
Why?
I have no clue. What's your opinion on our relationship?
Our relationship is good.
If you
I don't know. I'm literally going to text and ask him why he thinks we're on the rocks.
Nah, I wouldn't.
Can I please?
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
I think he said something and it got misinterpreted, but I don't know what he said.
I don't know what he said either. I didn't watch.
Me either. He said you personally have hit rock bottom.
I wouldn't say that either. I mean, like, I've been way lower than this. I think my rock bottom was like almost 500 pounds, unable to walk to the mailbox, making $9,000 a year or some shit like that. That was rock bottom for me. It's like, okay, I'm going to die in a bed. That's where I'm going to be. I'm going to die in a bed alone.
He said rock bottom.
I'm not reacting to any troll videos, by the way. If I had my way, they would all just be banned.
Can I at least ask Brantley?
No, there's no reason to.
I know there's no reason to, but now I'm just curious.
It'll be fine. Will the guy ever stop me? Kelly's not doing 5Ks right now. Do we want to talk about that?
Very carefully. Very carefully.
All right, I'll be very careful about it. So here's what we know, right? Kelly started having pains in her abdomen. And it would travel from the bottom right of her abdomen to about her belly button. And so we went and had her checked out, and they suggested to get a CAT scan. Was a CAT scan right?
CT scan, yes.
CT scan. So we had a CT scan, and the CT scan noticed 3 things.
And let's just leave it there.
Okay.
And that, so...
Well, I think if you leave it there, people are going to assume the worst.
Well, because we don't know what's there.
We don't know. We don't know what's there.
And that's why I don't want to alarm.
I want to say what we know is there.
The one thing we know.
Well, one thing that she has a disc in her back that's what word did they use?
I wouldn't have talked about that, but okay.
Okay. And her colon's inflamed.
I do have colitis, but they also did see other changes in the colon.
Yeah.
And they did see something else in the colon, but we don't know what that is yet. But to walk causes me pain, so I can't really walk right now.
And it's probably not best for healing because, like right now, her colon is inflamed, and she's taking time off.
The appendix is fine. They did see that on the CT scan. The appendix is perfectly healthy, but it is on your right side.
This is not for pity donations.
Yeah, no, I didn't even.
We actually
want to talk about it.
we didn't
I
want
wasn't
to.
even going to say anything. And in fact, even when I mentioned it the other day to Keem, I asked if I was talking to Dan or if I was talking to Keemstar.
Well, because he probably, I almost think he confused what you told him with like our marriage being on the rocks.
I didn't say that. Like, he literally asked if it was my health, and I said yes.
What is SNL?
So this is why I really want to know what he said. I originally thought the appendix too, but then it didn't.
I thought it was the big F, fibromyalgia.
I don't have tapeworms. I would know that one.
I mean, the whole thing what Keem says.
I think what he's saying, you and Kelly aren't doing so well, what he was talking about, and I won't put words in his mouth, but what I think he's talking about is that me with my health and Jordy with his depression, that's what we're not doing well with. And
yeah.
That would be legit.
I've been severely depressed
That
lately.
would be legit. That I would say honestly, and that is an honest, that would be honest. Would that not?
Like most of April, I wasn't taking care of myself. I wasn't cutting my hair. I wasn't
taking care of myself either. I mean, look.
I wasn't showering regularly. I was just existing as a human being, like fading in and out of the days.
So I think, and that's why I wanted to ask him, because I felt like he'd said something that got misinterpreted, and that sounds right. He said we weren't doing well, and people took it as marriage, and it's not marriage. It's us mentally and medically, and that's correct. I won't deny that.
Oh, I will not be going back to locale. Here's waiting for Kelly to get the McDonald's toys, hun. Like, yeah, she's been spending that McDonald's money.
Dude, I'd be loving that. Don't even play with me right now. I've almost got my set. I'm almost got the whole set of the kids too now. I don't think y'all understand. I just don't think locale life right now is healthy for either one of us, honestly.
What are you crying for, baby?
Just because I hate this stuff. Like,
I know.
I hate all of it.
Because, it's just people going to take it into a gossip mill,
Well,
and I know.
just like this. Like, he said one thing, it gets turned into something completely different.
Mm-hmm.
And then it becomes a thing. And then that's why I'm like, why can't I just ask? Because I'm sure it's something stupid like this. Like, and like, I hate that. I hate that there's so much uncertainty for me, for you. Like,
See, I just want to distance myself from it, honestly. Like, never speak of it again. Like, I've left the server.
He didn't make me cry.
I've left the server. I've took out.
See, you're different than me. Like, I miss being in the server with the people. Like, I miss having people to talk to.
Well, my thought process, if they want to hang out with me, I have a channel here.
Yeah, but I don't have some people to talk to like that.
We're gonna make a Discord. It's coming.
And like, I'm stressed with school because I still got 4 projects due. I'm trying to get done, and I don't know.
Well, school's like you said. Like you could fail everything left, and you could still get your degree.
I don't want to fail everything well.
Yeah, but you should look at that as motivation, because like you shouldn't stress yourself out over it, because when you're stressed out, there's nothing to be stressed out for. You've got your degree. Now it's just like, all right, I want to turn my best work in.
Here's my question though, with your Discord, like what I got to do to make you go ahead and get that up and going?
I'm not going to be the one who creates it. Like that's on somebody else, on somebody else's timeline.
All right, who I got? Who will make it? Who's going to be Kelly's savior here?
I mean, I used to have a members Discord, but like he made me delete it because like trolls would get into it and stuff.
How about Joshua? You trust Joshua?
He's a mod.
All right, Joshua, go for it. We gonna do it like a members only thing? Like they gotta pay like $4.99 a month? That's
usually what we do, and it's not because I don't want everybody to interact with it, because it's a barrier of entry.
Boom, $4.99 a month. You get into Discord.
But it's like it's some way so people can't like make multiple accounts and have different phone numbers and different emails.
Go for it.
Well, if I don't make it members only, here's the thing, man. Like it's just going to be full of people that want to hate on me all day, and I will just never go into it.
7-person Discord incoming. That's fine. At least it'd be 7 people I want to talk to.
No, like my Discord was like almost like 50 deep last time it was made.
Josh, do you know what my Discord is? Because you can probably send me stuff from there, and we'll kind of get...
Here's the thing. You say keep it moderated, you'll be fine. But, like, there was a Discord for, like, Petty. Petty had a Discord where, like, all our friends was in it. And, like, they let a couple people in, and they started sending links. And then, like, those people started, like, DDoSing other people. So it made it a dangerous environment for people to be in. Like, I was thinking, like, there should be rules, like, you can't use your personal name. It has to be screen names. You can't do stuff like that. Don't speak about where you work. That's a bannable offense. Stuff like that.
Josh is not flirting with me. I'm literally just trying to get somebody to get this Discord going.
I'll buy Wings a chair. I could use a new one of these. Bro,
don't sell the hoodies. Why not?
Dude, I am selling the hoodie. Like right now, I got a $150 offer on it. I'll sell that and put it in my mutual fund.
Yeah.
Let that thing make me money. I can't even. It's too small for me anyway.
We got an offer for mine. Mine's a medium. Should I go get them and show them to y'all?
Yeah, if you can. I wonder if somebody actually paid for that Becky one.
I don't know.
Because it got up to like $7,500. People wanted that Becky hoodie.
Whole cow thing like this. In the end, you weren't ready to go back. You're not sure if you'd be ever ready to go back. They were ready to move on. It is what it is.
No, I'm not going back to local. Probably not random search. I'll probably just stream for years on end like I'm doing now.
Determine who or what is causing it.
Why would I go back to local live? Loyalty, man.
10 seconds to go.
They threw me under the bus one too many times. Threw me under the bus.
Yo, let's talk about that.
Talk about what?
Wings. I seen an update, and of course I didn't watch the video. I don't got time for this, but
I did watch it.
Apparently, he got back together with Woody's gamer tag from PKA.
Yep.
And then they had a falling out. What the fuck happened?
So they started doing like a gaming stream together for a little while, and I guess Jordy thought it was going to be a banger. His audience would love it, but as we all know, if you bring the content, the money dries up. There's a balance, right? So him and Woody hanging out was good. People sat back and watched it. They didn't donate. They enjoyed watching it, right? And so he started shit talking Woody behind Woody's back a little bit. He's like, yeah, the views aren't there, the money's not there. And Wings always has a pretty long history of shit talking people. He shit talked my marriage recently, he shit talked you recently.
He did?
It's what he does. Yeah. So Woody comes out and he says, and I mean nothing worse than anything else he said to your face, don't get me wrong. So Woody and him are live streaming and he mentions Woody's sponsor. You remember how he attacked Meta PC's use code Boogie?
Use code King.
You remember how he attacked Meta PCs when they were promoting our stream? They were supporting us.
Yeah.
He attacked Woody's lock and load supplement, which, if I'm not mistaken, you ordered some of that, right? How was that?
They never delivered it to me. I'm not joking.
You're joking.
I
Okay,
never
that
got
sucks.
it. They never delivered it to me. Yeah.
So Jordy's like, yeah, that lock and load shit's snake oil. I don't know why you sell it. And Woody's like, no, it's not snake oil. It works really well. In fact, it works comically well. Let me send you a bottle. And then Woody's like, you have a history of doing this. You're an extremely negative person. Why are you negative behind people's back? He's like, well, Jordy's like, well, I was just negative to your face, bitch. And he's like, he's just the same confrontational, angry man that he's always been. And so it looks like, at least from the video I watched, him and Woody might be done. Yeah. Even like doing gaming streams together, which is, dude, and then the money's dried up for Jordy. It's sad, man.
Here's the thing. I have been critical of PKA for dropping Wings, a podcast that he started. I don't know if you know this, but we can see Desi through the crack. I don't know if she's got clothes on or what, but.
Oh, yeah, she's closed.
Okay.
Hey, Desi! They can see you through the hole.
Okay, but anyhow, it was through the doorway hole, but whatever.
Okay, gotcha.
I was so critical of PKA dropping Wings, so critical for years and years and years. But now that I've lived it, and I lived the full shutdown that we received after Fat Camp, now I get it. Now I get it.
And it's so frustrating because Woody,
the year that we worked together, let me finish this. The year that we worked together, he was impossible to work with, but we accomplished things. And then when it came to the point where he really fucked up, then it was, there is no path forward. It doesn't matter what I say, what he says, what anyone says. He's just never going to come back no matter what, you know? Even though we're like, okay, here's your second chance, buddy. He's just not going to come back. So,
and what's so frustrating about that is that, like, Woody taking the time to, like, hey, let's talk, let's hang out, let's do video game streams together, stuff like that. It was really cool of Woody, and Jordy couldn't help but be Jordy, and it sucks. And in fact, he defended it in the video. He's like, this is just who I am. This is just who I am. But where's that gotten you? Like, maybe that's not who you want to be. Maybe change isn't such a bad thing.
All I know is I made more money for Wings than anyone.
You know who's crashing out right now? Wings is bottoming out, and DSP are both bottoming out. I mean, like $17 streams. I sent
a very nice message to Wings, which he read right away this morning, but then didn't respond.
What'd you say?
I said, bro, you got to come back. I keep hearing nothing but negative stories about you. I'm not exactly sure what's true, but come on, life was so much better when you were with us. I'm in the process of making some really big moves. And then I said something else that I can't share. But he read what I said and then didn't respond. Like, dude, he hates us, Boogie. Like, Wings hates us.
Yep. He thinks it's our fault that people think he was like a woman abuser or whatever. And I don't know. It was a tough situation. We all did our best. Forgiveness seems like the right path, but I want to talk about Jordy, man.
Oh, we're definitely going to talk about Wings Redemption and what Wings said.
I want Wings back. I really hope this list of demands is reasonable. Someone sent me the clip. You sent me the clip. I looked at it briefly. I get an idea of what's in it, but I think we might be able to pull it off, man.
So he presented a list of demands, and you think that's going to be reasonable?
Let's see what Wings is demanding, and then we'll talk about it.
Primetime Dacum. Do you think you ultimately value your integrity over cashing out? Or was it more personality clash overall that you couldn't get over? It's 25% of 4 parts. 1, no level of control. right? Every time I asked for something, I had to fight for it and like throw hissy fits and like do sit outs to get it. I didn't like how they approached the fat camp situation, right? Because obviously I didn't know I was pushing Kelly. I thought I was going to be pushing a 6'5".
There's an
That
issue.
sounds like your problem. Maybe you should have taken a second and thought about it before you. I don't like. I didn't know I was pushing Kelly. Who do you think you were pushing?
There's an issue with this, Jordy. You probably did not like how me and Boogie handled that situation. But me and Boogie are also people, and we didn't like that you did that.
Yeah.
We didn't like that you had to leave because you did that. We didn't like that you weren't there for half of fat camp because you did that. We didn't like any of this. You know?
I didn't like what he did before it, which was attack you as well.
Yeah. You know,
that was
like,
not great.
It's like, come on, dog. You got to take some responsibility.
250-pound behemoth, right? I didn't know who grabbed hold of me, and then they drugged me through the mud, and it was solidified even more when I watched how they handled the Mike situation with kid gloves.
Oh God, we treated him with kid gloves. What are you talking about? After he attacked you, we sent him to his cabin to calm down, and we didn't kick him out. We didn't do anything. We did everything. You talked to the police for him.
Is he serious? Is he serious?
I talked to the police for Wings, got him to go, got the cops to go. All right. I went bent over backwards to give him a suspension or something so things could cool down and he could have a road back. And things just kept getting worse and worse and worse. Now with the Mike situation, all right, wildly different. I talked to Bridget. She said it wasn't true. I talked to Mike. Mike said it wasn't true. I wasn't there, so I can't possibly know what happened, all right? And I was told and shown proof that the whole thing was getting dropped, and it did get dropped. This is different. This happened in front of 7,000 people, concurrent viewers. This is wildly different. It's not the same, Jordy.
3 stream begathons with Mike. So that was an issue. No real skin in the game, having to be told what to do by somebody else, never been for me, probably never will be for me, right? Like, everybody's like, oh, go do a show on Locale. Like, yeah, I'm not going to do a show where somebody dictates when I stream, what time I stream, how often I stream.
What?
And yeah, that's just never going to happen.
Yeah, see,
what?
Like a job? You mean you're not going to take a job and then
$20. Primary versus secondary sources. We learned this in elementary school.
Yeah.
like you're not going to take a job and then adhere to a schedule? Like clock in and out for work, show up on time, do good, go home, get paid? Why is that so difficult?
He doesn't want to stream on a schedule, which ask any streamer, consistency in a schedule is everything to success.
Correct.
If you don't do that, you can't be a streamer.
It's like, Wings, I have proven throughout the years, my money's good, and I always get you paid handsomely, all right? And you can say until you're blue in the face, money isn't an issue, but you only have X amount of fucking working years left in your life, and you have a dream to get like what was his dream? To get a
1.5 million?
Yeah, 1.5. I can get you there, dog. All right. The Wings show in this network where Wings can do whatever he wants, says whatever he wants, he just has to stick to a schedule is too much. I mean, you sound like an insane person, Jordy, when you say that. That's crazy. That's crazy. You know? And you wouldn't be told you have to do this and you have to do that. And no, it's your show. Do what you want. I'm not over there telling balls you have to do this and you have to do that and shit. You know what I mean?
No.
You had one avenue to get the things you wanted, Jordy. You closed the door on it. That's gone. It was here.
No,
and
door's
you didn't
open.
want it.
Door's open. He could call me right now. We'd work it out. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about he's closing. Do you remember what Keem was talking about, like with the other people from that where shall not be named, that like about closing the doors yourself to opportunity? He's the one that's keeping the door shut.
Yeah, right. You're right. But I want to make it abundantly clear. CD, I like you and everything, but if Jordy calls today, you're out of a job tomorrow. You're in trouble.
Why? Why?
Because we have 4,500 people watching because they support Jordy, because they like Jordy, because they want Jordy to get better, because they want to see a redemption arc for Wings of Redemption. And
They
that's
want to
not
see the
entertaining.
redemption arc for the people that had like 5 different chances and still didn't get it.
Yes, I want to see it all the more.
That sounds asinine to
How
me.
many
That
chances
sounds
for
asinine.
are you going to turn down?
What the freak kind of logic is that?
You're doing the same thing. We're giving it to you on a silver platter. The one thing you said you wanted more than anything, you're like, nah, brah. No, I'm good.
I don't buy that comparison at all.
You're
I don't.
closing the same door. Keem literally set you up. You're like, nah, brah. I don't want the one thing he brought me onto the show for. Come on. Can't criticize Wings there. Criticize him for pushing his girl on a table. Criticize him for trying to literally rip the boss's throat out. All that's fine. He fucked up there. Criticize him for being a self-centered, depressed narcissist. I'm okay with that too.
I'll criticize him for all sorts of things, but like let's call a spade a spade. There was a slew of things that he didn't want to do for the show. I'm willing to put in the effort. I've been grinding since I got here.
The one thing the entire audience wants to see you do, which is lose your virginity. Except the one thing.
The
most
requires
important
work.
thing.
I have one thing to say to your Logic CD. Go play Red Dead Redemption.
I got a feeling you just don't like Jordy. Is that what I'm getting right now? And
I don't know him.
I feel like you don't like him because you're afraid he's going to take your fucking job.
That's a part of it. This was an incredible opportunity for me. I didn't know that this was going to happen in my life. I worked hard and it took me by surprise.
Okay, but
and now I want to work hard to stay here.
He worked hard too.
CD, if Jordy starts actually working shit out with us behind the scenes, and we come to arrangement that things are going to be better in the future, we'd probably bring Jordy back.
After you paid him a severance and after all the insults he slew at you after getting all that money from you?
He wouldn't have the same deal he had the first time.
You're a more trusting man than me, Keem. I wouldn't even look in his direction anymore.
CD, do you not understand this is a lolcow universe, a lolcow show, and it started off the back of Jordy, who's one of my favorite lolcows to ever exist, and he's entertaining. He's a broken, shitty person. I'm not gonna argue
understand that.
but he's an entertaining.
So wait,
broken,
who's
shitty
more
person.
entertaining, CD-ROM or Wings of Redemption?
I could be more entertaining than him. I didn't feel that entertained just watching and listening to him talk.
Then
the guy
be
that Keem could say, "Hey, go do this," and he was like, "Nah."
All right, let's get to the rest of his demands, and then we can talk about this. Okay.
Never going to happen without Jordy having some level of ownership to it.
Okay. So write this down. All right.
Okay.
Boogie. His demands are that he has to have some ownership.
Okay.
Good freaking luck with that.
Some ownership of his show.
That's his first demand. All right.
Okay.
And a lot of it was like I seen a lot of like shady comments by people I thought were my friends.
You're still our friend.
Yep.
Whether you like it or not. All right. You are still our friend. And we're going to criticize you because you're our friend.
Let's not forget that entire day started with him criticizing you and the way we were in the show and the way we did the Becky reveal. It started with him criticizing you and our show.
Dude, he made a mistake. He slipped up and exposed the Becky reveal.
This is what I'm saying. Like, every time I listen to an example of him being in this universe, it's nothing but biting the hand that feeds. How do you succeed in that universe?
The audience agreed with Wings. They were pissed off at me that I did my entrance, my staged entrance with Becky coming to Fat Camp.
They always say if you get bit by a snake the first time's on you. You get bit by the same snake twice. The first time's on the snake. The second time it's on you, right? Don't get bit by the snake twice.
Pause. Here's the thing. If you don't do what you did last time, I won't criticize you for doing that, right? Does it make sense? Just don't.
Rocker.
I hope you're watching this, all right? We're not the snake. You are. You bit us. You bit us, bro. That whole fucking pushing me, the leaking the Becky entrance, the fucking, the thing Twiggy filmed, the fucking pushing Kelly on the table, the not taking any accountability, being more mad at us than yourself for what happened. Like, you're the snake.
You're incapable of being wrong, Wings. You are incapable of being wrong. You physically cannot allow yourself to be wrong. And if you come back here, it could end up being the death knell to this universe.
No, if
you will make Team's life a living hell.
If he comes back, the Snake Jordy, in his analogy, right? He's gonna bite us again, and he's gonna screw over the universe again, 100%. But we're willing to let your ass come over here and fuck up.
Because it's entertaining when he does it.
There's just no accountability, Jordy. There's none. It's all our fault, bro. It's all our fault. It's me and Boogie. We're assholes. It's all our fault, bro. It's insane, Jordy. Come on.
Also, and this is the thing, okay? Let's take the Mike example again. Take the Mike example again, because Jordy did. We got the 911 call. What did we do, Keem? We got the police report. What did we do? We read it.
Yep.
Right? So what were we supposed to do with the Twiggy thing? Bury it? We're not going to do that. That's not what we do. Somebody hand us that tape. We got to play it. We're going to play it. We're going to discuss it.
When we're in the theater room and Xylie's in there and the other hosts are there and we're watching the footage of the slap, right? Which a lot of people said is not a big deal, but it was a big deal to us because of what we just experienced in real life, right?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. When we're watching that, what are we supposed to sweep, Jordy? We're supposed to just be like, oh, we can't play it. Like, I think if, I'm Xylie or any of those other hosts, I would think that my boss is a snake. If I knew that this video existed and I sweeped, like, you know what I mean? I gotta do the right thing, dude.
And I still think slapping your hand's wife off the wheel for honking a horn is not a good thing to do. I don't think it's super serious. I'm not going to say that's something you can never do. I'm saying you better bought that bitch flowers and apologize 6 ways to Sunday and never do it again, though. Definitely saying that.
I get that I overreact to stuff. I understand, but like that's vile. That is a complete overreaction, completely unnecessary.
Okay, moving on.
Oh, I'm 100% better off. Like the thing, like another thing that always bothered me is Keemstar looked at me and Boogie as like equals. And I'm like,
I think Sigma's getting on right now.
Oh, cool. I'm like, I'm not Boogie. I don't have the cash issues Boogie has.
I'll rub that.
You still have cash issues, Boogie?
Nope. I'm sitting on a nice little nest egg I've saved up. In fact, I just bought a $7,000 arcade machine.
So he doesn't know what he's talking about either. Put that one up on the list.
I looked at Wings. I looked at you and Boogie as equal because you're both important to the show and to the success of the show, right?
Yeah.
That's the only reason. Has nothing to do with how much money's in someone's bank account.
Exactly.
And it's like, dude, Wings, you've had some viral moments on Locale Live, and we definitely do miss you. But Boogie's had more viral moments. When it comes to the entertainment shit, like it's just a known fact that Boogie has gone more viral, more views, and has brought more attention to the show than you. But I would never even make that point if you didn't make this point, because I don't care,
Yeah.
It was the magic of us three, which kind of made us three equals.
And we built it together. And I don't care that I got more virals. I don't care that I might be more entertaining. I care that we built it together and that you're my friend. And that's why I've always wanted you back.
Jory, you should be on your knees praying to God every day about how lucky you are to have friends like Boogie and Keem. If I was your boss, you wouldn't be welcome back in my doors ever. Not if you screwed with me this many times.
Damn.
It is insane your level of luck. You should be on your knees 30 minutes or more begging God for forgiveness and treating him with an immense level of thankfulness.
CD, I do find you entertaining, but bro, you're getting mad so quick, comes across so fake, bro, and makes it seem fake when you get mad for real.
Didn't ask.
Okay, let's continue.
I'm still cool with Keemstar and Boogie and all them. But one of the stipulations if I went back to the LCU is Twiggy to be off of it.
Okay, I'm writing that one down.
Oh, I'm still cool with them. I just won't answer the phone when they call me.
So he needs.
I'm still cool with them. I just won't take a job when they offer it to me.
He needs.
Oh, I'm still cool with them. They'll offer me money. I just won't take it by hand. Go ahead, Keem. Sorry.
Are you sure I can talk?
Please.
He's popping off today. Damn.
So he needs ownership and he needs Twiggy gone.
Equally important things. Oh, and CD, you're wrong. I actually messaged Wings after Kelly got into an argument. We talked briefly in text. He sent me a meme the other day that had my audio file in it. We are texting again. We are actually cool, you know.
I take that. Then that's on me.
Yeah.
I retract that one singular statement. Keem, when was the last time you got to talk to him on the phone, Keem?
It's been months.
So every time you try to call him, he doesn't answer.
At one point, Kelly had a health scare since we were gone. So me and Brantley were worried and we were praying for her. And so I think Brantley reached out, for like an update and whatnot. There's been some communication. I'm never going to be Wings' enemy, right? I've known him for too long. I've fought with him for 15 years. And I'd like to continue to fight with him over the most mundane shit. I miss him. I do.
K-Rampage 36 super chatted $19.99. While CD is better than Rastov, this show has severely dipped in quality. It is like Walking Dead Season 8 or 9. When Wings was here, it's like Walking Dead Season 2.
I feel that.
Hayden 313 super chatted $20. I was a CD fan. As soon as he killed Locale Live, I became a hater. CD is so bad for live. He used to be entertaining, but now he just sucks coxes. I mean, I see the way he is with the ladies. Probably guy.
Joe looks alive to me. It looks very alive to me. Look at all the people you're talking to.
Wait, you guys want me to... Wait, chat, I'm confused. Do you guys want me to fire CD?
What? Don't fire me. I'm the one that's doing the work. But he can't also come in here and make demands about who needs to get fired from your universe if he has a job.
Listen, take a breather. We're going to call after this show, but I can't scam the fans.
No kidding. I understand that.
You're off live.
Mm-hmm.
We'll talk to you after the show. See you, CD. Update on Wings. Let's talk about Wings Redemption for a little bit. Here's the deal with Wings. We told you that we'd make an honest effort to get him back in the LCU. And we reached out to him, said we want to have a conversation. And he texted us back saying that he doesn't want to come back. He just doesn't want to do it. And I responded to him via text saying, you never wanted to do this show. And you're never going to want to do this show. Doesn't mean you shouldn't be doing the show. Let's have a conversation. He didn't call us, but we had a little bit of an update. We had Kelly join the Discord. Then we started making threats that we're going to Wings' house, and Wings responded. Here we go. He needs ownership, and he needs Twiggy gone.
Equally important.
Okay, what just happened?
Well, if y'all motherfuckers come to Myrtle Beach, hit your boy up. We'll go out to Applebee's or like Chili's or someplace like that. We ain't going to fucking Ruth Chris now. I ain't trying to spend that big scratch. I don't care if people hit me up if they come to Myrtle Beach. Just hit me up. We'll meet somewhere. Don't come to my house.
Oh, we can't come to his house.
Maybe.
Maybe we can.
Oh. Keem and Boogie can come to my house because I know them.
Oh,
if they they can stay at the house.
So we can come to his house and we can stay at his house, Boogie.
I know. I can't believe that shit. Let's go stay in his spare room, dude. He's got a nice spare room.
You need to.
There's enough room in that bed for both of us.
Interesting.
How far am I from Myrtle Beach? About 15 miles. Like, I'm really forgiving. Like, if most of the trolls would just stop what they're doing and ask for forgiveness, I'd probably forgive them too. Yeah, Richie, but like I remember like watching like here's the thing, like Locale Live, every time they look at clips of me, they always look at clips from like troll channels. And troll channels do that one zoom in that's grainy as fuck, right? And I look old as hell when they zoom in on me like that. It's like, oh. He can be upset. I don't want to be a part of Locale Live. There's no reason to show up to my house. There's no reason to want to talk to me about it. Not happening. Like I said, there's only going 2 ways that I go back to Locale Live. Either pay me an obscene amount of money that I'm not worth, or Kelly gets sick. That's the only 2 ways. And neither one of those is happening, so it doesn't matter.
But thank you guys. Thank you for all the support. I want to move into our next thing, and that is the quest to get Wings of Redemption on this show. You know, we had some really good positive stories that Wings might be coming back, right? Like we had Kelly join our Discord, which was great. And then we also had Wings say on his personal stream earlier today, or yesterday or whatever it was, that me and Boogie would be invited to stay at his house. Today, I noticed that Wings of Redemption was streaming, and this was about 7 o'clock in the morning. And I'm sure this is going to be on Breaking Banquet or one of the clip channels of Wings, but I donated $20 to Wings, and I said, when are we chatting? And he said never, and then he ended his stream.
Wow.
Okay.
Now, I think he was just upset because he died in a video game. I think that's what happened.
Yeah, he's been getting angry and angry while playing video games.
But I don't really know. And then I started getting texts from Wings, and these text messages went on for quite some time. We had hopes that Wings was coming, and things were going to be worked out, and today those hopes got crushed. Our hope was this. We made a promise that, like, if we didn't have a real conversation with Wings in the next 2 weeks, that we were going to go to his house. Since we made that promise to y'all, Kelly joined the Discord. Wings said that we are welcome at his house. And then today, all hell broke loose when I went to Wings' stream and said, hey, Wings, when we chatting? I donated $20 to his stream, and he said never and ended his stream. Now, that was at like 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning. It was early. It was very early. And then at 1 p.m., we got a text message from Wings of Redemption. And I don't think Wings is having a good day. At 1:07 p.m., Wings said, hey, can you guys not show up to my house? Kelly doesn't want to stress about the house. I responded to Wings and said, sure, just have a chat with me and Boogie. Wings said, what is there to talk about? I responded and said, we want you to come back. We already know that you don't want to, but we feel like we should at least have a conversation about it. Wings said, I don't really want to, and it's not going to fix anything if I did. The show is fundamentally, fatally flawed, and coming back isn't going to save it. And I said, bro, our show is doing fine. We're making a killing. This is not about saving the show. The show is totally fine. He goes, well, then you don't need me back. And I go, I didn't say that we needed you back. I said that we wanted you back. I don't think you coming to the main show even makes sense. I go, I think you should have your own show in the network, but that's why I want to get on the phone and talk. We want to talk about all possibilities. He goes, it's not happening, man. I go, well, we just need to talk. And he goes, let's be friends and drop the whole me being in the LCU. And I said, Wings, you're stubborn as hell, but you know that and I know that. If you had your own show in the network that was promoted by me and the network, you know you would do very, very well and make a lot of money. 2 hours a day, Monday through Friday, is all we need you for. And if you want to have a co-host, you can, but you don't need to. And he goes, like I said, I'm not into it. Sorry. And I go, there's another possibility, Wings. You could just commit to a single month, not come back permanently, just do a show for a month. All right. And even publicly say that. He says no. And I go, we could see how it goes. And if you hate it, then you could leave. Or if you like it, you could stay. We could just do a single week. And he goes, I don't want to be a part of the LCU, man. And I go, people don't want to see you play video games. They want to see you do in a podcast setting. That's where your talent is. And then he stopped responding.
Damn, you hurt his feelings with that one because he's like, fuck, I'm not even good at video games.
You know, and it's not that you're not good at video games, Jordy. It's that people are bored watching you do it unless you're raging, and that's interesting, right? But people are, you were good when you were talking about politics. You were good when you were talking about cars. You were good when you talked about sports. You were good when you talked, right? It's not, you're great at Call of Duty. You're great at the games you play. I watch you play them sometimes. I do. I'm a fan. Mostly watch Breaking Bang videos.
Wings is clearly like one of the top gamers, like in the top 5% of any game he commits to and plays. He's a great gamer, all right? But that time where you got views on YouTube, Twitch, wherever you stream for being good at a game has come and passed because there's so many people that are good at the game. And anybody that's good at these games, they stream. All the best players stream. There's just too much competition. People aren't going to watch you just to see how good you are. They're not.
It's sad.
I enjoyed having conversations with the guy. I enjoyed talking to the guy, even when he said stupid shit. Like, he's so afraid to say stupid shit. That's when he's at his best. Say the dumbest shit you can think of. The internet is done with wishy-washy bullshit fence sitters. It wants decisive people. Even if you say something decisive and mean, they'd rather hear that.
Wings has no interest in anything that sounds or looks like a job. He literally wants to make just $100 a day with the least possible amount of effort. I really think he loves being looked at like a victim.
Yeah, he doesn't want to work. He doesn't, you know. He just
Most
doesn't.
people don't.
Yeah, he doesn't. I don't know. We're going to get to what Wings said about us, which I have a lot to say.
When am I going to go back on the show and make real money? Never. You must not. I feel like you're trolling, strictly on the concept of like Keem just addressed it last night on the show.
Okay, so Wings says he's never ever coming back to the show,
and he even put it out there for the public. He's not offering me a spot on the main show, which I never thought that was going to be a case anyway. He's offering me a chance to get a redirect for a show I want to do, and he make half the money. That's what he's offering. And I'm like, okay, I'm not interested in this at all. I'm barely interested in coming back on the main show for what I was making. Like, why would I want to do another show that I could do on my own platform and make all the money?
Here's why. I have proven without a shadow of a doubt, when you work with Keemstar, you make a lot of money. I've proven it. I've proven it. Who are you fooling by this? Do you think anybody watching the Jordy Jordan show, the Wings of Redemption show, while you're playing games where you're trying to tell them splitting the money with Keemstar 50-50 would suck because I lose half my money? Like, bro, let's pull up the fucking playbook or whatever. All right. Let's see how much money you're making. How much money is he making a month in super chats?
Let's see.
How much is he making?
And also, remember, you got to calculate YouTube's cut into that.
No. Keep that. Keep that for a second.
Okay.
I'll even keep YouTube's cut in it. I want to know because I guarantee working with Keemstar pays you more. You know it. I know it. Every single fan here knows it. I have earned. Go ahead.
In July, he earned $3,600.
$3,600. If you had the Wings show in this network, all right, you'd be making $10,000 a month in no time. All right. Do you mean to tell me Wings of Redemption that I can't fucking blow up the Wings show in this network to make more than, what is that times two? What, more than $7,000?
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying? Me. You've worked with me way too long, Jordy. My credit score with you is 800.
Locale Balls, which is in the slot before the show where we considered putting Jordy at one point, has made $10,000 in the month of July, and they weren't even there for the full month.
So
25% of that's almost what he made.
Yes. Yes. This is what I'm talking about, dude. You're gonna make way more money working with me than you are by yourself. Oh man, I keep all the money over here. Wings, let's do a little math, all right? If you get $100 and you make $100 and you keep 100% of it, you have $100, all right?
Mm-hmm.
If you work with Keemstar and you make $10,000, all right, but you only get half of it, then you get $5,000, okay?
Mm-hmm.
What is the better option, the 500 or the 5,000? Like I have made him so much money. I deserve respect for that, and I get none.
It's really, really sad. All of these people, the Wings included, unfortunately, they always think to themselves, "Oh, I can make a show successful." No, you can't. Nowhere near as successful as it would be here. Well, I'll get a bigger cut. A bigger cut of a tinier piece of pie never makes sense. And it's proven time and time again. Jordy left, he makes far less money. We blew up after Jordy left. Could you imagine if he got the checks that I got over the summer? He'd lose his mind for those checks.
And the reason why I want to do the Wings show, Boogie, is because he disagrees with everything I say. Everything. So put him on the network, let him be the fuck, have creative control, and do the show how he wants to do it. Bro, it's like, you can't win with Jordy at all. There's no winning.
Some people you just can't help, Keem.
I deserve way more respect than that. He made...
It's really depressing.
How much money did he make? How much money did he make?
$3,600.
$3,600. You know what his last check here in Locale Live was? $12,050 or $500. $12,500. That was his last check here. All right. So you tell me, dog. What? You tell me, dog. Like, what the, bro? This is
his take home on that is $2,500 after YouTube's cut.
Bro, like, it's offensive. All right, and that's after YouTube takes their cut. That's after YouTube takes their cut. All right. I'm talking after YouTube took their cut, he still got paid $12,500 from me. Bro, I deserve more respect.
Had he come back in June, July, he would have made, I'm not going to say how much more,
Boogie,
but he would have made a hell of a lot more.
Yeah, Wings. Boogie made $23,000.
Yeah, one month was a 22.5 check. Yeah,
crazy. What are
one
we,
month,
bro? What
literally,
are we talking about?
The check from this show is more than I ever got from YouTube in any given month when I was at the top of my game.
The $12,500. His last check was the biggest amount of money he's ever got from YouTube too. I deserve more credit. I deserve more respect, bro. This whole I ain't working with Kim. He gonna take half my money. I'm making you money. God,
you understand why Dick ride Mike? Because I got a brain. Man's right. When he's right, he's right.
Yeah.
Let's listen to the rest of this.
That redirect ain't worth that fucking much.
There is Becky mentality. That redirect ain't that worth that much.
There is. I don't care about a path back to the main show. I barely want to do the main show. Let's put it this way. To make it easy, there is no path back to Locale Log for me. Because, like, what I'll accept is not what somebody would give me. So,
what I will accept is not what someone will give me. So there is no path back. So, dude, stop giving us shit, bro. I've tried to work out every possible solution to get him back. Every possible solution. We got uninvited from going to his house. Remember, we were going to his house, and then he told us we're not allowed to come.
I was already packing a bag. I was ready to go.
Just show up.
Nah, we can't do that. That's like going IRL. That's some savage shit, bro. We can't do that. We can't do that. Anyhow, let's continue.
I know people want to see it, want things to happen, but, like, it's just a part of life. I want Chris Avalon to make another Fallout. Will it happen? Probably not. Why don't you dual stream with Keem and Boogie at least when they come to your house? Because I don't want them to come to my house.
Yep. Got uninvited.
I'm afraid of Keemstar. Why would I be afraid of Keemstar? Like, people think I'm like being macho when I say I'm afraid of no person on this planet. Do I think I can beat everybody up on the planet? No.
Bro, Wings, you got to get out of your echo chamber. Come over here where people actually criticize you and you have to fight for your opinions, bro.
I will tell you that Jordy is actually afraid of Keemstar. And I'll tell you how. Does Jordy think he can take him in a fight? Yeah, Jordy probably believes that. But what he's afraid of is that if Keem gets on a phone call with him, if Keem walks into his front door and has lunch with him, if Keem gets in his ear, Jordy might have to go back to earning his living. But no, Jordy's afraid that Keem will get him motivated and working again. So he won't talk to Keem. Period. Now I know, Mike, what it was like dealing with me. Now that I've been dealing with Jordy.
No, it was tough.
Yeah. Sorry I put you guys through that. That was pretty fucked up on me.
It only got really bad at VidCon when you were like running up to creators and like.
I will say, yeah, you can't help somebody until they're ready to be helped.
Right.
Right. And Jordy doesn't want to be helped. I have a theory. Jordy's still punishing himself over something, maybe fat camp. Maybe something, but I think he's still, because look at him, he's put on some serious pounds.
Yeah.
For every pound I've lost, he's gained 2.
I write him, I write him and I check in on him and stuff, but
me too. Yeah. I don't know. You know what? Locale Live probably ain't going anywhere for a long ass time. He can change his mind. Give him a month, give him 2 months, give him 3 months. I often think DSP is going to come begging soon because DSP is like setting $100 goals for his all-day streams and hits like $30. He ain't even hitting $100 goals, man. Guy's trying to make $500 a week and fails to do it.
This makes me mad. A couple weeks ago, or maybe it was a month ago or something, Wings was still saying, F the LCU. I'm going to go do a show with Woody's gamer tag. And right away, he started complaining that it wasn't making any money. And then he had a falling out with Woody. It didn't make you any money. I always delivered the money. I've always delivered it. Always. I said, we're going to do this show and you're going to make a lot of money. And I delivered. There should not be a clip out there of him saying, oh, I ain't giving Keem half my money. But I work for free. I don't work for free. I work my ass off. I got to eat too. Doggy. Like, that's crazy, bro. I mean, to these people, to these Wings fans in the chat, you never said that, bro. Chill the fuck out, bro. Stop begging Keem. You're acting like a gilded boyfriend. I'm just pissed. I always deliver on my shit, bro. I deserve more respect.
I still say give him 2 or 3 months.
I say, guess what, Wings? The reason why shit didn't work out is because of you. You lost your damn temper. You pushed me. Then you went and pushed Kelly. There's no accountability for that. It's all we did something wrong. And now you want to paint me like I'm gonna rob you. I just want you over here to steal from you.
I'm mad at Jordy, man. I'm so mad at Jordy. And like, give it a shot, Playboy. You say you ain't afraid of nothing. You say you ain't afraid of nobody. You're afraid of this dumbass.
I can't do mass and bands. Main reason I can't do mass and bands is mainly because I don't know. Keem is going to have Hey Army and Lummox on Locale, and then that pretty much shuts the door on Locale ever. Like, Keem should be getting these channels off YouTube, not promoting them. This is the same thing PKA did. Promote troll channels. I don't sit in my own misery. I'm actually happier off Locale, dude. Like, Locale was mentally draining. Like, you guys thought, like, oh, you just show up for 2 hours. No, you don't. You got to talk about, you got to find topics. You got to go in Discord. You got to deal with people in Discord. You got to cross promote. You got to come up with shirt ideas. You got to come up with the thing. Like, we usually started planning for the show around 11 o'clock in the morning. And then we would finally we would knock the show out by at least one, like what we were going to do for the show. And then you kind of like sit in Discord and do shit like that for like 3 or 4 hours, and then you do the show itself. I mean, the money was worth it, but like I said, it's not for me. It's not for me. Like, I'm cool with like jumping in the water, but like I got tired of the show when the show became everything was like, let's go ding dong dash. Let's go pour shit over our head. Let's put mayonnaise on our head. Let's put mustard on our head. Let's go lick windshields of trucks. You know, like it became, it wasn't for me, right? Like, the only reason I stayed in as long as I did is because of the money. Because of the money. Like, nah. The Discord is the main reason I don't want to go back. Fuck the local Discord. No, the fact it was an act of Congress for me to get anything happened in the local Discord. If I wanted to get somebody out of the Discord, I had to go through like 5 different people. Pat Bell, you getting banned right now just for being a troll. Well, the cardio game, the real reason I stand up to Keem is like, 1, we've been friends a long fucking time. 2, I don't give a shit about the money. 3, I don't care enough about any job I ever do to not walk away from it. You could pay me $1 million a year. If I didn't like it, I'm walking away from it. Like, the only thing that's gonna make me do something I don't want to do is Kelly getting sick. I care about money, but I care about money because money is the only thing in this world that will keep people from messing with you. I only care about money enough so people don't bother me. Like, if the lights and the internet stayed on and food was given to me for free, I would care less about money. I 100% have an nest egg. All right, go ahead and ban Clint, please. I was actually thinking about going back to doing Call of Duty commentary again. And like, those I do for me. That's not going to be our regular content. Like, the idea of like the Dark Souls 3 walkthrough is I was going to put one video out every Sunday. Like, I don't have it ready for this Sunday, but like I'm good at certain games. Like, games I want to do Let's Plays of again. I want to do another Fallout New Vegas Let's Play. I want to do a Dark Souls Let's Play. At least one of them, right? I want to do a Let's Play of one of the BioShocks again. Like, shit like that. But I know that that can't be like I know that can't be the whole encompassing part of my channel. That's got to be something I do for me. You just never finish this stuff, bro. I guarantee you this, Jared Robbins. If you ever see the first video, they'll all be done. That's how I do Let's Plays now. I don't upload the first one until I've got the entire series done. My Oblivion walkthrough? I actually don't like the Oblivion game. Chatting streams are boring. Play some Battlefield or COD or what you're here for. Nobody wants to hear you about how hard your life is working 2 hours a day. Carrie Copper, why do you hate so much?
Wings of Redemption. This is the Wings section, people. It's the Wings section. Sorry, I almost forgot to cover it.
Keem is going to have Hey Army and Lummox on Lolcow. And then that pretty much shuts the door on Lolcow ever.
I don't even know who those people are, but whatever.
Keem should be getting these channels off YouTube, not promoting them. This is the same thing PKA did. Promote troll channels.
Wings, it's not true. We're not having any of your troll channels on here. They're trolling you.
He just promoted the troll channels by talking about them.
This is also what Wings had to say.
I'm actually happier off Lolcow, dude. Like, Lolcow was mentally draining. Like, you guys thought, like, oh, you just show up for 2 hours. No, you don't. You got to talk about. You got to find topics. You got to go in Discord. You got to deal with people in Discord. You got to cross promote. You got to come up with shirt ideas. You got to come up with the thing. Like, we usually started planning for the show around 11 o'clock in the morning.
If he was awake for it,
we would finally we would knock the show out by at least one, like what we were going to do for the show, and then you kind of like sit in Discord and do shit like that for like 3 or 4 hours, and then you do the.
Yeah, it's more than the 2 hours. It is. But Keemstar has way more responsibility. All right. I'm the one that ultimately has to come up with the show. All right. I'm the one that has to make the fucking thumbnail. I have to set up the thing. There's 3 points in my day where I must be home at a computer to make this show run. On top of that, I run all the other shows, but that's not your problem because you know what I mean? That's my problem. All right. But yeah, it's a lot of work, but you and Boogie had the easiest jobs because whatever we're talking about, all you have to do is literally show up for 2 hours. All right. All these problems of what we're going to do and stuff,
Don't even land on your head. Yeah, I'd call you and ask you, hey, what do you want to talk about? Got any ideas? Yeah, I would do that. But it was never on your fucking head. It was always my responsibility, dog. So I don't like this clip.
Asleep when you and I were making those decisions.
He
Do you
would
remember?
never come to the meetings. He would never come to the fucking meetings.
I'm aware. Yeah.
This is the most fun job you could like ever fucking have. Why doesn't he just take it? Like he just takes it for granted.
Batgirl, you've been working on Locale Live for a little while. You know, how much shit you got to do before the show? Like, just be honest.
I mean, I got to make myself look presentable. Today, I'm not so presentable because, I'm still fucking hungover, but I still, I'm trying. I'm in the Discord talking with people. I'm researching things, looking up things, breaking news, stuff that it's interesting to talk about. I'm interacting with people outside of the universe, starting shit with OSG. What?
But is it a lot of work before the show?
No. I mean, it's
how
not
much
a
do
lot.
I bother
think
you?
It's fun.
How much do how much do I bother you before the show?
You don't bother me at all.
Okay, but I
literally at all.
But I do call you, right? And I'll be like, hey, this is probably what we're gonna do. Like I call you and Boogie at the same time, and it's what, like a 10-minute conversation?
Yeah, you give a quick rundown, but whenever I'm looking up stuff for cafe or for live, I'm coming up with ideas. I don't see it as a taxing job.
Do you do more work?
Fun.
Do you think you do more work on cafe than live?
Well, I mean, it's a longer show, so yes, I would say that. It's a longer show. You have to fill up more time.
Yeah. There you go.
Well, the cardio game, the real reason I stand up to Keem is one, we've been friends a long fucking time. 2, I don't give a shit about the money. 3, I don't care enough about any job I ever do to not walk away from it. You could pay me $1 million a year, and my whole job criteria is to get my dick sucked daily. If I didn't like it, I'm walking away from it.
He's such a fucking loser. Wings, you're retarded for that one. Keem is bribing Kelly? What?
Mr. Wings, is it true Kelly joined Locale Discord and Keem is trying to bribe her with a new truck if you come back to LCU? I don't know if is she getting her new truck?
Bro, you guys are hurting this, right? If this is ever going to happen, I swear to God, you guys saying this dumb shit is really hurting this. Because Wings is going to come to a meeting at some point with me and Boogie, and it's going to be like, what about that fucking pickup truck you've been offering Kelly? I'm like, there's not one, bro. What are you talking about? Okay, this is interesting. All right. Becky has reached out to Jordy Jordan. Because I said Wings and Becky. I'm the one that put this out in the universe. I go, Wings and Becky, there we go. Then we're cooking. Yeah. We eat on that. We'd eat good on that show. Mm-hmm. All right. And guess what? Becky thought so too.
Great.
Speaking of hoes, got one messaging me right now.
Speaking of hoes, I got one messaging me right now.
Wow.
That is Becky.
Wow.
I doubt you did it, but it would be so brilliant and easy, I promise. And if it's not, we could just stop at any time, no pressure, because this requires zero effort from either of us. And by the way, as far as the name that Jordy put on his phone, I'm just reacting to a Jordy clip. This is on YouTube, you know?
Yeah, right.
So,
exactly.
This looks like a message that she would send the people that she was charging $35,000 for those cuddling sessions. That's like the beginning message. This requires zero effort from any of us.
Wings also says this.
Support didn't help you? I mean, I made good money, but I invested all the money. I made more than I deserve.
Okay. When I tell you in detail, Docket team, the clips that I need, I expect those clips because Wings said that he wants to come back to the main show for 25%. And I told you to put that clip in the docket and it's not there. Batgirl, can you go to the Docket team and go to the Docket chat and read what I said?
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'll pull it up here. Do. Hold on, I'm sorry. Okay, you said we need Becky murder claim with the list. Becky murder claim, her mod getting demodded. Wings said he makes the same at LCL in 3 days than he makes in an entire month. Wings shows that Becky's reaching out to him to get him to join the BBU. Any recent clips of Wings talking about us? And was there one before that?
Yeah.
I don't see any ones before that.
He said that he would come back. So I think it's on our Reddit. I don't know why they don't have it. Live. Guys, we're going to go a little bit overtime here because I got to play this one clip and I got to react to it. And then we'll send you over to Queens. But all of you that want this, okay, here he goes. All right. This is what he just said. It's a 16-second clip.
Okay, I always really wish you would work something out with Keem and come back. It truly isn't the same without you. Keem is not giving me a chance to come back to the main show. He only wants me to come back to a side show. I'm not interested in side shows. Like, the only way I'd come back is, like, everything returns completely normal and that kind of shit to get my full percentage back.
There's a longer clip where he says, I want my 25% back. And
Lol
I don't
Cow
know where it
Alert
is.
super chatted $20. Bro, don't show her Discord username, please, bro. I am serious.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's right. That is her Discord username. All right. So thank God we didn't dox anyone. I mean, we didn't anyways. Wings did. Right?
It would have been Wings. Yeah.
That would have been a Wing stream. Okay. All right. So let me respond to that. By the way, where did that donation come in? I didn't see it.
I don't see it.
That's so weird. Okay.
What's up there?
Wings wants to come back to the main show, and he wants to hit 25% of what the show makes. That's what he's open to. I would like Wings to go do the Wing show in the network and not come back to the main show. So we have two different positions. Now, Jordy, now it's time for us to actually get into a meeting and negotiate. We haven't had any negotiate. Boogie, have we had negotiations with Wings?
Nope, but I'm advocating right now to put him back on the main show.
We've had zero negotiations with Wings, zero conversations with Wings.
Mm-hmm.
So, Jordy, this week, at some point, it could be tomorrow, it could be Wednesday, it could be Thursday, it could be Friday. I would like to invite you on the show so we can have a public, transparent negotiations on whether or not you are returning to the LCU or maybe even this show, Locale Live. Let's see where we land.
I want Wings back.
There is no way in hell, Wings. I would be like, okay, you can come back for 25%. No, there's lots of things that we need to talk about. All right? There's so many different concerns. We were just at a live event. An incident took place.
Dude, are you serious?
Calm down. That's your right. I've spent $15,000 going to Buffalo in the last 2 years. Oh, my gallbladder gave out one of them, and that cost me $11,000 on a hospital stay.
Yeah. But the show will pay. It's not your money. The show will pay for it. That was my personal favorite line.
Jordy, I want to check in on you. We've texted back and forth a little bit. How are you, man?
I'm fine. I'm fantastic. I mean, I put too much weight on. I've put like 31 pounds on since March.
How much you weigh?
431. 472 is my heaviest.
Jordy, okay, so my first question is, I started watching Breaking Banquet. I skimmed through the videos. And to check in to see how you're doing. Do you feel like he is even remotely close to a fair representation of what's going on?
No, hell no.
Because I saw you throw a controller at one point. What the fuck was that about?
Call of Duty.
Call of Duty still make you that angry?
It's not anger. Like I guess it's a stage of anger. Frustration is a stage of anger, but it's more being frustrated with what's happening, right? Like I'm getting older. My hands can't do what I want them to do anymore, and you get frustrated.
Yeah. Yeah, I've thrown a controller in the last 6 months. It just wasn't on live stream. Yeah, I was gonna be honest with you. It's part of playing video games, right?
People, I mean, like I'm pulling 600 viewers a stream.
Shit. Okay, maybe I should be streaming Battlefield. I can't. Never mind. I wake up every day. I do this for 12 hours and then I go to sleep.
Well, people never seen that. Like when we were doing 6 days a week, we'd start this at like 11 and then end at 8.
Yeah,
I got authoritarian issues. I'm never going to rely my life on somebody else's mood.
So Jordy, right here in the middle of God and everybody, man, I really want to hear everything you have to say about the way we all parted ways. Like, did you feel like you were treated fair?
No.
Go ahead and tell me why.
Was Kelly treated fair?
No. Like no, I don't think Kelly was treated fair either. Like, yeah, I did. Like the whole fat camp ending was despicable, and I hold my head in shame. It's my least finest hour as being a man, right? But when I came over there, I was heated, and obviously all the things came out. And you've all heard the fucking excuses. I honestly to God thought fucking Ken was holding me because I pushed into Ken.
Yeah.
If you go back and watch the video in full, I pushed into a 6'5" giant.
Yeah.
And I was pushing through, and by the time I got to them, by the time I went to push off of him, Kelly had already replaced him. Funny, I was actually going for Boogie.
He shoved the person.
Yeah, you started off coming up. First time it was Team, second time it was me.
I wish like no person in their mind. Like first off, if I hit my wife regularly, do you think she's going to be the first person in line to jump in front of me to fight another man?
Nope, that's true.
You know, second off, do you think I came out of that walking over there thinking, yeah, I'm about to slam my wife on a table? It's it's a series of unfortunate events that I'm not proud of.
Well, what do you think about Twiggy snaking you, by the way? I'm curious because we threw him out of the server today. He's gone.
Who?
Again, that Twiggy guy who filmed.
I blame myself for Twiggy, honestly.
Really?
Like I seen Twiggy do the shit Josh Block and that whatever the fuck. What's the pimp name that pimps Josh Block out?
Mr. Based.
Mr. Based, yeah. Well, not good people either, but I seen Twiggy be a snake to those people, and I ignored it, thinking he would never bite me. And I accepted that he was a snake-like person, and I let him get close to me, and he bit me too. So I was like, fuck it, I deserve to get bitten.
That's fair. Everybody says you don't take accountability for what you fucking did if I can, but you just did. 100%. You said what you did was despicable. You regret every second of it.
It's a series of unfortunate events.
100%.
Never gonna be enough.
It's never
gonna
be
be enough, no matter what.
But yeah,
I mean,
you know, I snaked you as bad as Twiggy did, though. I'm gonna be honest with you. And once that clip came out, and everybody was in my ear and like, I think he abuses this. I think he's an abuser. I think he's a piece of shit. I went right along with it, and I should have stood up for you. And there's no excuse for it.
And I hate to be this way. I love Mike to death, but I feel like Mike got a much better reception for his situation than I did on mine.
Yeah, I think it's because it wasn't on camera. And like obviously but
did you hear did y'all hear the phone call? The phone call was brutal.
I know Bridget. And I know what she's like when she's drunk, and she is a brutal, vindictive person. So 100%. That is something she would have done was fake a 911 call. I wasn't there. I wasn't in the room. I can't ever 100% say what, but I know what I believe.
I'm gonna say this, and people are going to get mad at me for this. I don't think Mike did anything to Bridget. Like I think he probably admitted to it at the time.
Yeah,
but I don't think he did anything to it, and I think it was two people drunk in a situation where they shouldn't have been together. Like Mike should have like separated himself from that situation, especially with drinking, because he just started drinking again at fat camp, and then they both go there, both inebriated, and they're both fighting.
Actually, not drinking again. That was his first time in life drinking.
After fat camp, Mike came home. Him and Bridget decided to drink together. He got upset that she was sleeping around on him, and she accused him of sleeping around on her. So they were both in the wrong, and alcohol did its thing, and apparently she called the cops saying that Mike hit her. Mike admitted to hitting her.
Oh.
And he got arrested for DB.
You didn't get arrested.
So you didn't cover it. Excuse me.
He's trying to say that he didn't realize she was underage until her 17th birthday. And by counting the candles on the cake. And I'm like, do you just not wonder where she's at for like 8 hours a day when she's in school? Like,
is he divorcing her for grooming? Did he get canceled?
You're such a slime, ma'am, sometimes. You're only saying you don't believe Wings did it now because you want to be light. You can't help but suck anyone's D if you think it will make you popular.
Sure. Jordy, I have an opinion, and you tell me if I'm right or wrong. I think you wanted to be on a PKA style podcast where you logged in, you talked about shit, and you left. That's it. You didn't want to do trips across the country.
I wanted that, but I wanted it to level up of that. I felt like what me, you, and Tommy were doing at the very beginning, where we had like Connor and he was putting the receipts into the thing right then and there, instant receipts. I thought that was the next level up of like online podcasting.
Tommy, your thoughts on Wings pushing his wife into a table during Fat Cam?
Yeah, well, I'd love to hear that.
We should have given her a
Wheelie
power
and
bomb.
friends
That's what
super
I
chatted
think. How about that?
$50. The money sucked, but it also sucked when Keem ran
That'd
behind
been
the
funnier.
scenes. And
You should have calmed down and not pushed your wife, but it was fucking hysterical to me. I'm not going to sit there and clutch pearls. Y'all want to clutch pearls on this shit? I'm here for the entertainment. All right?
I'm over it.
All right,
And by the way, I offered to do this. Did I not offer to do this for free? You're the one that said you wanted to fight.
Yep, 100%. Both of you offered to do it for free. I still just want. I just want to hook you guys up.
Some punches is you're not allowed to have the dogs in your room because Keem got his dog ran over.
I don't see. He told me I wasn't locked in.
Yeah, and then he'll tweet out like a fucking 24-hour schedule of shows nobody gives a flying fuck about.
What is this? Because the way I understand it, it's like a radio station now. But you guys have slotted stuff, and then they go to the next stream and the next stream.
It's basically a TV station or a radio station, right? Live was always the main show, right? And it would push the 4,000. We got 4,000 now. And one day somebody asked Keemstar for the redirect. And he's like, that's worth $20,000. I ain't giving that to you. Jordy, I got $1 million question for you.
What's up?
I'm obviously you regret the violence and the anger and everything else. And you said that. Do you regret standing up to Keem that day?
Regret standing up to him?
Yeah.
No, I'm never going to regret standing up to anybody, but that's my personality. I read the situation wrong, and I regret ever going back out the second time.
Yeah.
Because like I would say this forever, like I'm a kind of a redneck, right? Like I grew up a redneck. I grew up in like you always stand your ground, that kind of stuff. And like hindsight, looking back to it, like when I walked up to Keem, he's like, "Why are you yelling at me?" And he like put his hand on my stomach to like give himself space. I took that as him pushing me instantly.
So you forgot how fat you were.
Yeah, basically. but I thought that was him pushing me, and I'm like, it's on now, bitch.
You forgot how.
And like I instantly after
but Keem's just like, look, give me some room.
But after the initial push, I'm like, I instantly snap back into reality. I'm like, I don't want to fight this man.
It looks like you're belly bumping him, and he's like, "Hey, give me some space."
I'm not lying to you. That's like the second after I push, my arms are here. I'm like, I didn't really want to push this guy. It's just like a natural instinct.
And then the second time you came out, because I was talking shit on you.
I wasn't going to hit nobody. Even so, I don't even remember. I was coming to yell at you. And
I wish you had hit me too, by the way, because you know what I would have done. I would have played victim. I would have used it for sympathy. I would have been like, I can't believe
you were sitting there begging me to hit you while you were sitting there with your dog in your fucking hand. I'm like, I had no intention of hitting anybody.
Well, they hit me, bitch. I can't wait to have an excuse. I'll fake an eye injury. Shit. What was it?
Why did you guys have a problem?
Oh, Boogie was sitting there doing that shit where he's like two-faced. Like I was hearing it in the house when I was walking away.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, you know, Boogie, like as soon as he's around the group, he's like, "Oh, Jordy always does this. He's a fuck up." Blah 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 blah.
Were you always like that, Boogie?
I'm always going to be like that, and I've accepted that about myself. I don't like pissing anybody off. I don't like upsetting anybody. I didn't think Wings was listening. I was going to say whatever the fuck people wanted to hear. I'm a people-pleasing piece of shit, and then ends up pissing off everybody. But I'm done trying to make up for it. My mouth runs in it. I have trouble controlling it, and I'm a piece of shit, and I'm openly a piece of shit now. Like, I ride Keem's dick. I don't know what Keem does, but
he rides Lynx's dick.
Could take back one thing, obviously besides Fat Camp. You could take out one thing between all of this, the whole time you were involved with Locale Live. What would you take back?
And Fat Camp's already off the table.
Yeah, same with you, Tommy. Same question.
Take back anything?
You take back any one thing.
Fucking wife.
Is there any one thing you would have changed?
I wouldn't have went from that fucking tree.
I mean, technically, I groomed Desi.
We got Wings Redemption making his return
to the LCU today, to Lolcow Live today, and to this community.
Why do you think I got married, dog? I got married so I could fucking have her do all the walking and shit.
We need that starter weight. We gotta know. Like, we gotta get the scale out. We need to know where we're gonna be like 3 months from now. If you're going up, you're going down. We have to register.
431.
You just weighed yourself today?
I weighed myself 2 days ago. But it was 431. I mean,
all right, we don't need to do all that. I'm okay.
Yeah.
We'll clock it.
431. 431. That's what we wrote down. If he cheats anybody, if he's heavier than that,
I'm not gonna lie to you about my motherfucking weight. It's not gonna happen. Trust me, I ate my feelings for a while.
You spent a lot of time going back and forth to McDonald's for Kelly, huh?
No, but there's that. But I had more chicken nuggets than one man should have to stand. But my big thing was I drank Coke, Tyson gravy steak,
gentlemen,
over and over and over again.
Why did you hate Rastov so much? Moneymaker Rastov, like, dude, he knew how to make money, bro.
I don't know. I didn't watch the fucking show. I was going back what everybody else said. Honestly,
nobody else did either.
I will crown if Wings gets on the scale right now and he is under 435 pounds. Bradley FTW super chatted $20.
How much did it say, Jordy?
ANDY123SON super chatted $27.09.
No.
Welcome back, Jordy.
Oh shit!
We're a pound away from a
super
crown.
chatted $19.99. W.
That's why I didn't want to do because I just got done eating dinner.
We're going again. We're going again.
433.4.
But Jordy, people want to know, like, when you were away, like, without getting into too much details, like, we were getting all these reports that things weren't good and whatnot. Like, what was that like? Like, what was going through your head?
Define things not good.
Well, I mean, the troll channels always say things aren't good, so I don't know what's true,
Nothing really changed, honestly. Like I don't have debt. I mean, right now. I mean, Kelly recently got a wreck.
I guess I'm wondering, because we didn't have any conversations because you refused to get on the phone to talk any business. Did you miss us? He's thinking about how he wants to answer this question.
I said no.
Oh,
you said no? I said no.
Okay, you didn't miss me.
But these two know that guys might not know. I'm a recluse. I don't talk to nobody. Like, I am completely to myself, and that's where I'm happiest at.
Yeah.
That's crazy to me.
No, that makes sense. You don't like to go anywhere.
I don't want to go anywhere. I don't want to do anything. I don't want to talk to people. Like,
you and Kelly, though, you still see Kelly every day. You love her, right? You all doing good.
Kelly works from home too, so we're both here every day of the week.
Good. Okay. Because that was one of the things that troll channels always try to convince people of. You and Kelly on the rocks. So and so talking to so and so. So much bullshit. So I want to put that shit to rest too.
No, there was nothing like that.
Yeah, of course not. Of course not.
So
why would you even think there's something like with me and Kelly on the rocks?
Calm down. That's your right.
Like, why would you believe that shit?
They say that shit. They want it to be true so bad.
4D3 super chatted $20. What color truck did you ask Keem to get Kelly for you to come back?
Surprisingly, when we actually got down to it, it was a pretty easy negotiation. I know me and Boogie are happy, and I'm pretty sure you're happy. So I'm glad it all came together.
I've always considered myself a fair person.
Yeah.
I've never asked for something that's like out of this world, like unreasonable.
I feel like everybody got the best of all worlds, really.
Well, there was this clip where you were saying, what I would want to come back, they would never give me. What? There's no way. There's no, in that clip, in that moment, you were asking for something crazy in your head.
What are you saying, Kelly? You gotta come closer to the mic.
It was I don't want to say it. I'm reminding you. It was Keemstar's fault that they thought we were on the rocks because he was like, Kelly and Jordy aren't doing well right now. And they interpreted that as being you as a couple, not you had things going on.
Yeah.
Like depression and a cancer scare.
Yeah, well, I didn't want to get. I did say something along those lines, but I think I was referring to a health scare that you guys were dealing with.
Yeah, we both had a health scare.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
like I thought I had ball cancer, and she thought she had colon cancer.
I mailed Ethan Klein and his wife 2 human skulls.
I would have sent him a fake replica of like a dog skull to make him wonder if it was your previous dog or
super
not.
chatted $20.
Would you forgive Twiggy at some point? Because I know you hate him, right? I get it, but you forgave us. You forgave us.
I don't hate him. I understand where I sit in his life.
That's fair.
Okay.
That's actually real fair.
But you forgave us.
Like I never hated you guys either.
Okay.
Like if I hated somebody, I would not interact with them. In period. Like, and I'm telling you the God's honest truth. If I don't like you, I'm not going to interact with you.
That's good to know, because I mean, you did message me back. You know,
you did message you back.
You did. You did.
Yeah. And it's just like I didn't want to come back. I mean, like I initially wanted to come back, but I'm like after I got out of the loop, and I'm like, I kind of like this. I like sleeping when I want to sleep and shit like that.
Everybody needs a break, right? Like eventually Keem burns out, I burn out, you burn out. And it's nice to be able to take that breath. And I think once you got rested, you consider coming back. That's my opinion.
I disagree. I feel like on PKA, you had some legendary moments where you've had to have thought throughout the years, like, man, I wish I was kind of back on PKA. I miss that atmosphere, and I feel like
the super
I feel like the same things like that here.
Yes, I'm working on it.
Okay, so the fat version of you would like to talk to you.
Oh, great! Can't wait for this.
So you're super religious, right? Like,
yes.
I think you're gay. Like honestly, I think not like it is an insult. I think you literally are barking up the wrong tree.
Yeah. Great. And
have you ever explored it?
No.
Why have you not?
Because I'm not interested in penises.
How do you know?
But you are.
Because I know for a fact.
Have you tried
it? Do you know how I know I'm not interested in penises?
Oh, please tell me. All Grand Poobah who knows all.
Well, I knew I wasn't interested in penises when I was like 13 and I wasn't sexually attracted to men. I would always gravitate toward looking at women.
Like the Coyote does it in like 3.5. Let's see. 2024 Mustang GT 0 to 60. 2024 Mustang GT 0 to 60.
Have you had that experience?
Did I know at 13 that I didn't want to be with another man? Yes.
Yes.
I knew that, Wings.
Okay, then why did you choose never to be with a woman?
It's not how it works, dude.
How does it not work? Dude, look at me. I'm a 400-pound land monster. Boogie was 600 pounds at one point in his life. He was pulling pussy.
I had to hold shit out the way to get it done.
Majaha super chat.
Like 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
CD loves the peen.
They're saying you love the peen, the donators.
Well, listen, Ed, I've said it a million times. Everybody, including 3 people in this call, have a constitutional right to be an idiot. You're an idiot. I hate to break apart whatever theory you have crafting up, Wings, but I'm very much attracted to women.
Okay, I'm asking you, like, where do you think you're going wrong with these women? Because how old are you? You're like 36?
34.
34, okay. Where are you going wrong with these women at?
If I knew, I wouldn't be terminally single. So it's something I'm still trying to figure out. And I'm not a player. I never have been one. I've never purported to be. And have an innate fear of rejection. Does that help you?
You have an innate fear, so you're afraid of getting told no. How tall are you?
Yeah, 5'7".
5'7". Do you think that's a part of the issues?
Part of it. I was stunted in my growth years ago, so
the growth relentless. There's only 3.9% of men over the height of 6 feet in the world. Like, you see a lot more in America, but America is not the entire world. You got Mexico and other places like that. The average is 3.9% of men are over 6 feet. So you're letting that perception fuck with you, because women are wrong in that perception, right? They're wrong, but like, I need a man over 6 feet. Like, what can you do for a woman that no other guy could do for a woman? Like, why should they pick you over somebody else?
If I knew, I would have these answers for you, Wings. This is the stuff that I ask myself all the time. I told a woman that I was very much attracted to, that I thought about making a pass at her, but I told her I didn't know if I was capable of adding any value to her life.
Why would you tell her this?
Maybe that'll tell you about me.
Why would you tell her that?
Because I didn't feel confident I'd be able to enhance her life in any way. So I was
right there. You got no confidence.
I don't.
You don't tell a woman like, oh, well, I don't think you fit for me.
We know this.
How can we fix this?
I'm still figuring that out. Part of it.
I know how to fix it.
How do we fix it? I don't know. I thought that going into a universe that revolves around monetizing bad people, or not bad. Let me take that back. Let me rephrase that.
Bad person.
I thought that stepping into it. I'm saving myself for marriage, Wings, and you're not gonna get around that.
Tell them why.
Because that's my decision.
No, because your mommy said.
Yes, mom said.
That's not why. Because it's my decision.
No, because you believe in a desert religion that has been propagated throughout history. That's what your decision is. You're basing life's choice.
You're welcome to believe that. You're also welcome to be incorrect.
That's blasphemy. I love you, God. I love you, Jesus. I love you.
But you know how many people thought Zeus threw lightning bolts off of Olympus and Prometheus carried the sun across the sky? Those people were incorrect too.
Listen.
It's just another thing.
Right. Stop. Let me tell you something. This is how I'm gonna exit the conversation. I'm gonna leave you with something that I learned a while ago. This is something that stuck with me, and I thought it was very profound, and this speaks to why I'm very adamant about the decisions I'm making. Someone wiser than I once said,
"Oh, I wouldn't know what to do if Boogie came to me and said I was talking to a 12-year-old and we're in a relationship. I'd probably kick Boogie in his nuts."
I would hope you would. I'd hope you'd turn me into the cops.
It's like, dude, just using the term relationship is, to me, is a huge red flag when you're in a relationship with a 12-year-old. Where are you taking her? To the monkey bars? That's like, 12-year-olds should be doing homework, doing dance classes, and you're talking to her about a relationship?
Yeah, the only thing you should say to a 12-year-old is you're blocked. That's it. You're good.
I gotta tell you, like, we're gonna have Rastov come in here in a second, because me and Rastov both need to unload on CD, because we want to tell the audience about a private conversation we had with CD after he was fired. It was this Saturday. We had a private conversation with him, and we're gonna go into detail on that and why we're this.
On occasion, I remember he would ask if I had a camera so I could send him nude images of myself.
And this is a 12-year-old. Starman's doing this to a 12-year-old.
Why does she keep entertaining this? Like, she keeps saying forcing her and abusing her. She's using these like code words, but like, she entertained this. Like she did.
Yeah, but she
and I'm
was
not trying to justify it, but like,
okay, but Jordy, please try to understand this. He's a YouTuber, okay? He actually gets views. He's in a position of power, and he's an adult, all right? These are just kids in the community. They're fans of him. They want to be on the shows. They want to be friends with him, and he took advantage of that power of being the YouTuber, the adult, everything, to prey on these children.
I get what you're saying. She's stupid for the fact that she's stupid.
No,
I just don't like the way she's wording it.
No, she's not stupid. She's 12, Jordy. 12. Yeah.
Which by definition is you're not that smart.
She doesn't know better.
No. And keep in mind, here's the goal, right? Every kid growing up wants to be a YouTuber, right? These guys had a YouTube channel that gets views, and they were making videos. We saw Nerds uncovered a Roblox video with CD-ROM and Starman playing role-playing games with kids, Roblox games with kids. So that's one of the ways, oh my God, if I talk to this guy and do what he wants, maybe he'll make me famous.
Yes.
Same shit, different day.
Yes, that's why they do this. All Minecraft YouTubers are pedophiles. That's why. Now it's clearly in the Roblox community, right? because these people, right? Like I said it like this for years. I've said this for years on Drama Alert. You probably heard me say this, right? If you're a pedophile in real life, where are you hanging out at? The fucking playground. If you're a pedophile on the internet, where are you hanging out in? Minecraft, Roblox, wherever the kids are at. And that's clearly this situation here. If he's going as far as getting mad at her because of her profile picture or whatever, that is manipulation. That's that slapped, oh, it's everything. You know what I mean? That's that fucking mind game bullshit that he's using on a child, a 12-year-old.
During this time, he was in multiple relationships with other minors at the time, but he would tell me that I was the only one he loved and he didn't.
This is your friend, CD?
Berserker super chatted $20. Easy big pimp, be careful. I can see this going down a bad road for you and we just got you back.
I respect that.
This is your friend, CD?
Oh, hold on. Let me defend myself here. All I was doing was calling her stupid, and that the fact that she thinks she was trapped is a dumbass. Like she wasn't trapped. She could have walked away from this.
Yeah, but by definition, when you're 12, you haven't figured shit out yet, right?
Yeah, but you're giving them the benefit of the doubt. My 12-year-old sister would have kicked this dude in the nuts.
Okay.
I was dumb as a rock when I was 12.
But listen, Wings, you have to have some understanding that most children, right, listen to an authority figure, especially at the age of 12, like 13. They're listening to the adults. They're listening to the teacher. They're listening to parents. Or they listen to people in a position of power, which this guy clearly was. He was an adult. And he was a YouTuber that they were trying to
you're making it sound like I'm against, like I'm for Starman. I'm not for Starman in the situation. All I'm simply stating was that the word she's using in a manipulative way, and you don't see that.
Wings, lock in.
I'm locked in. I'm like, how are you? I understand what you want me to do. Okay, I'm
just saying.
Continue.
I'm just saying. Everybody watching right now, this is what their opinion is. Oh, Wings is victim blaming, right?
I'm not victim blaming. I just find it bullshit that she says she couldn't walk away and she's forced to do these things.
I mean,
like, where's her parents at? Where's her support structure at? Why is she able to spend hours on the internet talking to these men?
Well, the reason why is the Starman dude, she says later in the interview, was telling her what to say to her parents to keep all this from her parents. You got to understand, Jordy, right? This child is being preyed on by a PDF file. Like, you got to understand that.
I did not come across CD-ROM until a random post in 2019. He just randomly replied to me, started speaking cryptic, saying that I was banned from social media. That I don't know where he got that information from.
I do. Starman's parents told him that.
Yeah.
My relative said there was no court order. We never went to court. I was never banned from social media.
Yeah, this is a whole nother thing that CD-ROM was saying, is that as far as he knew, Starman's parents took Iris's parents to court because Iris was harassing Starman.
I don't know where he got that information from, but it is completely false.
So
the only banishment from social media I had was because my mom checked my devices. There was no place for me to be making alternate accounts. My mom checked every conversation I had and every notification. And my mom found out about the Starman grooming and how his friends were stalking me and trying to dox me and get my legal information. So she had me take a break from social media at the house. That is the only banishment from social media I had. I was not banished by the courts. It was just my mom not feeling safe of letting me be on because of them.
Why wasn't the authorities ever contacted?
She tried, but they couldn't do anything.
They couldn't do anything?
Yeah.
So the police, so what you're saying is the police were never involved in any of these situations?
He was stalking another minor, and I'm not going to give out their information, but he was stalking another minor and their family, and they reached out to me to get his information, and they contacted the police, and the police couldn't do anything for them either.
What year was this, if you don't mind me asking?
That was around the end of 2017.
Okay. So
part of the reason why a lot of these victims can't get anywhere with the police is he's in Canada. Starman's
Dr. Edgar
from Canada.
super chatted $20.27. Wings, as your legal counsel, I advise you not to comment at this time.
Okay, because I question anything somebody says, it makes me a pedophile. All right, fuck you guys.
No, definitely not a pedophile.
Guys,
Jesus Christ.
Listen,
that's what they're trying to say in chat. That's what they're calling me in fucking chat.
Yeah,
it's like, come on.
that guy's a fucking
RZ the
idiot.
Legend super chatted $19.99. Wings, you think parents can watch their children every moment of every day? They're not omnipotent. They don't have mind control. Unfortunately, parents can't save their kids from life, and tragedy still happens in best circums.
Well, no, motherfucker. At 12, you can. At 12, you can. If I had a 12-year-old daughter, I would ask her, what are you doing on your phone? I would require her at times to let me have her phone password. Because if you want a phone, I want to have access to it while you're under my fucking roof.
Yep,
To
there's
make
software
sure
that
she's
you
not...
But if you put in a reasonable amount of effort, and I'm not a parent, but I know plenty of people who are, they put in that effort and their children are safe.
Wings, as your lawyer, I've prepared a statement. Repeat after me. I was a smart 12-year-old, so I misjudged this situation. I understand that most 12-year-olds aren't as smart as me when I was 12, and this child clearly became victim.
I was a smart 12-year-old, so I'm misjudging this situation. I was under the influence
Super
that other
chatted
12-year-olds were as smart as me. This one
$19.93.
obviously is not.
Hey, Keen, would you forgive Sandman for drawing your souse because you said before that you would put his head in a wall?
Absolutely not.
Double standards. Two-face money.
Absolutely not.
LHDJ super chatted $26.55. Wings, you said once that the age of consent for sexual activity should be 12 rolling on the floor.
Here we go. Well, first off, you know what else I've said, LHDH? I've also said that I was in the wrong when I said that, and it was an offhand comment that was made as a shock jock comment.
15 years ago, for the record.
15 years ago.
Said nothing like that since.
$19.99. Her parents checked her device regularly. That's how it got discovered.
Correct.
Weird Pudding super chatted $19.99. Wings, you're not in front of an audience for that type of take. You want more nuance, you go to the commentary community. Now is not the time. You aren't a PDF.
I know I'm not. I hate kids.
Exactly. I hate them too.
You really think you're going to quit?
Yep.
Man, I don't know if we should have this conversation publicly or not.
Yeah.
Like, look.
I don't know. I was miserable before Fat Camp. And when I got fired at the end of Fat Camp, it was almost like a blessing. And I didn't want to come back. I honestly didn't. And I came back, and because Tommy asked me to come back, and it's like, and then like the show got worse, the money got worse, and then like Keem left, and it's like, this isn't fun. I don't have fun doing this. Like, I'm putting a face on every day. I'm fucking miserable every day. I wake up. It's like I look at live and I'm like, fuck, I got to do 2 hours of that shit tonight. And I don't want to do it. I'd much rather do nothing.
I know.
It's like,
I was saying this in our private conversation. The show always worked best when Keem was here because Keem's the bully and we're the lolcows, right? And so we had somebody to push our buttons hard, and then you and I could react to our buttons getting pushed. And, you know, they didn't like yesterday's episode because you were a normal human being. They don't like today's episode because you're a normal human being. You're showing your normal side.
Today's episode is bad right now. Billy's trying his hardest to save it, but it's bad right now. Like, everybody knows it. That's why you jumped up here. It's like my head's not there. I'm stuttering. I'm not being my normal self. And it's just because of, like, I don't know. I'm just like, it's miserable. I'm miserable. And it's like,
yeah,
I don't need to be here. And like Gidgey said something the other day that resonated with me, where she's like,
you don't care about this. Why are you here? Everybody else would love to be where you're at. And yeah, you're right. I don't want to be here. I'm blocking somebody else from achieving their dream because this isn't my dream. Like, I don't want to be a part of this network where like you pour Pepsi on your head and eat mustard and wear shock collars till the end of fucking time. It's just, it's who I am as a person. It's like this whole show for the last 2 years has been one ever long telethon, 24 hours of just constant, like, let's do the dumbest shit possible for money. And I've always stated before, like, this is the show that faked cancer. Like, once it faked cancer, it got hot. It's never grown since. We went from 24,000 subscribers to 94,000, and we're still at 94,000 a year and a half later. All we're doing is like moving the chairs around the Titanic. And I don't feel like it's growing. I don't feel like everything's doing. I think it's just constantly like, how much money can we siphon out of this? And it bothers me to my core to be a part of it. And I'm just not happy with it. It's not what I signed up for. I signed up for a podcast, and it became this.
I respect and understand that. I genuinely do. Like, I like what we do. I like doing it. I missed you guys yesterday a lot. I wanted to call in as soon as I could. Today. I actually scheduled my day so that I knew I would be in traffic so I could call you guys. I like working with you. I mean, I liked working with Keem. Keem hates me now. That's fine. Life goes on. I like working with you. If you quit, I'm going to miss you a lot. So,
yeah,
I respect it.
This is probably my last show, Boogie.
This wasn't going to be an easy week, right? Boogie was going to be gone. Keem's gone.
It's not in the week. It's like,
I know.
It's not what I want. It's not what I want. It's got nothing to do with this week. It's got nothing to do with the streams by myself. It's got nothing to do with like me having like the worst monetary stream yesterday, and it's followed up with this one who's had 2 donations in the first 40 minutes.
Yeah.
And like, you got people out there that's going to always criticize. You got people in the chat like, well, Wings is lazy. It's not lazy, man. Like, it's a never ending mental struggle. And like, everybody is feeling it, even if they don't want to put it out there. Everybody's feeling it. The reason that we're covering bust for the 15th time you've heard today is because it's hard to do 2 hours of a podcast every day of the fucking week. It's not hard to pour Pepsi on your head every day. It kills your soul.
Yeah.
Keemstar, you're live.
Well, yeah. You said, I feel like we're trying to squeeze any dollar we can get out of this or whatever. I don't feel that way when I go live. It is a thought. You do have to think about finances, but I'm more thinking of like, I want to have a good show, because I know if I have a good show, it's going to make donos. That's just one of the factors. Yesterday, you got a lot of shit for not making any money, but I listened to the whole show. It was a great conversation. And I even put in the Discord, you guys crushed it.
I've seen a lot of positive comments this week with you bringing what you do bring, Wings. You have that podcast microphone.
Here's the problem I have, though, is when you said, I just don't want to do this anymore. I'm not happy here. I know what that feels like. That's why I walked away.
Yeah.
That's my problem. I can relate with you 100%.
Yeah, I'm not happy, man. It's not for me no more. And like, I feel like if I could sit here and block somebody that would rather be in my position, or I could sit here and just be miserable. I don't need the money. I do well for myself. I'll put it that way. I do well for myself.
Well, then we should plan the big Wings final stream tomorrow.
That's this one.
No, just do tomorrow. Friday night. It's payday. Wings, you're going to make money. It's the farewells.
I don't need the money. I'm leaving the server after I get in this call.
Oh, man. So this is the farewell stream.
This is the farewell stream.
Well, let's make it a happy one then. If it is the farewell stream, let's talk about the fucking fun shit that happened. The good times. There had to have been some experience that you've had when you were here, which is a happy memory.
I gained more weight.
You were killing yourself with that Ozempic. That year-old Ozempic you were on right before fat camp.
Oh, that was
you
good.
made yourself so sick.
Did you sign a deal with BBU?
No.
Becky in that year? Yeah, I don't know. You had her in the
you think Kelly would let him do that? He would be signing a deal with the cemetery if he did that.
Look, I was sitting around today, and I'm literally asking my wife to come on here and get like watered and flowered and like dressed up like a drag queen to make money I don't care about making, and like I felt like less than a man because of it.
Yeah, but I don't like when I
had no ideas. I had nothing. I was creatively bankrupt. It's like,
but when you go to the show, you can't think about money. You got to think about like I want to do a good show and entertain people, and then money's the side effect of that, right? You know, I get it, but like when you say it like that, it just seems like we're e-baggers, you know?
That's what we are.
But we're not. We're entertainers.
Then why does every conversation I have always center around like, what are we going to do for like donation baiting?
Well, that's a part of the show. Unfortunately, this is a business.
I watched a guy on Ozzy like charge $5 to stack bowls on his head.
What?
but the shit is funny. You know. Okay. Look, I get it. I get it. I get it. No, I do. I truly get it. And the worst thing about this job is being creatively bankrupt, right? Hitting that writer's block really, really sucks. And when I started getting frustrated with the show and I knew I didn't want to be here anymore, the writer's block was hitting hard. I could go on any fucking show. I could pop on Nerds and be like, yeah, I got an idea. You know, I could pop on any show and help them and have a million different creative ideas. But when it came to this show, my show,
it's a different animal.
It was gone.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Gone.
Well, it's a completely different animal. I was watching Balls today, and like Billy and Rastoff were just like watching an old video that's like an internet meme of like hot versus crazy. And they spent 45 minutes on it. It was fun. It was a good little segment. And I'm like, this would never work on live.
Nope. That's the pressure of live, man. Like even on the weekends, I'm afraid to do react content, but you got to bring it every day to the show. It's exhausting.
I'm gonna tell you what the number one problem is, which is not a problem at all. The problem is when we started this show, there were videos and getting millions of views, making thousands of dollars, shitting on you too. All right. Now this thing has been such a success. Now that's gone. The whole point of this show was for you to monetize the hate. Well, where is that hate now? I don't see the Wings trolls are like gone or disabled or something.
No, they're still there. They're still there.
They don't have the impact they did before we start the show. The Boogie haters, they're like literally gone. He's become a different man. He's like invincible from the Cancer arc. You know, the mission of what this show was accomplished. I mean, that's the truth. We won. Everything we set out to do, we did. So that's why it naturally feels like an ending. That's just the truth.
Yeah. I agree with that. And it's a matter of trying to reinvent the show now. And we're going to lose a lot of viewers and a lot of money in that reinvention. But I feel like there is a way to reinvent this show. It's just...
No, 100%. But what I'm saying is the mission that we set forth, right? You know, of, hey, we're going to monetize this hate. Shit, we were the #1 show on YouTube. How many times in fucking super chats? I mean, the show's made over $1 million. Like, bro, like we have done literally everything I said we were going to do. Like we all signed up for one mission, and that mission was well completed.
You did do that because, like you said, we were going to make $20,000 a month at one point, and I said, "This show's never making $20,000 a month." Local retired life.
This place at once, child.
Pretty good.
It is not safe. The men have come.
Pretty good. We won't forget that I quit Call of Duty Nick 25. Is that what you're gonna lambaste me for? Because like I didn't play Call of Duty this morning? I'll be alright then. Because I haven't quit Call of Duty, I just don't want to play it right now. Like unlike some people, I play more than Madden and Call of Duty. Like I play From Software games, I play Final Fantasy, I play fucking Dead Space, I play horror games. Say, hey, no, he's talking so you can listen and watch for entertainment. What if the wizard protects this round? What do you mean, Lou? All right. What, Cat left DSP? Hold up. Is that for real? So that makes 2 women that left DSP at this point. Well, I can say, like, they put it that way. I've had, like, 3 women leave me. But almost is always the same reason. I'm fucking boring. All right. Figure out how to make this about himself. How's that always, like, people, I hate when people do that. Oh, you're making it, like, what happened to Local Bus? Like, is Rastoff on like 6 shows now? Local Live is supposed to be Rastoff, Scooter, and Boogie. I've only been off of this is the second day I've been off of Local Live, dude. You act like it's been like a month. Possibilities to go back on Local after a break, Russ? Probably not. I mean, I'm not gonna rule out the idea of going back to like a sideshow if I keep my like 25%, but like not anytime soon. Need Truck Talk Cryptid Show, dude. I'd love to make a Truck Talk podcast, or at least a car talk in general. What's stopping me? Getting a good co-host. You got to find somebody who's passionate about it, that has good lighting and a good microphone. Have a couch to sit on or something? You mean like the one behind me? You're saying Sweet Tea can do the Truck Talk and Cryptid Talk being in Appalachia and have enough Ford Rangers to storm Area 51? I don't know. I'd have to talk to her about it. And the problem is I don't want her to get in trouble with Keem either. I don't, because like she'll make more money doing that than she'd be doing anything with me. The only problem with Boogie is like Boogie will panic and get real snaky real quick. He's proved that multiple times. Like I generally try to, I try my best to mean what I say. Like I'm not perfect by any means, but like I tried my best. If I say I'm going to do something, I try to do it. And I'm sure people are like, oh, there's this case that you didn't do it, in this case you do it. Yeah, like, that's the whole not perfect thing, right? I do everything with the best of intentions. When you're miserable, the first thing you should do is stop doing the thing that's making you miserable. And like the whole me wanting to leave the internet was mainly Local. Like, I didn't enjoy myself at all doing it. Like, I enjoyed hanging out with some of the people over there. I enjoyed talking with people. But for the most part, I hated doing Local. Even when Keem ran the show, it was like, all right, here's 2 hours of, I got to do this shit. And you can call me lazy if you want to. I just didn't enjoy myself. It wasn't a fun environment to be in. There was always constant stress and expectations that you had to make thousands of dollars every night. And if you didn't make that thousands of dollars every night, Keem was going to want you to like go out and like make a fool of yourself and shit like that. It just wasn't for me. Wasn't for me. I make nothing on ad. Like if I ran ads to the level I needed to run ads at, I'd make about $230 a month ad revenue. I live almost 100% off of like donations. Like at this point, like people like Redface and like Pits of Unemployment and all the other guys that come by, Mario, they pay for you not to be getting ads for the most part. Like I keep ads off. The only ads I run are the ones when you first click on the stream, and that I can't take those off. What's my monthly income looking like? None of your business. Like why you pocket watching me that hard? Like am I getting rich? No. Like if I had to take my income as it states, like mine and Kelly's income together puts us at the bottom middle class. When I was on Local, I was at the upper middle class. I do have emergency savings, yes. Like the only thing I can't prepare for is if Kelly gets sick again or I get sick. Oh, I earned a lot more on Local Live. I earned more money than a doctor does on Local Live. Any doctor. Like I was making obscene amounts of money, but I was unhappy. And like, it is what it is. You're mad not making that money, man. I've always said that if something in life makes you miserable, before you make any rash choices, cut the what makes you miserable out of your life. So I did. Like if I had to go back and I had to go back on hands and knees to Keemstar and beg, I'd do it. If Kelly got sick again and I needed the money to pay deductibles and like hospital bills and stuff like that. Just that I was tired of doing Locale Live, like, and especially now, like they took the show and they made it 4 hours long now, and they just stretch out 4 hours. Like it was hard enough to do 2 hours 7 days a week. Let's do 4 hours 7 days a week. That's the sign of a dying business, right? When you see a restaurant offer buffet or offer breakfast buffet when there's a steakhouse, that's a sign of a dying business. When you sit down in a restaurant and they got a 26-page menu, that's a sign you're about to eat trash. PKA was 4 hours once a week. It's not even about enjoying life. Like, there's no way you can prep for a 4 hour show 7 days a week. No way. There's not enough topics on the planet to talk about for 4 hours a day, 7 days a week, and be entertaining. Like, I could sit here and do a 4 hour stream and talk about shit for 4 hours every day, but like to be entertaining, no, not happening. Not happening. Dude, I don't want to get too deep into the Locale stuff, but I loved my portion of Locale, and Locale was a good boon in my life.
Dude, are you serious? Calm down. That's your right.
And I really thought like what me, Tommy, and Boogie had created on the podcast setting was something that was like the future of podcasting, where like you talked about something and you got instant receipts right then and there, and it was in video form, and it was the next iteration of podcasting with the editor and the 4-way split, with the 5-way split, whatever it would be. And then we did the live show. But the live show was so much more profitable than the podcast, because we didn't give the podcast enough time to find its audience, right? One of the best videos that Locale Live ever did monetarily was the Cyrex video. Like, I don't know how much the video made in total, but like every time I would look at the YouTube app or YouTube studio up on Locale, it would always be our top earner. Every single week that video would be our top earner, and our second top earner was always the foodie beauty stuff, right? So like when we actually covered Locales and got Locales on and like talked with them, broke them down and held their feet to the fire a little bit, that was our best content money wise. But the problem is it's overshadowed by shit like Fat Camp. Fat Camp was a huge monumental failure. It was a failure of an event, but like it made made so much more money than anything we were doing like on a podcast scene. And then there's the whole Boogie and the fake cancer arc, which basically made the show. Like I've always stated, like Locale Live became the show that fake cancer. And even on my second tenure, I'm like, dog, somebody's going to look back at this part of YouTube history and they're going to make a documentary, and I want them to call it Loud Ass Barking Dogs, because that's a dope ass title. Because Locale Live was something special. And it was designed around something special, and what killed it was greed. Like not being happy with a certain amount of income and not trying to broaden your income and not taking income burden off of your fans. And I know I'm doing that right now. Like I rely on my fans to foot the bill for every month of my fucking life. But I don't want that. But at the same time, it's like everything I do is just basically saddled with a 500 dislike box.
Boogie, do you want to start off with some of this news about Wings of Redemption?
So everybody's mad, but I told you in the title, he's back in the network. That's why I titled it the way that I did. If you were on the Discord, you would already know this. You should get on the Discord so you get this stuff early. It's also on the Locale Twitter account. Follow the Twitter account so that you can get the stuff early. But it has been like pulling teeth talking to Jordy. We finally got him to manage a show, which is Locale Nerds. Now, here's the thing about managing a show. Mike manages Queens, and he's on the show every day if he wants to be. Sometimes he's not there for a week at a time. It's up to him. He can do whatever the hell he wants. That's what Jordy's going to be able to do, and I think Nerds is a good fit for him. Here's the thing. If he was trying to manage live, not going to work. If he wanted to be on live, not going to work. This is a baby steps thing. Do I think it would be amazing to have Wings on here some of the time? 100%. Every day, he gets angry and miserable, and he don't like having to do anything every day. This is a really good fit for him because managing a show means he can text him in the morning and just be done with it. Or if he wants to go live all night, he can do that too. It's up to him, and he needs that. That's the only way he's going to work in the network. He has to be in control.
The way I see it is this is a giant W for the LCU, not because of exactly what he's doing right now, although I think it'll improve the quality of Nerds tremendously.
Absolutely.
I think it's him getting his fat ass foot back in the door, bro. Once he gets that foot back in the door, the way I starts getting a taste, back of the LCU, maybe some of the attention, some of the money, I'm thinking that he might come back. You know, fucking Wings of Redemption, Boogie 2988, Keemstar. That's what built the whole damn thing. So I'm just glad to have him back. So fucking Pepsi Pimp, welcome back to this motherfucker. Appreciate you.
All the OGs are back, you know?
I'll tell you why I'm happy to have him back in the network. I watch Breaking Banquet. Sometimes I tune in to check on Jordy. I text him every so often too, but not as often as I should. Maybe every couple of weeks. I can say for a fact he has been miserable, and it shows in his content. This might be a step towards giving him something else to do other than streaming for a handful of cunts. And no offense, he does have donators over there drop 10, sometimes even 20, 30, 50 bucks at a time when he does that. But the vast majority of people watching Wings are not fans. They don't like what he does. They are there to try to make his life worse. And they're successful. Here, he's under the protection of Keemstar. I don't know. Something you all have to remember. Back when Jordy was here, his trolls went away because they're scared of Keem. If he's working with Keem again, they're going to back the fuck off again because they are scared of Keem. And I think Jordy needs that.
Boogie, what year did your mom die?
I think it was, and I might be on the wrong day, I think it was October 8th, 2009. Definitely 2009. Why? It's a weird question. Can you elaborate on why you want to know that? Would you like to elaborate, please?
Boogie, did you lie about your mom dying or something? And
Yeah,
you're
she's
finally
still
getting
alive.
exposed? I
am actually,
no way.
Stephen Williams died. I am Wanda Williams. I created a Stephen suit, and that's why I turned into such a cunt in 2017. But I will say one other thing. Okay, again, I'm in the private meetings, Stakes in a lot of them, Nightmares in some too. A lot of the times he's busy. And I've been in them since the beginning. Getting Jordy back is one more small step to the road to Fat Camp and another small step in the milestones that are for the LCU this year. Because one of the things everybody loves to say, oh, the LCU's dying, the LCU's dead. Motherfucker, I see the back end of, I see the end. I know how much money. We're up like, oh, I can't say it. We're up. We're up from the last few months. We're up from this time last year. We're up. Amber Lynn was a small step. Getting Jordy back is a small step.
If she died a year before, she would have died at the age of 67. Hopefully next season we get another Boogie versus Destiny.
I'm going to fake a different type of cancer for that. Thank you, Doug. Jordy coming back is a huge step in the next step of the network towards the goal that Keem has set. And once again, I got to always be careful about how much I say. But this time next year, oh my God, mark my words. And like
Steak is about as exciting to watch as paint drying.
Nice.
We want Wings. Fire Steak, and give us someone with a personality bigger than Steak and Nightmare.
The problem is
Even
Wings don't want to
has
be
a better
here.
personality than these two clown.
The problem is Wings don't want to be here. So if you want Wings, you're going to have to watch Nerds. And he's not
literally-
going to be on it. He's not going to be on it 90% of the time. So
Yeah, Live has pushed to get Wings back on the show forever. Singularity. If you watch the show, you'd know that, dude. He doesn't want to work here. If he wanted to work here, he could work here. Trust me, he'd get his spot.
I begged Jordy to come back. I begged him to come back.
I want to give my my opinion on it. Like, you know, here's the thing. Like, if he comes back, yeah, he'll take my seat without a shadow of doubt, right? There's no competition. He's an OG. He's the like. He's awesome. I've met him at Fat Camp. He's a really fucking chill dude.
Are you serious?
Calm down. That's your right. He's a really nice guy to speak to. I got to know him a lot when we were driving to get equipment and getting supplies for Fat Camp. Here's the thing: he left Live on a really good note.
He really did.
You know, he got fired after the whole fight in Fat Camp, and there was a lot of negative atmosphere with the situation and a lot of relationships we were trying to rebuild that were like difficult. He came back and he chose his moment to leave.
Somebody's at my front door. It's a guy with a pizza. Here's this guy at my door with a pizza. It's Jordy Jordan. Isn't that Wings of Redemption's name? They said it was a pizza for Jordy Jordan at my address. No, it's not free pizza. It was $20-something.
I'm gonna put the chat in members only mode. I'm sorry to everybody that it's gonna ruin.
He's here.
Who's this?
It's Wings of Redemption.
I didn't think they would go into this quickly, but you guys probably should mute your mics and call your local police department tonight, like right now on the show.
Okay.
Why?
They will SWAT you. Like that. I didn't think they would come out. Like they usually don't touch the locale stuff, right? They usually just don't touch the locale stuff. But at this point, it's like this is why I was so hesitant coming back to the locale live, because like I have some of the worst followers on the planet, and they've been doing this thing where they want to dox everybody. Like they probably heard Wended this morning and dox Grim. You're most likely getting a pizza too at some point, Nick. So probably be ready for that. But it is what it is, right? Well, the chat's kind of dead without it being in members only mode, but here what it is. Sorry, it started out this way. This is my never ending plight. I don't know why I have the sick fans that follow me like I do. What a great comeback. It's not supposed to be like this. Like everybody tries to ruin everything I do. So like it is what it is.
Wings, are you good?
What do you mean, Phantom?
Well, I mean, I see you up here on Nerds all by yourself.
We're having trolling issues right now.
Oh. Well, I don't want you sitting here in silence by yourself.
No, I'm perfectly
It's your first day back.
I'm perfectly capable of feeling dead air.
Okay.
Grim got sent a pizza. I sent Grim and Nick away to talk to their local police department because my trolls will SWAT people, and they need to call the local police department to let them know, like, hey, nothing's happening. I'm a live streamer, that kind of thing. I should have did this ahead of time. I didn't think they would go this hard this quickly, but it is what it is with that kind of thing. Like it's.
Well, I'm glad to see you back at least, even in a managerial
honestly,
role.
with this happening tonight, I'm probably not going to be back. This is probably my last show again.
I personally just want to let you know that I thank you for even coming back. Either way, I still watch you and I love watching you. I just wanted to check in on you.
How you doing, man?
Terrible.
Yeah.
Terrible? Why?
I just had
Have
pizza.
you not looked at the chat?
Who cares?
All right, Nick's back. Nick, you're muted.
I'm reading the chat.
I had a cop come to my door.
Really?
Chat seems okay to me.
Well, Grim's already got pizza.
Yeah, I'm out of here.
Nick just had a cop come to his door. I sent them both away to like call their local police department, let them know, like, hey, I'm streaming. I'm not killing anybody. That kind of thing. I've talked to this week. I've talked to the FBI. I've talked to SLED.
Michael, is this like a work?
Like I don't like co-sign to that kind of stuff. Like we're in this boat together. We're all shoveling water out the side of it.
Okay, but do you understand that last night when I went to bed, I still worked for you in GameStar.
Yeah,
I woke up
same.
this morning, I worked for Wings of Redemption, and I said,
Yeah,
what the fuck are you fucking with me?
Well, you still make a living off YouTube. I e-beg for a living.
Wings is successful outside of YouTube. Y'all, a lot of y'all don't know that. Okay, they probably would hate to know that.
Wings,
I'm not going to say what you do. I don't know what you're like.
Wings, why are you dressed like Cleveland Brown, dude? What is going on? I did not think
we
this
actually
was gonna
had
happen.
a show planned tonight, but like this kind of like threw a wrench into everything.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
dude, I know where Mike lives, and I kind of know where both of you guys live, but like you don't live in a major city, do you?
No.
No.
I live in like a suburb.
Okay.
Like I don't care if people know where I live. Like I don't even hide it.
Yeah,
Like,
no. You should. You 1000% should.
Yeah.
But like I'm saying, it's.
Well, Graham, you might be fucked already. They already have your address. They technically have both of your address.
Yeah, thanks. You know, my anxiety's like fucking
the
through
whores are
roof,
coming.
You know? Great.
The whores are coming?
Yeah.
What kind of whores?
Michael's like, yeah, give me
They,
them now.
they quit using it on me because they ran out of whores. But like my trolls used to do a thing called Skip the Game. It's like a website that you can buy escorts, and what they'll do is they'll make promise of escorts. Like I remember this one time, they sent these two black women to my fucking front door.
No. Michael.
Wait, Graham, you gotta let him finish his story.
Well, I had these two black girls, and they were young. They were like 20, but like they come to my door, and they're ready to double up on me, but they want $3,000.
Jesus,
and I'm like, dog, I'm married. What are you talking about?
Nobody better show up at this house. I swear to God.
What are you gonna do to them? Be cordial and nice to them. That's the only thing you can do because they're victims just as you are. Like, there's no reason to like be mean to them.
Right. Yeah, that's what I just did with the pizza guy. I felt bad for him, and I apologized. And I said, "Don't. If anybody calls for a pizza to this house, don't even make it." And he said, "All right."
The problem is that they'll just go to the next pizza delivery shop.
Yeah. Well, guess what? We don't have many around here, so.
Fuck. This is not how I thought tonight was gonna go. Like, not at all.
It wasn't. We actually had a plan the whole night.
Yeah.
Like, I wasn't supposed to come on to like later on in the show.
Yeah, and Wings comes up, Michael. Wings comes up and goes, "You guys, you better call the police right now."
Yeah, my heart instantly went to my asshole.
Now you guys are trying to scare me. You're trying to scare me into quitting the LCU or whatever.
No.
I'm ready to fucking quit the
I'm not
LCU again.
stupid. I see that it's a
What?
prank. You brought back Wings. They said it was from Jordy. So
No, I'm not legitimate. Ain't nobody f***ing with you, dude. Like, these people fuck with me every day of my f***ing life. Every single day of my life.
That's crazy.
I think you guys are f***ing with me, Michael.
No.
This is some kind of prank, and they just got you in on it now.
What would the prank be? He's a
prank. With me. I'm not. I was supposed to do a show about wrestling, and I've never done one show about wrestling in almost 2 months now.
Like, I had my whole plan for this show was to theme it around wrestling.
Okay.
And like I figured it was going to take me a couple days to get like all the art assets and shit together. Because I wanted to do like, you ever see that show Pokemon?
Yeah.
Where they're like, name that Pokemon.
Yes.
Right. When it shows like the black outline. I was going to do that, but with like wrestlers, and have you and him compete against each other.
Oh, I like that.
I like that.
And like,
too.
and the person that loses has to do a challenge.
There you go. That's fun. Let's do it.
Yeah, that's.
Well, I can't do it right now. I don't have all my shit. All the shit
that's
that's
going to take a couple. Right.
It's a lot less dangerous if we play that game.
Yeah.
I would say this, Mike. Why the f don't you get the trolls that I get?
I do.
You do?
Yeah.
Actually, I actually wouldn't expect that. Honestly,
bro, like, dude, after I got arrested and the news broke, they knew I wasn't supposed to be at the house because the court hearing hadn't happened yet. Somebody sent the police to my house.
Yeah, he doesn't.
I was about to say, because like that's the direction I was going to take this podcast. Was like, there's another thing called It's Real to Us. And I was going to steal from them.
Still can.
No, I'm quitting.
Why? We have all been harassed forever.
Is this right? I was gonna say.
I mean, I have online, just not in person, so this is new to me. I mean,
it's not new to me. I've been doing this shit forever.
Well, it was gonna happen, Nick. I assure you.
Well,
yeah,
I know, but like, I didn't think right now.
I could care less.
The biggest issue is I didn't really think about is like the last people I did the show was Boogie and Keem, and both of all three of us are hardened to this kind of shit.
Yeah,
absolutely hardened to it.
Grim's hardened to it. I assure you, he's been through this.
Yeah, no, I am. Yeah,
I'm just here.
It's like I don't understand. Like, what's the like? Everybody I know has dudes that fuck with them. It's like, why? Like, what? Who goes around their whole day centered around somebody else? Like, how shitty is your life? They fuck with me, and I've put a guy in jail for 8 years.
Well, there you go. Like, why? What are these people that bored? Like, enjoy the show or go watch something.
But they
else.
don't believe me. They don't believe me. That's the thing. It's like because everything is, you don't.
It's a challenge now. It's a challenge.
Yeah. It's like
no. I'm not challenging anybody. I'm just saying.
Well, I always tell them if they don't come to my house,
right?
I ain't Boogie. You know what the most up thing is? Is like people with the internet. They never realize that people have flaws. Right, like you'll see them like dog on Michael or anybody or like Nick. Like I was in the chat today and like some guy named Rocky Burns, and she was digging into Nick for like being a dad at 19 and making bad choices and what it is. And it's like, dude, everybody makes bad choices.
Yeah,
like some people just happens to get it on camera.
Yeah,
and like you can't chastise somebody for a bad choice that they made.
Calm down. That's your right.
Like I
you know
said,
what the part about all this is?
What?
Is I wasn't even mad at Keemstar. But Keemstar thought I was mad at him. I was wanting to go yell at Boogie, and then everybody grabbed the out of me.
Right.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, and it's like, again, it's you make one shitty fucking move, and then you're gonna get chastised for the rest of your life. You know what I mean? And it's like, look, we all fuck up. I can.
We're humans.
There's so many things I did in my life that I'm so not proud of that I wish I could take back. But I learned from it, and I've grown from it. That's the kind of person I try to be.
Anybody's good when the water's calm.
I found out how you react to things is so important. Think about it for a second if you have to. You don't always have to immediately react to something.
Yeah. So, Graham, do you got kids?
have been released.
The Chucky clip.
Well,
Behave
like the
yourself.
channel's not big enough to just have it on members only the whole time.
Right. I had it there because the spam shit was a little crazy.
Oh, yeah.
All of these people should have to be member up to speak.
Yeah. There you go.
Right?
Oh, like the crowns. Like this Keem hates me for this kind of shit. Like almost all the crowns are fake.
What do you mean?
I check whenever I get one. I go the next day and make sure it's there.
Well, they buy them from Argentina.
Well, yeah, like I said, I go back and if there's like, Keem doesn't want us talking about this, by the way.
I'm quitting this episode, so it's all good for me.
Oh, look, he's posting your address, bro.
Yeah, I'm cooked.
You're not cooked, Nick. Nick,
They've known my address for like 15 plus years. It's not the address shit's not a big deal. Like people are afraid of doxing. Like the doxing is when like you work a regular 9-to-5 job when it becomes a big deal. So when they find out where you work and they start calling you work,
right?
And the work that's when the doxing becomes a big deal.
We don't have jobs. This is our job.
It's like God, they'll send like mattresses to your house. I think the worst one is where they're like, Nick has a PlayStation 5. He's giving away because he's got a kid coming.
And what do they do? Like, what do they do with that?
Well, they put it on like Facebook Marketplace in your area, and then everybody sees you're giving away a PlayStation 5 because you want to. They'll make an elaborate story, be like, "Well, I got a kid on the way, and it's time to put childish things away, so I'm decided to give away my PS5 to get out of video games cold turkey. A little bit of addict myself. If you'd like a PS5, come here. Here's my address," and then leave no other contact information, and you just have like 50 people show up to your motherfucking house.
Nice. I love that for me. It's great.
Hello,
It's good to see you.
Wings. Welcome back, Wings.
How you been? I'm probably quitting again, honestly.
Wait, why?
Why?
What
What's up?
happened?
I don't like doing this.
Wait, you don't like
No?
doing what?
Locale, anything.
Wait, then why did you come back?
Keem offered me money, and I'm just going to tell him, good, just keep it. Just keep
Wings, you did good. This is good. This is a good show.
Yeah, I mean, you've only
having a
got
good
us
time.
doxxed like 6 times.
Yeah, both the co-hosts are already doxed. There's a pizza and a cop.
Yeah.
My trolls are just too bad for small shows.
Oh.
Yeah, do you guys want them?
Like they're literally spamming Nick's address in the chat right now.
It's so great. Don't you love this?
Don't worry about it, Nick. It gets easier.
It gets easier. This is honestly, this is part of the job. It's
it was going to happen for sure.
It's going to happen. It's part of the job.
Fair enough.
Nick's like having a fucking panic attack.
Just wait till you take your family out to like a Longhorns for a nice meal, and then somebody sees you at Longhorns and wants to sit down with you, and you can't tell them no. I
smile.
The last fan interaction I had was weird because like the whole like page 5 thing dropped, and that was like kind of became a meme with me. And just random like lady boy just comes out. Are you Wings of Redemption? Can I take a photo with you?
What?
No,
so
I think
what
you
would you
got
like
idea.
then coming back?
We had a whole show planned, and it got derailed because of the trolls. And it's like, is this going to be every day? Because like I'm not supposed to be on the camera. Like I'm supposed to jump in, jump out, that kind of deal.
Right.
But it's like I was like, okay, I need to get in there. I need to make sure that these guys are safe. My trolls will SWAT, and it's fucking stupid.
Well, it's stupid because they get in trouble for that.
They will SWAT, and then they'll use underage kids to do it. They don't even do it themselves. They put like a little cousin or something up to it, so they don't face repercussions to it.
Yeah, that's dumb.
Ever since Fat Camp, my trolling's gotten worse.
Wings, we're just happy to have you back. You don't got to be on the show itself. Behind the scenes is enough for us.
Behind the scenes is what I don't want to do. Like I want to be like left alone in the dark playing Baldur's Gate 3 until I die. Be by myself. I don't want to talk to people. I don't like. I'm friends with Mike, but I've talked to him like once a year.
I try to reach out. Yeah, he just don't. He's not interested.
You're very antisocial, so
I'm
you don't want to come on here.
completely antisocial.
Yeah. Honestly, the older I get, the more I'm becoming like that too.
Like I'm looking at your Grim, like you got the lights on in your room. I couldn't even do that. Like my shit, I got like all these on, but it's like I have them really low.
Somebody said a valid point. They were like, "What if we fucking gift the membership and all the trolls get it?" It's like this was fucking pointless.
That's the thing. I've been telling people don't give memberships. Don't.
I said a thing for the one.
Like I have a Discord on my own personal channel, and it's like if you gift the members, you're giving trolls access to my Discord. So I had to make like 2 tiers of Discord, like a regular member and then a Discord membership. So this shit right here messes my mental health.
I'm 300, but like I lost weight. I got down to like 230 at one point.
I wish I was 300. I'm around 450 right now.
Okay.
Really?
Biggest ever one.
I'm 350.
Yeah, look at this shit. Like I put 50 pounds on since last year.
Oh shit!
Look at this. Look at
Guess
this
how much-
boy right here. Thoughts on what Billy did to Glammy? Honestly, what Billy did to Glammy was set up, and it is a script. They're trying to catch that lightning in the bottle that was me being a fucking ass of myself, and they're trying to recreate it. It's not lost on me that they did it in the exact same spot. Right? And it shouldn't be lost on you either. That is a script. That's what that is. Dude, at the end of fat camp, I was starving. I was eating less than 500 calories a day most of the time. I was dealing with drunks for like a week at that point. I was irritated. I thought fat camp was failing as a whole. I'm like, I could have stayed home and made more money, and I was just bleeding money. And I was watching people like drink the money up and all this other stuff and destroy shit, destroy chairs, that kind of stuff. And there was fights happening. And then somebody triggered me and got into my motherfucking emotions and feelings. And like, I made an ass of myself. So like, they're trying to capture that fucking lightning in a bottle again.
Dude, are you serious?
Calm down. That's your life. But yet you're missing out on. I'm not missing out on anything. Like to me, fat camp is being somewhere I don't want to be. Smelling cigarette smoke, dealing with drunks, and having to basically be the butt of every joke. Right? So, like when I was at fat camp, it was like me, Boogie, and Mike having to do all this exercise and shit and be on diets. Well, everybody else had a good time, and it sucked. Like we basically had to work around. Like we made it work though. You know, we made it so like Kelly could work from the place, and we spent thousands of dollars to do it. You're like, okay. And I'm naturally a homebody. Like I naturally like the place I want to be is at the house. Also moving to Southern California, I'm good, Dylan. I don't need to do that. I own my house and the land it sits on. I've had to fight with my mother about ownership rights and shit like that. Because I took this house over on a verbal agreement. Both our names are on the deed for like who legally owns. It's a 75-25. Me being the 25.
It's a 75-25. Me being the 25.
But my name is on the deed. Nobody can sell without my consent. So, and like all my family's here. So like to get me to move would be a feat. What is my personal favorite moment of fat camp? Getting paid from it. I didn't like anything about fat camp. Honestly, I didn't like any particular thing about fat camp. It's really owning a portion. Okay. I paid every fucking dime on this house. Every single dime. Just because somebody signed a piece of paper beforehand and I did a verbal agreement and they reneged on that verbal agreement doesn't change the fact. I own this bitch lock, stock, and barrel. I'll live here till the day I die. So if you don't like that, you can get banned or you can get a membership. It's got to keep pushing. I'm not pushing at all. That's the problem. This last year, I've put on 50 pounds, and it's because I've just been in a complete and utter depressive state where all I wanted to do is like sit around and be a blob. Like I was the happiest part of my life was after that surgery. That is easily the happiest period of my life, my entire life. Like my early 20s was just work. I was miserable then. Like I remember driving to work hoping somebody would T-bone my truck just so I could get like 6 weeks off to play Call of Duty. Just 6 weeks. And then like I got into YouTube, and like the first year of YouTube was fun, right? But then I got burned out, and like by the time Black Ops 1 had came out, I was completely done with Call of Duty, and I had a decade of playing it to go. And it's like, oh, okay, like this isn't fun no more, but this is what pays the bills, right? And then the money left, and then the weight came on, and now it's like, okay, now I got a fucking huge career gap, and now like this is what I do to make money. And then I got kicked off PKA, and then came the depression years, 2014 to like 2018. That was four or 5 years I was just in a spiraling depression. And then I got the weight loss surgery, and that was the happiest in my entire life. Like when I dropped 100 pounds in like summer of 2018, I felt human then. I had sex drive back. I was losing weight. I got in the Mustang everybody made fun of, but it made me feel good. Like, you know, I was interacting with people again. Like my whole life was good. And then Then I started putting weight back on. And I don't want to go down that rabbit hole right now. But the game is installed now. I got down to 330 pounds. I went from 470 to 330 in a mass of 6 months. Will I ever go back to, the problem with Locale Live is like every show that they want me to be on doesn't make enough money to warrant the time invested. If I'm going to do 6 2-hour podcasts a day, I need to make a bare minimum of a number, because like the shows don't make that much. Like unless you're on like Bus or Live or maybe Queens, you're not making tons and tons of money. And you're like, oh, all you gotta do is sit down and talk. Yeah, that's true, right? But it's like, but to me, there's a lot of trauma that goes with Locale. No, it's not $500 a day. No. If I was guaranteed like $3,000 or $4,000 a month, I'd go do stuff with like crypt and stuff like that. But I'd have to be at least guaranteed that, because like most of the shows that I hang out on, they make like $100 to $200 a stream, which is what I make here sometimes, but that's split 5 or 6 ways, so it's like $20. What if someone paid you $3K a month up front, and everything you made went back to pay back that $3K, and you didn't have to pay back a loss, but any profits you split 50-50? I don't know. I'd much rather just have a guarantee. Like I'm guaranteed to make this. If I make more than this, that's fine. You don't owe me anything. Because the idea is like, if I have to do 12 hours a week over there, I need to take from over here too. But the goal was I want to push towards the same goal.
He did push me at all. Like when he moved me out the way, I lost footing on my feet. My feet hit the leg of the table, and it flipped my legs up, and I went back onto my back.
And why did that?
I flipped.
Like if I ever actually hit my wife, she would leave me instantly. It was scripted. It was scripted to get clicks and views.
Yeah, because you're a fucking liar, and that's my entire point. If you don't want to think he's a pedophile, that's fine. If you don't want to think he's a fucking wife beater, he's a liar. He's a piece of shit.
I have lied about stuff. I've admitted to that. I've admitted 2 times in this chat that I lied about getting shot in Korea.
Dude, do you want me to do a lie detector? Pay for me to do a lie detector test.
100%. We'll do a lie detector test. We'll get Keem on the stand to let you know that it was a fucking skit.
If it was a bit, how did she plan out the tripping?
In the new world of Trailer 101, team bullying continued. Pepsi was spilled, and many laughed and enjoyed, just as they had in the old world. Because wings never changes.